Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, man, oh man, oh man, oh man, we got some breaking news in the house tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This Flight Sports TV, LaMelo Ball, MB1. You already know what time it is. The man has a new coach, ladies and gentlemen. We got to talk about this. Now, didn't I tell y'all approximately not too long ago what this dude Michael Jordan was going to do, what he was capable of doing? Didn't I tell you he was going to hire Kenny Atkinson? You know, everybody wanted to shit on Mike D'Antoni. I'm telling you, man, D'Antoni was the guy over Kenny Atkinson. This was the Jordan move. Pick the guy with that don't nobody really, by the two last candidates, number one was just flimsy. You understand? But it is what it is. You got to take what you can get. But I mean, damn, it is what it is. Let's try to make some light of this. Is this an upgrade over James Borrego? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even know. You understand? I'm gonna be real with the people. I don't know. The man led that team to the Nets. I guess that, like I said, that's his claim to fame. I'm just saying I don't know. About this dude Kenny Atkinson. I'm not saying he the worst coach in the world. I mean, I don't know. I don't think this is a clear upgrade. I don't know, man. I like D'Antoni. At least you knew what. Oh, okay, he run people to the ground. You knew what you was getting from D'Antoni. Melo about to run wild. You understand? He about to get loose out here. This Kenny Atkinson shit. This thing could go 50 different directions. We don't know we don't know shit. We don't really know how this gonna come to fruition with Kenny Atkinson, man. It is what it is, man. He did have D'Angelo Russell. For a small extended period of time. D'Angelo Russell, I believe, was named the All-Star during that time period. So the man does know how to coach a quote-unquote All-Star guard, if that's what you want to say. Salute the hoop jargon in the building in here early. He says, I don't know who this dude is. Oh, you don't know who he is? That's crazy. Kenny Atkinson, he was over there. I think he was sitting there with Doc Rivers. This dude Kyrie Irving had this dude in tears. You understand? I can't wait to Terry Rozier and these dudes get a hold of this dude. I'm telling you, this dude got potential to crumble. One thing about Borrego, even though it seemed like they wouldn't try to impose their will, you seen he'll go toe to toe with Book Night. You understand? He ain't gonna back down. He ain't gonna bow out. It's just Borrego just wasn't innovative enough. This dude Kenny Atkinson, he got the potential to get trounced. You understand? Now, I seen him. Like I said, I'm from New York. I watched him out there in Brooklyn. I was actually rooting for the Nets because the Knicks was still like shit at this time. And the Nets, it was no KD. There wasn't no juggernaut. I don't like rooting for teams that's just overwhelmingly superior. You understand? So this Nets team, I was actually able to get behind them, but I mean, it is what it is. So I mean, this Kenny Atkinson move, I don't know. I would have loved Mike D'Antoni. Somebody said James Borrego 2.0. That's what I said. I said this dude is God. Everybody gonna say Borrego 2.0, but this is the Jordan play. He didn't go out there and swing for the fences. A lot of people had names that, like I said, wasn't even a part of the candidacy. It was so many other names that could have been picked, man. I didn't hear Mark Jackson's name. I didn't hear Sam Cassell. I didn't hear who else? Alvin Gentry. It was some. I'm not saying that you pick Gentry, but I'm just saying, this Borrego shit is crazy. I don't know about this, man. I'm almost ready to say I'm disgusted. Shout out Mad Hat. He says, I mean, Melo, tell him to sit down. He ain't coaching nothing. And another thing I want to tell the people, LaMelo Ball had no insight on this coaching decision, especially if you heard, according to my man, what's my man's name? Damn, I forgot his name already. It'll come back to me. I got so many names. This was a breaking news report. Mitch Kupchak, pardon me. Mitch Kupchak, this guy basically sat up there on the goddamn podium and said that this guy, LaMelo Ball, they asked him actually, straight up asked him, yo, Melo gonna have any insight on this coach? He said, no, until these dudes do such and such and such and such of this, and then they gonna get this, and that. So that was the mentality that he had. So that's why I knew they wasn't going to think, oh, LaMelo Ball, even though these two candidates were not the best choices, Mike D'Antoni kind of circled some of the boxes, that would have helped. We would have eliminated the minutes and all of this shit. I think Kenny Atkinson is going to straighten that out. If your gripe was rotations and all of that, I think that's all fixed with this dude, Kenny Atkinson. Kenny Atkinson fixes the rotational issues that they were dealing with. You understand, where you don't know who the hell going to be playing, Melo in and out. That's all over with now. But the thing I am concerned about Kenny Atkinson is his makeup. You understand, his character. I watched this dude in Brooklyn. I'm telling you, these dudes, the Kevin Durant and Kyrie, they just completely broke this dude to shreds. You understand? So that's what I'm concerned about with Kenny Atkinson. See, Borrego, on the other hand, you were concerned about, other things, the rotations. Borrego wasn't the type to get bitched around and shit like that. You wasn't going to be sitting around making Borrego look like he was, Borrego. The problem with Borrego was he was trying to take over too much. He was too much all up in the videos. You understand? You remember what Suge Knight said back in the day? That was his problem. Or the rotations are fixed. Because that seemed like that was everybody's issue last season in terms of LaMelo Ball. Everybody's concerned about the rotations and everything like that. That's over with now. But I think what's going to really be the whole deciding factor is this guy better than James Borrego? And I think that's the question. I mean, Michael Jordan, he done did it this time. He sure done did it, man. We just got to hope that this guy made the right choice, man, because you don't got that many years to fool around. I mean, this ain't, Melo, we got about another year and a half or so where we're going to be starting to talk about contracts. You understand? So I don't know. How's this dude going to gel with LaMelo? I mean, because like we stated, there was no consultation. LaMelo Ball didn't get a chance to meet up with this guy. It was none of that. You understand? So it's horrible, man. Salute to Josh Jackson. They say KD and Kyrie don't even want to be what? I don't know what he said. Don't want to be coached, right? Yeah, that is true. But I mean, I just seen the way his makeup, man. That dude Kenny Atkinson, man. They damn near had to relieve this man. Like, you don't understand. They had this dude like he was nobody. You understand? I mean, they broke that dude to nothing. And they damn near had to excuse him just to let, man, please get out of here. The organization had to just get his ass out the building because they was just going to just shit on him. You understand? And that's what I'm scared of for this guy in the future. Yeah, you're going to go through the honeymoon phase. Oh, new coach. Oh, yeah. You still in the wild, wild East. That Eastern Conference is deadly. It's unforgiving. Ain't no promises of shit. You understand? You got the New York Knicks. You got R.J. Barrett. They're gonna retool. You got the Washington Wizards. They just traded for Porzingis. You're gonna have Rui and all these dudes back. Last time I checked, Bradley Beal ain't go nowhere. It ain't shit promised. Ain't nobody promised to go nowhere. You understand? So it's like, I don't know if they really thought about this. I think D'Antoni was the guy for right now. You understand? Kenny Atkinson, it's like a process here. Now. And it's so crazy. And I say that to say this. I'm actually happy that the coaching situation is done, even though, people are going to be disgusted regardless. They was going to have shit to say if Kenny Atkinson was picked, if they was going to have shit to say if D'Antoni was picked. So now it's going to be the Kenny Atkinson just fucking parade. You understand? Where they just going to shit on him nonstop all night long. You understand? But I mean, it is what it is. Now I want the organization to get players now. Okay, motherfucker. This dude Kupchak said, I'm going to do everything myself, right? You understand? I ain't consulting with shit. Okay, now it's on you, big man. Pause. It's time for you to see what you could do out there. Since you running shit, you want to do all this, and this. Now the ball is in your court. You done handpicked your coach. You understand? Now handpick some goddamn pieces so you can put around LaMelo Ball and see what you're gonna do with this Bridges contract. You understand? I'm hearing issues where Bridges ain't even attracting much waves like that right now. I mean, it's crazy. We got a star-studded panel. Ray, what's the deal? Salute to Marv, Ree, and Slat, and everybody in the building. Salute to Basil. I see y'all. It's Flight Sports. Ray, we got a new coach. It's breaking news in the NBA, ladies and gentlemen. New coach for MB1, Kenny Atkinson. You understand? His claim to fame was his rise with the Brooklyn Nets, leading them to the postseason. I mean, it is what it is. What's the deal, Ray?
Let's see here. For one, start off by saying shout out to everybody, man.
Shout out. Breaking news.
This is breaking news. LaMelo Ball finally got his coach. He will be going further according to next season. We don't know for sure if this is the futures coach or this is just temporarily until they fully find out who they're gonna have. For the coach.
Shout out FYF. He said great hire. Whoa, we're gonna definitely need your thoughts on that. I know that you're moving and grooving. Salute to FYF in the building. He said a great hire. He ain't say I like the hire. He said great hire. Whoa. With an explanation point on that. Paul. I mean, well, that's crazy. You sound like he really endorsing this one. I like D'Antoni. I mean, I liked him for LaMelo, but a lot of people would say, hey, man, it's not all about LaMelo. But, I mean, these were the two candidates. So the more we consider, everybody going to come up in here and say, why the hell this one wasn't, why not him? Why not? Dude, don't even come on here talking about all of these 67 different names. It was only two finalists. You understand? So we got to pick out the two finalists. And it was Kenny Atkinson. It was the end of the week, and I guess they met with D'Antoni. Mm-hmm. Remember, I told y'all before they was meeting with Kenny Atkinson. I think they met with him on Tuesday, and then now I think they just probably met with D'Antoni. If not today, it was yesterday, and then now here it go. So it's wild, man. This news broke I would say about 45 minutes to an hour ago, So, I mean, it's wild right now in the NBA. We got breaking news. FYF, I agree. That was a great hire. That's what Basil said. Kenny Atkinson is a great coach, highly underrated. Like I said, I'm just thinking about, I don't know. I don't know. Now I want to see. It's the ball is in Kupchak hands now. I'm through with the coach. What's up, Kupchak? Because what you gonna trot out the same roster?
Okay, so
that's what now I'm ready. Now I'm ready to see what the hell you gonna do. Since he was so vocal about he gonna make all the goddamn decisions, let's make some decisions now. Don't catch cold feet. You understand? Now is your time. What's up?
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, as a head coach, his record as a head coach, is 130 to 190 games. So he's not positive in any sort of way. Or I think it's like 118 out of 190. Whatever it is he's far from positive or even neutral. I do feel like he has information from people. Let me say Doc Rivers, Steve Kerr. They said that what they've seen from him is that they like him because he actually makes his team execute, play hard, and play together. So there is positive information about Kenny Atkinson. Ladies and gentlemen, Rave Kingdom is... I'm not mad nor happy about this because I'm not mad because I don't think they made their full decision on who's the head coach. Yes, they signed this guy, but I really think this is a temporary thing. It's been a minute since we've seen Kenny be a head coach. Last time he was a head coach, it was in Brooklyn. And in Brooklyn, if I may read this to you guys, let me read this to you guys here. When he was coaching for Brooklyn, his first season was 20 wins and 62 losses. The next season that he coached was 28 wins and 54 losses. Then in 2019, 42 wins and 40 losses. So he got positive in 2019, but then dropped back down in 2022. I mean, not 2022. I mean, in 2020, 28 wins and 34 losses. So he's only had one season where he was positive in a way, and that was 42 wins and 40 losses. Every season has been either negative or losing. Like I just said, I'm not mad nor happy about it. I'm guessing I'm glad that at least we got a coach, but I'm not really mad because this cannot be the final decision on who the coach is, if that makes sense, chat. So I'm not saying I like the guy. I ain't saying I hate the guy because he might just be a temporary thing. But from what I heard, positive wise, okay, if we're instead of just being negative all the time, they said he does make the team execute. They like to play him. He likes to play. He have his team playing hard, and he has them guys playing together. Another thing.
Go call Red, man.
There's some information.
Salute the Ether in the chat. Salute the Josh Jackson and everybody that's in there. Everybody's in there flooding the chat. Man, this is breaking news, y'all.
Hold on, I want to share this. I'm going to share this to you guys in the chat. There is one specific issue about Kenny Atkinson that I also learned and from my information so far. I want y'all to know he has got some backslack or some criticism regarding the fact that he never let Jared Allen and players who was on the bench that can become a starter and let them strive. They said when Kenny Atkinson left, guys like Karis LeVert and Jared Allen sprung into amazingness. And as we all know, Jared Allen and Karis LeVert are beasts. And Jared Allen is a beast as we speak. That's why Jared Allen got that amazing contract. And in the past, I just looked it up. In the past, he actually got criticism because of that, because they didn't like how the fact that he had a couple players that was a lot that could have been, really, really good, and he didn't let them sprout into who they could be. But at the same time, like Zen in the chat says, I could give him a little bit more credit. Right. I could give him credit. I like the fact that they did say he likes to play guys hard, and you definitely want guys to play together. I do like that. But at the same time, I find it odd. I just find it odd, you guys, that everything with him has been negative, though. I'm sorry. I cannot deny his career. Let's see here. 2014, he wasn't a head coach. 2015, he wasn't a head coach. 2016, he wasn't. 2017 through 2020, he's finally a head coach. And he's only had one season that was positive. And that one season that he was positive, he was 42 wins and 40 losses. You get what I'm saying? I mean,
good stat line numbers.
I'm just keeping that real with y'all.
Let's go to situated.
I'm sure you guys is gonna talk about the good things about this guy, because you want to have hope, and I understand that. I want him to do good with LaMelo too, but at the same time, it's hard for me to believe that this is the guy when your only time you've been a head coach was in the Brooklyn Nets, and you only had one season that you was positive. And you can't say, that's because he's only been in Brooklyn Nets for 1 or 2 years. No, he's been on Brooklyn Nets for 1, 2, 3, and 4 seasons. 4 seasons where you only had one positive record. And that positive record damn near was neutral. 42 wins and 40 losses. So, I mean, do I think this is the guy, you guys? No, I don't.
I don't know about this guy, man.
I don't think this is the guy, you guys. I get it. I get it. You want to see the positive in things.
This shit can end horribly.
I'm sorry, you guys. I mean, this guy over here, he only has 4 years of head coaching experience and multiple years being an assistant. I mean, I'm sorry. Right, I get that. I get that, Super Science. I get it. I mean, the man has had how long? Let's see here. He's been in the NBA for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's been in the NBA for over 9 to 10 years. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going down on him, but there's you can't really persuade me I mean, I'm sorry. You can't persuade me and say this is the guy. You get what I'm saying? Now, hold on. I'll take it fair to y'all saying his roster. Okay, so I'll go to his worst season. His first season with the Brooklyn Nets, 20 wins and 62 losses. I'm going to look at that roster, Brooklyn Nets roster. Let me see. All right, let me see that roster then. Then maybe I can understand that. And by the way, this is when he had Karis LeVert and Jared Allen. By the way, he got a lot of heat for not. Let me see, man. Because I mean, y'all might have a point, which I'm not. I respect. I respect your point. Okay.
Yeah, that's facts, Ray. So,
okay.
and all in all, man, how you like this? Is this dude official or not, man?
Okay, I'm gonna read this to you guys.
Yo, Ray bringing the stats out tonight, y'all. Yo, we bringing the numbers to y'all.
Hold on, let me read this stats.
Take it or leave it.
Listen, check this out. Out. Let me read this right here, okay? Because they want me to look up the stats. They want me to look up the people that they had. Ladies and gentlemen, the Brooklyn Nets of the 2017 through 2018, which he coached, he had Jared Allen, DeMar Carroll, Spencer Dinwiddie, Joe Harris, Karis LeVert, Jeremy Lin, Jahlil Okafor, D'Angelo Russell, Timmy Mozgov, Tyler Zeller. I mean, and the rest of the guys just role players. Hey, that's bad. Jared Allen, hold on. Jared Allen, DeMar Carroll can do something. Jared Allen can do something. He has Spencer Dinwiddie, Joe Harris, Karis LeVert, Jeremy Lin. Jeremy Lin was a god. You already know D'Angelo Russell, Jahlil Okafor. So they wasn't like all that. They wasn't all good. I'm not gonna say that they was good. Okay, so I'm gonna go to when Jared Allen. See, y'all trying to make up excuses.
Yeah, they need to stop this, man. Stop this.
Excuse. No,
we got Marv in the building. They need to stop this, Marv.
Right. I know why you're making.
I'm listening to him, man.
Listen, hold on. I gotta read this. Y'all making excuses by saying all these guys was rookies, right? Okay, because we're gonna get some stats corrected, my guy. So we're gonna go to the Brooklyn Nets 2020 roster. When these guys is not rookies, when Jared Allen is not rookies, Mr. Kenny Atkins, record in 2020, 28 wins and 34 losses on the Brooklyn Nets. I'm going to go to that roster, ladies and gentlemen, because y'all want to throw excuses by saying that these guys were all rookies. So we're okay. So we're going to get off these rookies, right? We're going to get them to where they're older and stronger and better, right? You're bull. I'm going to read this right here. Y'all are funny. So y'all want to make excuses talking about there was rookies back then. Okay, cool. We'll make it to where they're not rookies then. No problem. Hold up.
Shout out to Music. He said that was whack. High and
Okay,
simple,
so
man. I agree with everybody with it. I hate this high. I wanted D'Antoni. He was the
okay,
best
so
out the finalists. D'Antoni is a better coach than Kenny Atkinson, in my opinion.
nah, but still, what do you mean 2020 wasn't good? It had Kyrie on it.
Well, I just wanted to ask both of you guys, and I know you mentioned this earlier, Flight. We can't bring up nobody else, but why was he one of the last finalists? It's kind of, it's kind of strange.
Okay, let me read this. Let me read this roster, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, because they bull. Because y'all said they was rookies. That was y'all excuse. So let me read this. Now, I'm going to say this again. In 2020, Atkins coached the Brooklyn Nets 28 wins and 34 losses. Let me read his roster. Spencer Dinwiddie was 5 years in the league, so he's not a rookie, so he was legit a baller. He had on that team Nick Claxton, Jamal Crawford, Spencer Dinwiddie, Chandler, Jared Allen, Joe Harris, Kyrie Irving, DeAndre Jordan, Karis LeVert. Karis LeVert is 3 years into that league. Timothy Caldwell, Tashawn Prince, Iman Shumpert, and the rest of these guys are just, fill-ins, replacements, whatever, role players. So I'm not saying that's an amazing squad. Okay, Okay, I get it. Kyrie didn't play that many games. That's cool. But these guys ain't rookies no more. Y'all excuse was they was rookies, though. The man coached when these guys was rookies and not rookies. Why are y'all making excuses?
I want you to ask them this, Ray. What are their expectations? Should we wait and see, or do they think he's going to make them better, or what? I
don't know what the chat expectations for this guy is, but I would say for me, I think he's just temporarily, because there's no way in the world you can grab a guy who's been negative all his head coaching years, and he's been nothing but an assistant outside of being a head coach, and that was negative, and he only had one positive season, and that was back in 2019 with 42 wins and 40 losses. That there's no way you can bring up that resume and say, okay, this is the guy for the future head coach.
Or a finalist, even a finalist.
I think they should have double checked this hire, man. That's just all I'm gonna say. It wasn't a home run. It just wasn't. He did not knock it out the park with this hire, man. He did.
Thank you, Music Mindset in the chat. I don't think these guys are thinking in the chat. Thank you, Music Mindset. This guy, and you see it, Music Mindset. I'm not saying he's the worst coach of all, but I mean, ladies and gentlemen, his resume is not all that good. I'm looking at his face. He can't even make a good smile. I mean, y'all talking about when his bad coaching was because he had a young rookie roster, and he's had Jared Allen for 3 years. 3 years. He had Kyrie Irving one time on his team. He had Joe Harris, what was nasty. He had Spencer Dinwiddie when he was balling. He had Jamal Crawford, DeAndre Jordan. He couldn't do anything with these boys. Prince. He had Shumpert. He had some guys. He had Karis LeVert. Karis LeVert was balling too. So, I mean, y'all can say what y'all want, bro. I understand. I know why y'all guys is defending him. It's because he's with our boy Melo. He's with Magic Johnson. And I understand that. I mean, I said Magic Johnson. My bad. I mean, Michael Jordan. I get it. I know y'all trying to defend him and find the good things in him. Like I said, I think he does have some good things because, like I said, it says here, right here, what's his name? Doc Rivers and Steve Kerr said they like his energy. He makes the team work. They play together. So I understand he has some things that can help by playing like a team, playing like a winning mindset, and he brings that to them. I can understand that. And I ain't saying he's the worst coach either. But ladies and gentlemen in the chat, And the jury, I mean, let's be honest with this guy. Can y'all really sit here and say with a straight face that this is the guy? There's no way you can tell me you can do that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it just seemed like there were way more better if it wasn't just names out there. You know, it's just a strange hire. I'm with Flight on this. It's strange.
Thank you, Slat, in the chat too. Please, guys.
That's how it was on somebody people put thumbs down. I think D'Antoni would have been more of a bang.
Who got some
Yeah.
good mindset.
I mean, you know, we can go back to that show you did, and all the guys were getting on D'Antoni, but I think they still would have rather him over this guy. This guy here.
Well, I mean, some people are saying they like him. I mean, it is what it is. You know, I would have liked to see somebody else out of both of them, to be honest with you. But I'm just trying to talk about the two finalists. I want to put that out too, everybody. I would have loved to see two other candidates out of just completely different. But this was the cards that was dealt. So this is what we're talking about. I would have, out of these two guys, I would have liked D'Antoni. I think his track record is more proven. Winning, you understand? His recent track record. I mean, it has been.
You know what? You know what we got to do? You know what we got to do?
What?
We got to bring up the facts, right? We got to bring up the facts. Ladies and gentlemen, see, y'all funny. See, y'all like to. See, y'all like, hold up. Y'all like to see. I like this. See, y'all like to talk some shit. Let me see. Let's talk some shit here. Let me see here real quick. If I can find this shit, damn. I like talk shit. What's his name? Ooh. Come on. Where you at?
Sure, Marvin, what you think about this hire? I don't think we got your extensive pick, man. What do you think is? You think it's a home run? I mean, would you have liked to see somebody else? You know,
well. I'm gonna start by saying when you came on and said that those two were the finalists, it kind of baffled me.
Okay, hold up. My bad. I'm so sorry for cutting you off, Marvin.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me read you guys Mike D'Antoni's records and accolades. For starters, Mike D'Antoni, reading, he has been in this league over 15 years. His career record is 678 wins and 533 losses. Ladies and gentlemen, he is positive. Let me also read this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, in the Houston Rocket days, back from 2017 to 2020, he had 2017, 55 wins and 27 losses. 2018, 65 wins and 17 losses. 2019, 53 wins and 29 losses. 54 wins and 28 losses. Ladies and gentlemen, also he also coached on the Phoenix Suns. 61 wins and 21 losses back in 2007. 62 wins and 20 losses back in 2005. 2008, 55 wins and 27 losses. 2011,
who are you talking about?
On the New York Knicks.
42
wins. In 2011, 42 wins and 40 losses. 2013, 40 wins and 32 losses. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not saying Mike D'Antoni is the greatest coach either, but dog, we're talking about a guy that has a lot more experience in the head coaching department versus Kenny Atkinson that's been a head coach for maybe 5 seasons at best. As Mike D'Antoni gives you a 15 years experience with a positive record, as Kenny Atkinson is 130 some wins and 198 losses. And like a lot of you guys said in the chat, he's dealt with not the greatest hand, which is true. But at the same time, well, where LaMelo's career is at, do you really want to put a losing coach right now?
Where's LaMelo's career at?
Positive, huh?
Or roll the dice.
Yeah, where's LaMelo's career at, Rave?
In his 3rd season, coming off.
I know, but you said, do you really want to hire him with where LaMelo's career at? That's what I'm asking.
Where his career is at is He just came off. Okay, his career is he just came off a Rookie of the Year. Now he's an All-Star.
That was 2 years ago.
What I'm saying is he now needs a legitimate spot. A guy that got
a real good hire. You think this is a good coach?
Dude, Rico, you cannot persuade me that Kenny Atkinson
is
that guy.
Rave, I'm not trying to persuade you because when I told you Mike D'Antoni, you killed me there. But now you're mad.
That's why I brought that up.
You're mad at Kenny Atkinson and saying that Mike D'Antoni, you flip-flopping, bro.
They was ripping D'Antoni.
I can't win either way here. I told you in the beginning Mike D'Antoni was better.
I'm not flip-flopping. Maybe you didn't hear my takes earlier when I was saying,
I was listening.
Okay, if you heard, I was saying there's good positives because what I heard from different people. Doc Rivers said he's a good coach because he likes hard people who play hard.
That's not what I'm talking about, Rave. Rave, what I'm talking about is when I told you that D'Antoni was the better option, you bashed D'Antoni to no end.
Wait, but was that?
Rave. There's no but. Before he got hired, I told you Mike D'Antoni.
Okay, you're right.
But now that he didn't get the job, now you're flip flopping, saying he's the better option. Yeah, and his resume is better.
Okay, wait a minute.
His resume didn't change, Rave. He been had the same resume.
Okay, better option over Kenny though.
There was only two options. They were the only two.
No, you didn't. No. When I had that issue with you about D'Antoni, never did I thought it would be against Kenny Atkinson.
Yeah, he's right. He's right about that, Rico. He's right about that, Rico.
Now
they would be last two.
Now I'm looking at the options of Kenny because he just got hired. I'm like, shit, if this nigga, you hired Kenny and he's this trash, well, shit, you might as well get D'Antoni instead. So I'm reading.
But they're not trash. That's the problem. They're not trash.
Okay, you're not getting the point. You're getting the point.
No, I'm genuinely asking, Ray, who would you rather have as the coach? That's what I'm asking.
It has to be D'Antoni.
Listen,
No, but he wasn't. He didn't like D'Antoni either. So I'm asking him, who would he like?
I just told you, I wouldn't choose no damn D'Antoni.
I know. So who would you like?
But listen, bro, you're not listening. You're not. Yes, I'm mad, and I was talking shit about D'Antoni. You're right. You got that. You got to keep repeating that. I got that. I was talking shit about him. But I was talking shit about him because I was looking at different candidates.
Rave, I understand that. I'm trying to move on with the conversation. Who else would you have liked? I understand you don't like both of them. Who else, Rave?
Yeah, he's asking you, Rave.
I would have liked Mark Jackson.
Right, there you go. I was about to say.
Mark Jackson will never get an NBA job.
I know.
I'm not covering that one again.
Wait a second. I ain't gonna lie. You catching me kind of off guard, but I would say a young coach somewhere in the ilk of what the Pelicans did, something like that. Why not try a guy who never got a try? You understand?
Right.
You know,
hold on, guys.
Thank you. That's what I'm wondering.
That's why I don't have a name just off the top. I mean, I would just be freestyling.
I got a question, guys. Is Sam Cassell qualified?
No, I do have a name. I would say Jason Kidd.
Juwan Howard.
Kidd got picked up.
I would say, like we said, Mark Jackson.
Something like a kid.
I would say Kidd or something. I would say, like I said, I didn't want no damn D'Antoni.
Well,
but now here we are with Kenny Atkinson. And
that's what I want to ask Rico.
I'm looking at very positive things.
I want to ask Rico. Do you think this is a good hire for them, Rico?
I mean, it's you ever ask somebody to you ever sent somebody to a store to buy you something and they don't have what you get, but they just buy you something, just in case, and like, it's not what I like, but hey, like the thought that counts. That's what Kenny Atkinson is. It's like he's not what I wanted, but it's the thought that counts. It's the thought that counts. Like, thank you for being considerate.
Okay, all right. Let me ask one more question, Ray. Let me ask you one more question. And this is from Flight's point, perspective. Do you think these two candidates should have been the finalists?
No, because like Rave and Flight brought up, Mark Jackson is an amazing coach, but he will never get a job because of politics. And that's why if we're saying should, no. Mark Jackson should be one of the last two finalists.
It should have been two other finalists. I think
Who else? Jason
exactly.
Kidd, Chauncey Billups.
Chauncey Billups.
I don't like how he handled Carmelo Anthony, so I ain't gonna never say Chauncey Billups. I mean, yeah, he doing this thing in Portland, but I still remember what he did to Carmelo Anthony, and that was wrong. Yo was your former teammate. You threw him under the bus when he was on the come up. That's dirty. You know, anybody riding with that, man, I don't know about you, dog.
I remember that.
He tried to kick him while he was trying to get up. I could see if dude was in the league and you said that. You know, Melo was fighting, scratching, and clawing. You know, and that was wrong what they did to him. And this dude tried to keep his ass down. And that was your former teammate too. I could see if you was a dude or an opponent or something. That was your teammate. You understand? Oh no.
Yeah, I definitely remember that flight when he made that comment saying Melo cares more about scoring than winning. You're right. He made that comment right when the entire media flipped on Melo. It definitely didn't paint him in the right light. But
Rico, I think what all three of us on the panel, and probably including you too, are saying is it just seems like a strange hire. It just, I mean, it just seems strange.
Kind of freaking.
That's why I was saying Mike D'Antoni was the more logical hire because Mike D'Antoni has the resume. That's what Rave was pointing out. His resume is way better.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on.
Kenny Atkinson, to me, he's more of like the, I don't want to say the young coach, but
like for younger players.
Younger than Mike D'Antoni, right? Like he can probably relate more to his players than Mike can. I don't know though. Like I
want to go to Rave's point too. Rave, what you saying?
Hold on 1 sec. Let me address this real quick. Supersonics in the chat. I know Chauncey Billups and Jason Kidd is currently coaching right now. I'm not stupid. I know that. The reason I said these names is because I'm just naming names down that these coaches that could become available. And if you look at Jason Kidd's contract, he's going to be available, by the way, soon. And there's guys like Mark Jackson, like there's just candidates. Mike D'Antoni, he's a better candidate. I just trying to tell you that we don't want this Kenny Atkinson guy really because his resume is not that good. He looks like he can barely smile. He's kind of old. He's kind of really old lately. And his best season was a 42 win record and 40 losses. I'm sorry. Please.
Well, can I, Ray, let me say this. What's up? Let's give him a chance, man.
We got breaking news in the NBA, y'all.
Hey, Marvin, what you was about to say? My bad, I cut you off.
I said, let's give him a chance. We haven't seen what he can do yet, so let's get him.
Can I say something?
He's a decent coach.
Yo, I just want to ask the chat and the panel, who is this guy? I never heard of him.
He's the former Nets coach.
Who is this?
He's the former Nets coach. He was there when D'Lo had that All-Star year.
Yeah, he did. All the people. Let me try to put it in layman terms for the people. The people who was tripping about Melo and those rotations, that's over with. You understand? Kenny Atkinson addresses the rotational issues everybody was pissed off and tripping about, going crazy. That's over. The problem is the makeup of Kenny Atkinson. I wouldn't be surprised if Melo, Rozier, Bridges, those dudes just run wild on dude. You know that. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised, y'all. I don't know about year one because it's always a honeymoon.
But I don't think they. But the thing is, I think Jordan just pick people he can micromanage.
Yeah.
You already know.
The point I wanted to go to.
He's picking beta males that he can control and that'll listen to him for a job.
He's thinking it's a temporary hire. But why would you do that, Ray? Why would you just hire somebody and then give up? You wasting time.
Wait, Rave. Because he brought up the coaching, and I just want you to also bring this up. They still have James Borrego under contract for a couple years. Go ahead, Rave.
Wow.
Because remember, they signed him and they fired him, but he still gets paid that money.
Yeah.
So they're still paying James Borrego. But go ahead,
what are you saying, Rico? You think that made a difference in the hire as far as the money?
You trying to say Michael tried to save some money?
No, Michael. I've seen plenty of stories of Michael Jordan being cheap, but these coach contracts and shit, man. These coach contracts are not nothing, bro. What, like $4 million to Michael Jordan when he's a billionaire? They ain't nothing. He could hire like 20 coaches.
Question: do you think that Tony's contract is so much higher than this guy's? You think that really can make a difference?
Who is Kenny Atkinson?
That's a good
I'm
question.
still trying to figure that out. When I seen it on my phone earlier, I'm like stuck. I'm like, I don't even know what team he coached right now.
He lost his job to someone who had no experience. That's crazy, dog. Man.
Okay. I mean, hey, man.
Okay, Marvin.
It just seems like a weird hire, man. It just seems weird. It doesn't seem like
made no sense.
To me, it doesn't.
Hey, Marvin, let me answer your question when you said temporarily, why would you do that? Reason I say that because, well, you just heard Rico. It's Michael Jordan. He hasn't made the greatest decisions, and quite frankly, the Hornets already been wasting fucking time.
Yo, shout out Quiz.
Clearly, you're wasting time right now. You have a fucking superstar in LaMelo Ball, and you acting like you don't want to do nothing with it. You get what I'm saying? Clearly, you're wasting time. And you're paying a damn near big ass contract for a broken down Gordon Hayward that no one fucking wants. So you're clearly wasting time.
I called that.
You literally said, "I'm a GM.
Wow.
I'm the boss. This is my franchise. This guy is going. I'm going to choose a coach to hire these that's going to coach these players, and I'm going to hire him. Let's pull up their resumes, because if I'm not mistaken, you pull up their resume, and you're telling me you looked at all these coaches' resumes.
Yo,
I mean, this is weird.
That's real.
I mean, it's almost like make you think that he's trying to lose, man. It really do.
No, I like what they said in the comments.
Yeah, this hire makes me want to apply to some jobs I'm not qualified for, because if he got this job, I know I could get some shit, bro.
Yeah, you can be a good coach at this point.
Well, here's the thing, Rico. You got to look at this like this. You got one of the hottest commodities of up and young players on your team.
Yep.
And you don't make a splash at head coach to add to that. You bring in a man that nobody, just like people are saying, who is this guy? And not only that, no coaching.
I'm really Googling him right now as we speak, so I can try to learn a little bit, so I'm not just speaking with my head in mind. Because he does have pros. I'm pretty sure he does. Guys,
but are we judging him improperly by his numbers? Do we look at a game that he coached and see his rotations?
But I still don't agree with the numbers, because the numbers say like what I heard earlier, like what Rave said, right? About his best season was 42 wins. Yeah. You only can coach certain amount of talent so far in the NBA. So if he didn't have a championship team, 42 wins might be better than where they used to be at. You see what I'm saying?
Agreed. But all right, so I ask you, do you think it's a good hire?
I've never heard of him. I'm gonna be honest. Never heard of him.
Obviously,
I don't know. I can't say it's a good or a bad hire.
Give me 5 minutes. I gotta do some research.
Yeah, like that's really how I feel.
I mean, okay, but is that enough to put us all at what the fuck? If Michael Jordan bringing a coach that we got to do research on, what the fuck is that about?
I'm telling you,
LaMelo probably researching him right now.
I mean, damn.
LaMelo probably.
Think about it. Think about all the potential head coaches that were out there, and this guy who gets the job.
No, but one thing I do like, because I see the comments say he coached defense, and he coaches defense is better than Mike D'Antoni.
I did say let's give him a chance. I really haven't seen him coach. I have to go back to one of the games.
So I can't say I don't like, because I like to be logical on my take. So if I don't know who you are, I can't say you're good or bad.
Question: weren't the Hornets trying to get Darvin Ham?
Now the Lakers snatched him up. The Lakers got him.
No, I know that, but before that, weren't the Hornets trying to get him?
I didn't even know who Darvin Ham was until the Lakers picked him up.
That's a fact, bro.
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen, we got my man All Access Dex. What's the deal, man? We got breaking news in the NBA, ladies and gentlemen. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to us, man. We live.
Yes, sir. Salute to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless,
that's fire.
The people's champ.
That is fire.
We got breaking news, man. Good guys. Didn't I tell you, Jordan? It's over, man. The coaching search is over.
Shout out to the panel. What the hell going on up there? What the hell going on up there?
Shout out to the chat.
Yeah.
And shout out to everybody rocking with Flight Sports TV today. Listen, this is a grand day. I am so ecstatic and I'm so joyful that the Charlotte Hornets did not hire that deadbeat Mike D'Antoni.
Yo, thank you.
We warned Michael and we warned his executive staff, and they listened. Shout out to Write the Truth. Shout out to Marvin, and shout out to every and K&T as well. K&T with the bridge coach. He the first person I ever heard use the term a bridge coach, and I've been watching basketball I don't know how long, and I never heard that term, and I've been using it ever since. So shout out to you, K&T, for that. Mike has listened. He finally listened to the people. Okay, the people has a voice in Charlotte. The people have a voice in the Queen City. So salute to Michael Jordan for keeping youth around youth. I know that Kenny Atkinson is not a kid, and I know he's not a boy. But at the same time, the age differential between him and that regurgitated loser, Mike D'Antoni, is tremendous.
Yes.
And right now, the right decision won here. Michael Jordan made an executive decision, of course, with the help of his executive staff. I think they went against the wishes of Mitch Kupchak, because I think Mike D'Antoni was Mitch Kupchak guy, because they do have history. So I'm glad Michael went away from the nepotism and hired a nice, firm voice in Kenny Atkinson. Now, he's not my number one choice. He wasn't my number one choice, but out of the two, as who used the term? I believe it was Rick. Was it Rico? No, Flight used that term. The lesser of two evils. Yeah.
Right. Yes, that's one of my slogans. Shout out Ali Payne.
And I'm glad that they chose.
Dex said too when you done that.
Yeah,
go ahead.
And in those lines, Dex, and I can understand it, but because the question I was going to ask you was, did you think he should have been the only one as far as the finalist? And you answered that. So good. Yeah, you brought it up. Right.
Yeah, I want to speak on this too, and I agree with Dex so much for his high intelligence for jumping right where he didn't even hear what I said, and he was right where I was. That's what's so dope about him, right? I would rather have a guy that might coach defense than I do that I know for years didn't coach any. I'd rather have a guy that I'd never heard of than a guy that I seen do nothing in front of my face forever.
Now, okay, guys, we can say that all that and everything in a sense, but I don't think none of us thought he was going to be the fighter.
No, I never heard of him. I can't. You can't expect somebody you never heard to do anything.
Yeah. So you got to give him a chance.
Honestly, when I heard because Dex brought this up about I believe Kenny Atkinson was supposed to meet him first, and then after that, Mike D'Antoni. Honestly, when you said that, I thought Kenny Atkinson was gonna get a assistant coach job. That's what I thought was gonna happen. I thought they was gonna try to hire Mike D'Antoni.
He did meet with him first. He met with him. I think it was Tuesday.
That's what I thought.
D'Antoni was Thursday.
Yeah.
Killed him, took his job. All right, yo, that's real. I was thinking that when it's so funny, right? Shout out to Ali Payne in the chat, fam. We want to give a big shout out to Ali Payne because that was my first initial reaction to this Kenny Anderson sign. And Atkins, that's a Kenny Anderson. See, I really don't know who this guy is. I gotta get used to his name. Kenny Atkinson. Okay.
Yeah.
The coach of the Charlotte Hornets now. Okay. LaMelo Ball coach is Kenny Atkinson. All right. But Bull said I would rather have let LeVar coach. Facts. That was the first initial reaction. I would rather have LeVar do it than this guy. Like I'm being honest.
And Dex, the very reason why skepticism on the panel is because you look at his coaching record and it's not spectacular. So
what did he have the coach though? People don't look at the numbers and say that, but if you're coaching a whole bunch of young talent,
it is what it is. It is what it is. You just look at what it is, and that's what it is.
Gentlemen, I can say this.
Like I said, hold on real quick, Dex, so you can go. Like I said earlier, the 42 wins they could have won 12 games last year. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, but the coaching boosted them up 30 games. But you only can coach in the NBA with the talent you have. If you don't have LeBron or none of them type of dudes, no matter how good the coaching is, you know what I mean?
It's hard as fuck to win 50 games. I get you. Dex, after you, I'm gonna go. Go ahead, Dex.
Go ahead.
Yes, I could say this, guys, is that a lot of people talked about Mike D'Antoni bringing players to an MVP caliber level, and he have coached players that won MVP under his leadership and his guide and under his direction. At the same time, I believe those players were going to be, outstanding players, regardless. I just believe he did help enhance and compel some of them, due to the fact is that he just let them run free and wild. And so if you let anything run free and wild, if it got any type of rudder to itself, it will guide itself to shore. So in saying that, Kenny Atkinson took a shell of a team of Brooklyn Nets, a bunch of misfits, and made them a playoff team.
You know what I'm saying?
Albeit they didn't do too well in the playoffs, but that kind of matches the Charlotte Hornets dynamic. Some misfits. Got some good players.
So what you saying, Dex, is they got a second bridge coach, is what you're saying?
Yeah,
pretty much.
Well, basically, that's what it looks like. KNT Radio.
Yeah, we're gonna keep it honest on Flight Sports TV, man. Like if you don't listen, man. If for anybody that never heard the term bridge coach, is somebody you got with they usually do it with a person with a name that's not gonna win you a championship. You know what I'm saying? So the fans will shut up. You know what I mean? Similar
development coach.
Like a bridge coach. It's like when your team is not going to win a championship, it holds you over until you're ready to go into championship mode. Then you hire a big coach.
Mm-hmm.
It's something to hold you over until you.
Now to Kenny Atkinson, to Kenny Atkinson, we have to remove some doubt because, like Rico just said, he used the key word development, and that's something that I didn't see from James Borrego.
Nope.
So Kenny Atkinson took some misfits and made them some household names, kind of. Jared Allen, D'Angelo Russell, what's his name? The guy over in Dallas right now? Karis LeVert.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
And Spencer Dinwiddie.
Yeah, and I want to. I got a trade drawing for you too. A conversation for you too, Dex.
So he took some no names, made them household names because they was in New York, they was in Brooklyn, got them to the playoffs, and that is something the Hornets need: a young coach who can take some primordial soup and make it something enjoyable to watch in the playoffs, not just regular season.
Also, 1 second, KNT. I just want to touch up on this because I feel like we all understand what we're losing when you get Atkinson over D'Antoni.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people feel like they're losing that point guard multiplier, I guess you want to call it. That like the development, like you said, Dex, you felt like they would have been great players, but he kind of just threw them forward in that direction. He made them go faster towards what they were going to be. Atkinson did the same thing on a smaller level, all do it, but he definitely did the same thing with D'Angelo Russell.
But then because he never had you got to remember, you only can do so much with certain talent. Goes back to what I said, my initial point. Like, if you got a James Harden, of course you can make him into something that's so crazy. But you got D'Angelo Russell, you made him, he's never going to be at that Harden or superstar level. He's always going to be maybe all-star.
Yep. Yeah, but he still elevated him to all-star.
And I say let's give him a chance. I mean, I just hadn't, because the teams that he coached, one of them went to the playoffs, but I haven't really watched this coaching, strategies because we wasn't paying attention to him.
Yo, you know what this is like? You know what this is like when you just start my GM and you just pick it out of the random coaches that you can get. Like all the coaches that you want is at the top. Like they got their respectable 5-star rating, but you can't get them. You ain't unlocked them yet. So you gotta scroll down and get some Randy at the bottom.
Yeah,
that's what's left. That's what you can get.
Yeah, you just kind of look at intangible.
You try and get the best one. You try and get instead of a D+, you gonna get a C-.
Well, this is an upgrade from James Borrego, though.
And I'm gonna keep it honest. It's not really an upgrade. It's just that because James Borrego is actually a good coach. It's just that he's more I see it all the time in supervisor positions and management positions. They choose emotion over the product, like you know what I mean. They choose their own agenda. That's what I meant. Agenda over production. That's the way I want to say it. He chose LaMelo not being in the game. Like he chose it to be for LaMelo over the production of the team, and that's where.
I don't think Kenny Atkinson would do anything to that.
No. Kenny Atkinson, he just happy to have a job. I told you, Mike.
Well, that could be true also, but listen now. Hold on, listen. He was under the tutelage of Steve Kerr this year, so he's seen a deep playoff run all the way into the NBA Finals. Okay. So whatever he got from Steve Kerr to coagulate to whatever he already have, I think it's an upgrade from James Borrego. I don't know where you don't believe that it's not.
That he said he already addressed the same things, that if his mind is where our mind is, and he's seen how trash James Borrego was. But then again, he's a great coach, Borrego, if he wasn't allowing his agenda to be more important.
But we can't. But see, that's a hypothesis. You know, you're speculating. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't know for certain. But we do know for certain that Kenny Atkinson have taken a team that wasn't that good and a bunch of youngsters into the playoffs. We've seen that. Not no playing game, playoff series.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and like I say, and to Deck's point, let's give him a chance. I mean, we haven't seen him in a while. We hadn't seen him just, front and center coaching. We'll know when he starts coaching. I mean, precious decisions come around. We'll know where he is. Give him a chance.
We'll know how good of a coach he is, but this will be a tell, and we all. I'm gonna say this now. We all need to watch this because the head coach definitely has input on free agency decisions.
Yeah,
that's one. We need to watch
and his coaching staff.
Yup.
Yeah, and hold on, though, Rico. Don't leave out where your record is when it's time to make those decisions.
Yeah,
if you ain't winning worth a damn, we tell how you coach it too.
Yeah. And I wanted to talk about look out. Like, what do you think about the Hornets going after James Wiseman?
Now, I would agree with that. I think that's a smart take. I think that's great.
No, because the Warriors if they win a championship without James Wiseman, they're going to be shopping him.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I guess we just have to look at James Wiseman, and he's not on the court, so you don't know the product you're getting, and it's just hard to judge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's like Ben Simmons. People are saying I don't even want to talk about him no more until he plays.
Yeah, I mean, if he's not on the court, it's hard to judge. So that's a tough decision to try to make a move to pick him up because you don't know about his health. I don't know if that's if Golden State's not playing him, then something's wrong.
On top of that, Marvin.
They can use him right now because they get out rebounded like crazy.
But look, Canty, and this is what it is a good idea. I do agree with you, Canty. But to Marvin's point, since he's not playing, you don't know what's trading too much or trading too little.
You're right.
That's right. So Golden State, here's the thing too. He's a top draft pick. We're not trading unless you give us X, Y, and Z. And
but listen,
he hasn't played in a whole year. Exactly. We can't give him that.
But remember,
I don't think Wiseman is the answer. I don't.
No, but I'm talking about something.
And Dex, to that point, Dex, is it because you haven't seen him on the floor?
Not that. I was up close and personal with James Wiseman. Okay. And the energy that I felt from him, it didn't seem like the type of energy you will have as a number 2 pick that's kind of, had a little downturn to your to the start of your career. He looked very depressed.
So you think it's more of a mental thing?
Yes.
Maybe the injuries? Was it before? Did you see that before the injuries?
Oh, that could be kept quiet too.
This was after the injury.
Oh well.
You know what I'm saying? But you a number 2 pick. You only at the time he was like 20.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? No, he probably wasn't even 20. I was 19, 20. You don't get depressed, man. You just scored $11 million.
Bro,
what is it to be depressed about?
Well,
just get healed. He wasn't even talking to his teammates, Rico.
I understand, Dex, but everybody's built differently, Dex. We know
that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't think he's the answer.
Maybe he doesn't have the mental toughness to live up to the expectations of a number 2 pick. But he could be a good role player. I feel like he's more of a project.
You got JT Thor. He can do that.
Okay, I agree with that one. I agree with you, Dex. If you're gonna work on a project, you already have a project. I get you.
Yes,
definitely.
I can go back to Dex's point. I've heard him say that he had a close up with the guy.
Encounter, yeah, close encounter, yes.
Yeah, he felt kind of strange. I mean, it just took him back. It took him. It just didn't seem like he was. I don't know. Maybe his head wasn't in it, or
okay.
something.
So I got a question. So if not Wiseman, what big man do they need? Because we all know Mason. What's his name again? What's his name?
Bumley?
Mason Bumley, yeah. Mason Bumley. And the fact that you got a name bum in your name, like we all know you not it. And you a bridge center.
DeAndre Ayton. That's who they need.
Look, I just elevated it, Dex, and said I went from bridge coach to bridge center. Somebody hold you over.
Bridge everything, right?
It's a bridge center. Somebody hold you over until you can find a legit big man.
But Jordan had the greatest work ethic all time when it came to a player, in my opinion. He could never put anything to wait. It was everything in the moment for him. But it sounds like you saying he's a procrastinator as an owner. That's what it sounded like. Like
I don't know.
It seems like he's toying
with the organization. It seems like he's toying with the organization, man.
Yeah, I agree with Marvin right there. I believe the minority owners really stepped up on this one right here and was like, Mike, what are you doing? What direction are you going? This old man. The man was around when Moses split the Red Sea. How are you gonna relate to these little millennials? Are you freaking kidding me?
Like I said, I don't know about. I feel bad saying it. I respect MJ and view him as
guys,
the GOAT.
how are we jumping the boat? Remember, come on, guys, we got to give this guy a chance.
No, I do believe this is a good. It's not a home run, but he hit
no,
it.
Definitely not a home run.
They only unlocked the B-. They ain't have enough VC for the A+.
Did he get to second base? I'll say it's a single, maybe. Maybe. And look, if there's an error on the play, he could reach second base.
I never heard of him. That's crazy.
Rico, once they address this big man need, and depending on the big man they get, I can see the Hornets being a 7 or 6 seed.
Yeah, I agree with you. And that was my issue last season. Even with James Borrego, I said the number one thing they needed to address was the center. So yes, this is the.
But then again, though, there's mad teams that need a center right now. And these centers ain't good right now.
You said DeAndre Ayton. Is there any other options besides him?
I think he might be a Laker, so you guys can get off of him.
Oh, damn! There you go.
Hey, Lakers don't strike out on big men now. When the Lakers want a big man, but they go after him, they secure him. Ain't too many big men in the history of the league turned down the Lakers for being a part of them. I know the LaMarcus Aldridge did, but ain't too many besides him actually turned down the Lakers when they needed that slot field.
We should have never got rid of Dwight Howard or JaVale McGee.
That's a fact.
Yeah, they messed that up. Yeah,
I said that. Dwight Howard.
You bring that up every time. And I love that you bring that up. When you win a championship, you do not trade the team. You run it back. I love that. You bring that up.
See what y'all can do again. At least do that. It worked.
That's back to pick up basketball. You win a game, you don't tell your homeboy to sit down.
Thank you.
Run it back.
Thank you. Good analogy.
I'm about to go even deeper than that, right? You know what success is, Dex?
Go ahead, bro.
It's the same. It's doing the same thing correctly every time, the same way.
Yeah, repetition. Yeah.
Like if your homie got the good stuff, you know what I'm saying? What you gonna call somebody else and hope he got what your homie got? Nah, you
unless you're a hater.
Yo, that's how people be. But yo, if you know a person got something good product every time, and you know what I mean, and not going to them, it's just crazy. If you know you want a championship with these dudes, you know it works. So trying to add new pieces in there just to be fancy is the reason why you didn't, but why you not winning. Well, you had a finished product that could have won for the next 2-3 years, but instead you want to go do a project with Russell Westbrook to make yourself look like you're such a good organization when you actually were a good organization.
All right.
And the only reason I would see to do it is if he was to get younger. That would be the only reason. That was the only, in my opinion, that was it.
Well,
Maybe
I
if
think
you
we
wanted
all, I
to
think we
tinker a
all don't
couple
even
role
like guys
players and get a
having.
couple younger role players, cool, but you keep the core intact. You do
I
not
think we
trade.
all don't even like guys having this conversation because I don't think none of us thought when they fired Borrego that all of us thought, okay, we can get this guy. None of us thought.
Nah, nobody
So,
even
I
thought
didn't even know he
of
was
it.
on the radar.
We
To be
didn't
honest,
even exactly. We didn't
I
know
did
his
not
name
know.
to evaluate
you
it.
know, that's what we're saying.
We know what this is. I mean, we know what this hire is for real. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
let's not sweep this under the rug. Michael Jordan, black owner. I don't think they wanted another black coach. I just think that they wanted somebody opposite of that because they don't want Charlotte Hornets to be the 1990 New Orleans Saints defensive team. If anybody know the history of that team, that 90 New Orleans Saints defense team,
it's not right off top.
I don't think you'll ever see anything like that again.
I mean, it's just a weird hire. Do you agree, Dex?
Well, I already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? You got a quota to fill, and he's a quota. Usually they look at us as a quota, since that's predominantly black and African American. They are the quota, and that was it. Because there's no way those two should have ever been two finalists for that team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What was that?
When you see what Willie Green is doing in New Orleans, and when you see what Ime Udoka is doing up there in Boston, no way. And even the last part of the season for Chauncey Billups.
You got to remember it was even right there. Remember, it was half and half.
It's just crazy hire. I mean, they were finalists, so we got to take what they got.
Right. So, he made the best. He made the better choice out of the two. I can give Mike that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But they should have never even been finalists in the first place.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean,
it's just Michael Jordan. I'm calling Rajon Rondo.
And is the game on, guys? Is the game on?
Yeah, it is. I believe.
Is it on now?
Yeah, it should be. Zen said not too long ago that it was 10 minutes.
Okay, well, I'll be right back, guys.
I'm gonna set it up right now. 1 second.
Yeah, I was in Boston today. Then I'll end up in Medford. They happy about these Boston Celtics up there. I mean, these damn Bostonians don't just believe the world revolves around them. Unfortunately, I was not able to secure a ticket to that game. I mean, it's sold to freaking out, and the tickets are just outrageous from the scalpers. So there's no way I'm finna pay $1,500 to $2,200 for a ticket. That's out of the question for a Boston Celtics game. And I'm a Laker. Come on, man. They would tar and feather me when I got back to LA.
I respect that, Dex.
I respect.
But nevertheless,
they're to another.
They're feeling it up there in Beantown. They're feeling it.
Yeah, they definitely. You hear I like the Boston atmosphere. It used to be Oracle, but now it's oh man, my bad. Let me mute this. But it used to be Oracle that used to give you hell. You know what I'm saying? Like even in football, the 12th man. But now it's Boston.
Salute to the chat, y'all. We live.
When you go to Boston, you know exactly where you at.
Yep.
Them fans give it to you from the rip.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, they look at you if you like, Boston. Of course, Roxbury. You can go to Roxbury and feel comfortable. But once you leave outside of Roxbury, you go other side of them tracks. They're gonna look at you like, understand where you're at now. We don't know where you're from, but we know that your accent ain't a Bostonian accent. But just understand where you're at, young man. You know what I'm feeling? They give you that look, and a lot of those youngsters, I mean, not youngsters, but guys that's younger than me, but older, like in their like 30s or stuff. They always look challenging. It always feel like they want to challenge you. They're just waiting for you to say something so they can challenge you on something, whether it's verbal or physical. It just feel like they just want to challenge you, especially when they're in the dominant numbers. Because I went into a pub and, sat down and everything, and I just saw how they looked at me. I was the only black in there. I was like, wow, that's interesting that everybody kind of like, it reminded me of Beverly Hills Cop when he went into that cowboy bar, and like everybody looked at him crazy, looked at Eddie Murphy crazy, stopped what they was doing. That was the atmosphere was like. it seemed like tension just got thick all of a sudden, like it's instantaneously. So I just was in there, you know what I'm saying? Talked to the bartender. Bartender was all females. And those guys, I didn't see not one person take a drink while I was sitting down. I was like, wow.
That's crazy. Shout out to Trey Cater. Shout out old boy in the building. Shout out Reed Josh. Man, it's breaking news, y'all. Man, it's just wild, man. Borrego, you know, he's out. They got Kenny Atkinson. And I'm just sitting here looking at Michael Jordan and Kupchak like, you know, is this an upgrade? I mean, is it a surefire upgrade? I mean, KNT. Oh, you say KNT don't even know who the hell he is.
Rico. Yeah, I don't know who he is. I can't even give a good take on him. I never heard of him.
Rico, is this an upgrade or is it? What does it talk to me? Is this a substantial or?
He an upgrade on the fact that he not gonna pull the extra dumb shit that we all don't like. He not gonna bench LaMelo for no 4 to 6 minutes over a couple turnovers. That's not the type of coach he is. He's more of a I'm gonna let you play it out, and he calls plays to get the players he wants in rhythm. So if he sees LaMelo struggling with turnovers, he'll kind of try to get him into those spots that we like LaMelo in, you know. So whether it's a certain 3-pointer or just getting to a nice layup, he'll call a couple consecutive plays and get LaMelo, you know, like 2-3 layups, a jump shot here and there, and then he'll just let LaMelo do whatever he wants from there, you know. He's like your typical, you know, middle of the line coach for me.
Yo, Zen Wild in the chat.
And another thing, yeah, because Zen was I think a Mike D'Antoni pom-pom pusher. So I don't think this is sitting well with him. At the same time, Rico, he's not also going to be fighting his rookies.
Yeah, that's
he's not going to aggravate him to the point where they're steaming mad at him. He's going to listen. The guy is going to play politics the right way. If you're a high draft pick, you're going to get some action. You're not going to be flirting around in the G League unless you're recovering from an injury and you rehab. He's not going to be doing that dumb bozo stuff that James Borrego was doing, trying to insert his authority. You feel me? By playing with people. Livelihood and things of that nature, because he could be looked upon as a bust doing that. You know that, right? James Booknight.
Yep. Definitely.
So I understand why he was fighting for his survival. You know what I mean? Keep pushing me into the G League and not let me get wrecked amongst the team when I was a high draft pick, a first round high draft pick. Matter of fact, your highest draft pick that season. So yeah, he's not going to be doing that. He also is not going to. He's going to give LaMelo a long string, not a short string. He's going to give LaMelo a long string. So the ball is in LaMelo court of what he's going to do his third season. And listen, I don't feel no pity for LaMelo, one ounce of pity for LaMelo, not one iota. I don't care how infinitesimally small it is. I don't even feel it. So, and LaMelo don't feel it for himself. You feel me? That's the type of mindset he got. He's gonna rock out regardless. He was just down in Miami doing his thing with his sneaker and Puma. You know what I mean? Down there just rocking really, really hard, and the kids just loved him. Just ran. They had to put a screen up to block some of the pandemonium, just so he can actually do his photo shoot, his scheduled photo shoot. That's how crazy it was. You follow what I'm saying? I'm starting to get Michael Jackson this type vibes from this young man. So I don't think Kenny Atkinson is going to deteriorate that aspect of influence of LaMelo Ball and what the Charlotte Hornet fan base want to see, especially with the youth. Now maybe the fan base, you know, the good old boys, they might want the Gordon Haywards of the world and, you know, to some degree, Terry Rozier, because they seem to be safe. LaMelo be wilding, yo. So that kind of shakes a lot of their foundation, because LaMelo LaFrance Ball is a city slicker, okay? He ain't no country bumpkin. He ain't no Bama. He's a city slicker. He got flair. He has attitude. He has major swag. You follow what I'm saying? He's dripping. So a lot of times that type of disposition disrupts the apple cart. And I believe Kenny Atkinson can circumvent a lot of the angst and anxiousness of some of the older loyal Charlotte Hornet fan base and sponsors and things of that nature, because I believe once LaMelo won Rookie of the Year, from that moment they start biting their fingernails. Don't know what the hell is going to happen with this young man and how Michael Jordan and the Charlotte Hornets will handle such a rising star who rose to stardom so fast and then became a second-year all-star. Now they start scratching their heads like, oh my God, what the hell we done stumbled across here? You know what I'm saying? And I know we had some pretty awful thoughts about this young man, calling him elitist, entitled, self-absorbed, you follow what I'm saying? Reckless, undisciplined, and all these type of things of that nature coming into that part of the country, you know, the dirty South, where NASCAR is ruled. So he fooled them. I won't say fooled them. That's a bad choice of word. He silences detractors and naysayers by performing whenever he had the opportunity. And one of the things that helped LaMelo win the hearts of Queen City is he came back when he was injured and played and got them into a playing game, even though they got slaughtered in that playing game. It was a live massacre from Indiana, and they end up getting massacred by Washington Wizards. So that's the only reason why nobody holds a candle to that awful display of basketball from the Charlotte Hornets, led by their infamous coach, James Borrego. And at the same time, you have to remember now, LaMelo Ball danced to the beat of his own drum. Okay, he's one of one. He's not from here. That means something. That's not just some facade or some fame moniker. It means something to LaMelo Ball to have that as a badge of honor. I'm one of one. I'm not from here. Not that he's bragging. Listen, he is not bragging, so don't take it as braggadocious. It's a testimony. That's exactly what it is. It's a testimony from LeVar Ball himself, prophesying that LaMelo will be who he is, where he is, and it's nothing but higher plateaus for this young Ball brother right here. So salute to LaMelo Ball and his new coach, and salute to the Charlotte Hornets for, you know, biting that apple and not hiring a retread loser, a regurgitated, self-absorbed coach who thought that his system was all world and things of that nature, and his NBA career was, you know, pretty frolic at best. But nevertheless, that's his Dan and Tony mind was ingenious at the time where he introduced that offense with Steve Nash and company. But now this 7-year-old actually saw Abraham put Isaac on the altar, ready to sacrifice him, and God held his hand. He witnessed that. So we don't need that type of connection, because it's not really a connection. It's a disconnection. It's a dissociation. When you have that type of age amongst this type of youth, listen, you cannot bridge that gap, okay? They're generations apart.
Kenny Atkinson. Yeah, Dax, you sound like you were breaking up.
Oh, yeah, I was speaking about Dan and Tony, yes. So, yeah, they're generation apart. They're disassociated. You would not be able to bridge that gap, no matter how masterfully minded that Dan and Tony is with the system that'll let you run wild. You know what I'm saying? It's horses without any boundaries. That's basically what his system is all about. Horses without any boundaries. So, like I said again, shout out to Michael Jordan for biting the apple. You know what I'm saying? Taking this on the chin and going over Mitch Kupchak, because I'm quite sure Mitch Kupchak wanted some damn Dan and Tony. You know, one of his boy. He have a relationship with. You feel what I'm saying? They've been general manager and coach tandem before. So salute. And one more thing that you guys got to pay attention to. How is Kenny Atkinson, the presumably new head coach for the Charlotte Hornets, what is he going to do with the thorn in the side of the financial aspects of the Charlotte Hornets? And that's Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward represents that thorn in the side. What they're going to do with that? Can Kenny Atkinson convince him to go back to pasture and be amongst his own in Indiana, where he's from? And maybe they can get something from Indiana over there, or they can have some type of multiple team involvement to get some aggregated talent over to the Charlotte Hornets, which is much needed, and especially at that center spot. That center spot must be addressed. That's the priority. They got their coach. We understand what's going on. Now address that center position. Because remember, Kenny Atkinson is the one who drafted Jared Allen. Pass the mic.
Hello? Yo. I couldn't hear nobody. I was like, what the? Nah, but
Hey,
what
can
I
you
was,
hear me?
yeah, I can hear you now. Can y'all hear me?
Okay, yeah, because my computer was freezing up. But what's good, David? What's the deal? We got a guy in the chat. He been here for a minute. What's going on, David?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Can you can hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, I would like to refute a bunch of what the young man was talking about just a second ago about Kenny Atkinson versus Mike D'Antoni. You know, starting way back with Mike D'Antoni, you know, he also played in the NBA, and he played behind the first guard to lead the league in assists and scoring. That's Tiny Nate Archibald. He did that for 3 years. He's had success with a pass first guard as well as a shoot first guard. That's both with James Harden and Steve Nash. He's been to the conference finals twice. Kenny Atkinson, his claim to fame is 42-40 in a weak East. That same year he went 42-40, you wouldn't have sniffed the playoffs in the Western Conference.
That's real.
I mean, I don't understand the logic behind this. Plus, Kenny Atkinson, if you go look at the minutes he plays his players, more than likely LaMelo Ball is not going to play more than 31, 32 minutes a game. That same year that D'Angelo Russell made the All-Star, he averaged 30 minutes a game. So I'd like for him to break that down to me.
Also, you got to remember this, my man, is that that Oklahoma, that what's that? Kansas City, Oklahoma Kings, or whatever that team was named at the time that D'Antoni was there. He was just there. There's nothing wrong with playing behind somebody that's a superstar like Tiny Archibald. You feel what I'm saying? Once Tiny Archibald left, D'Antoni didn't.
Being there, it's also an opportunity to learn and see. He also played the point guard position as well. So behind Tiny Nate Archibald, he may not have been a star. He hardly played. I think he averaged like 3 points a game.
Yeah, he averaged 3 points a game. Exactly.
The fact of the matter is, he has playing experience. He has the ear of the players. Kenny Atkinson.
I don't know about that one.
You don't know about that one?
No, I don't know about that one.
Okay, well, how about this? If you look up,
but let's go back. Hold on for a second. Let's go back. Let me because you kind of rudely interrupted me when I was talking about him playing behind Nate Archibald. Yeah, he averaged 3 points, and when Nate Archibald left to go to the Celtics, he didn't rise to the occasion. He didn't. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know where that comes in at. Now listen, his fame. Hold on, bro.
The theme of what I'm talking about.
Okay, but you brought it up though. But you brought it up like if that supposed to mean something.
Oh no, it does mean something. It
doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything playing behind anybody.
It does, because
David Rivers played behind Magic Johnson. What did that mean?
Actually, it means that you had the opportunity to learn behind somebody who's a master and see how it's done. Okay, like I just said, David Rivers played behind Magic Johnson. I don't know what that meant for David Rivers' career. But nevertheless, David Rivers never made it to the conference finals.
What's good, Nico?
But nevertheless, I will give you credit for this. D'Antoni has took a team further. Listen, D'Antoni has went further, but D'Antoni made his mark in Europe. That's where he made his mark at. He didn't make his mark in the United States.
He made his mark here in the United States as well. There's not many coaches that coach the All-Star game twice.
Sure. That's real.
No, come on, man. All-Star game, coaching All-Star game doesn't mean nothing.
That means
that's just a celebration. That means that's just a half mark of celebration.
That means that you won the conference finals.
Yeah, but that's not neither here nor there.
Charlotte has never been.
That's just not your. Just because you coached the All-Star game, don't mean you won the conference finals. You just had the best record up until the halfway point.
To the point. Yeah.
You gotta get that right.
Well, he did win the conference finals.
Yeah, he did. Okay, but what I'm saying is that he never got past that. So Kenny Atkinson is a younger coach. D'Antoni is retread. Okay, he's a recycle loser. Because he can't get past number. But Kenny Atkinson's still younger, and he only coached for 4 years.
He's 55 and unfounded.
No, but he's only coached 4 years. How many years D'Antoni coached? And look at all the teams he's been to, and he hasn't done nothing. And listen, he hasn't developed. What player has he ever developed? At least we can say Kenny Atkinson developed Jared Allen, Spencer Dinwiddie. We can say
Jared
that.
Allen has, if you look in the archives, Jared Allen really doesn't have anything good to say about Kenny Atkinson.
But listen, a lot of players have nothing good to say about a lot of coaches, so that don't mean anything. I'm quite sure some people don't have.
It does.
I'm quite sure Carmelo Anthony don't have good to say about D'Antoni. You never know. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I know you know damn well he ain't got nothing good to say.
I was actually going to inform you of something awful.
What's going on, Nico?
Shout out to Nico.
Just a little quick comment. Robert Williams is who the New York Knicks kept telling me Mitchell Robinson was.
Oh, well, I mean, it's easy to say that now while dude in the finals cooking. I'm through with Mitch anyway. He stay hurt. I don't have the same love for Mitch as I had at the start of the season. I think they're going to let his ass go.
Hey, you might as well.
Mitch will be available.
Look, I've been watching these finals, right? I'm thinking to myself, like, man, he looked an awful lot like what Nick's been telling me Mitchell Robinson was supposed to be. Shot blocking, athletic.
God, I'm sorry, I don't want to cut you off. God.
No, you're good. Just grabbing boards, effort player, just dominant in the defensive paint.
I love Robert Williams.
Doing everything.
Well, we gotta understand, this guy is a member of the New York Knicks still currently. You know, it's easy to say that when you're playing for a losing team. I'm pretty sure Alec Burks would look good if he was on Golden State. Would you agree? I bet that motherfucker look like he'd be one of the best things since sliced bread. Am I right or wrong?
He might get a couple catch and shoots, but he's not gonna look great. I mean, he'd be like Otto Porter. Shoot the ball when you open and play defense.
I think Burks a little better than Otto Porter. What y'all think?
I don't see Otto Porter doing that.
I like Alec Burks.
Yeah, I think he like right now because I'm being a prisoner at the moment. Otto Porter just running around getting cardio at this point.
I mean, he playing well though.
How?
Hey Nico, what's your thoughts on this coach? Nico, what's your thoughts?
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know shit about Kenny Atkinson.
I just said that.
Nothing about Kenny Atkinson.
I don't know who that is.
Like, why the hell would they hire him? What is his resume?
Purple Baby coming in and she gonna tell you everything about Kenny Atkinson. Purple Baby, what's the deal? We got breaking news in the NBA. You know what time it is.
I can't tell you nothing about Kenny Atkinson, but
Lord.
I can tell you that Charlotte is
Can
going
I
to be.
get an oh Lord from Rave? Where's Rave? I know Rave is here. I got one from Flight.
Nah.
Go ahead.
No, just prepare for Charlotte to be ass. Another 10. Prepare for everybody. I want people to be aware too. They talking about Terry Rozier is a 20-point per game scorer. That man averaged 19.3 points last year. That's just most as he's ever gonna average. So prepare for Terry Rozier to lead and Gordon Hayward to lead and whoever else, Plumlee, if he's still on the team.
He out of here.
Oubre to shoot shots that he ain't got no business shooting. You know, prepare for LaMelo to have 18 points a game, maybe 7 rebounds, and hopefully he can get 10 assists with as much improved defense that they want him to play. I'm not even mad. I'm going to just keep my cool, you know. Hopefully next season go by fast like this season did. I'm going to just keep my cool, though.
I ain't gonna front. Warriors look frustrated out there.
That's the only thing you can do under these circumstances. You know, Cup check and these guys, they did their own thing. They said they're gonna hire who they want to hire. They're not consulting with nobody. So if all of this shit blow up in their face, they won't have nobody else to blame. You understand? You can't say it was Melo. It was Melo had nothing to do with this hire. You know,
organized chaos.
Can I say
keep it real on the LaMelo
organized chaos.
Can I say something about Josh right quick?
Go ahead.
Josh, we talking about the same Terry Rozier that came to this team when Kemba Walker was there. What did he do when Kemba was there? Then you talking about the same Terry Rozier that started over LaMelo Ball. You know, he deserved to, whatever the case may be, because LaMelo was unproven as far as the NBA level. But what did he really do outside of scoring the ball? He's not a good playmaker or a floor general. What does he do besides shoot?
Be little and don't play defense.
Yeah, like what you talking about? Terry Rozier on a winning team is coming off of somebody's bench as a 6th man, and he lucky to do that.
Hey, he a big killer on the Pelicans. Send that nigga to the Pelicans. For sure. I've been telling him that he just a ball chucker. All he want to do is take shots, act like he that nigga, and he regular as fuck.
He's a Dollar Tree Kyrie.
What's up, Rico?
Yo, Dex, remember my other slogan, poor man's? Remember that?
Yeah. Yep.
I mean,
you got some good ones,
KNT. Kyrie.
That he been a
Dollar Tree Kyrie, bro.
But let me say this though, I believe Terry Rozier and Kemba Walker got traded for each other, right? Wasn't that part of that?
No. He was already there.
Oh, he was already there?
No, he got traded to or however it worked.
I believe Kemba Walker's contract expired.
No, he was there with Kemba. I remember.
I didn't know that.
I thought he got traded to Boston. He was from Boston, right?
Yeah.
They sent Kemba to Boston for
Terry Rozier, I thought.
No, Kemba was already. I'm telling y'all, they played together.
Okay. They played together. Okay.
They was in the bottom in the East like they are now.
Okay, gotcha.
About them making the playoffs.
The Celtics acquired Walker from the Charlotte Hornets in a trade on July 16th.
Jaylen Brown looked hurt.
Terry Rozier to Charlotte. In addition, the team swapped 2nd-round draft picks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm old, but damn, I know I can remember some things.
So they basically swapped those 2 regular niggas and 2 2nd-round picks.
Exactly.
Bro, that's the worst trade ever.
So, I'm just saying it's hard to stump me now. I don't know everything about every team, but it's hard to stump me.
Are y'all sure he won on that? Because I thought he came. Look, let me make sure it's something.
No, they traded.
Yeah, because you remember. Because he thought he was better than Kyrie, remember? He wanted out. Terrorist is. I'm better than Kyrie.
Yeah, that was Boston thought he was better than Kyrie.
Yeah, and once Kyrie left, they have to replace because the little nigga thought he was about to be the starting point guard for that team, and they sent him up out of there, Kemba Walker.
Boston,
be making moves.
they've had in the past 10 years is better than Kyrie, bro.
So Boston paid Kemba Walker all that money.
Yes.
Yeah. Boston paid Kemba Walker. Yep.
Well, no.
Well, it was a sign and trade.
The Hornets
like
paid him. Yeah, Hornets paid him, but they traded him.
Boston paid the Hornets.
140, yeah. 4 years, 140 million, which is crazy. Bro, that's crazy. He's
been getting
he's still making top money. No wonder he regular. Like, he don't even care about this shit no more. He making top dollar like Russ and John Wall.
John Wall.
Like, what's the score? Can we get a score update?
It's
12 to 16.
Yeah.
Steph Curry passed.
I can't hear you. Sorry.
Andrew Wiggins with the ball. It's what I ain't gonna front. Steph Curry's fucking ass. Like, I can't believe
12-15. 12-15. Oh, okay.
15 to 16 now.
12-16.
Andrew Wiggins is to the big three. Hey, Steph Curry is trash as fuck. I don't know why he's gonna shoot you into a loss. Like, I don't know why his ego is so crazy, but I know why, because niggas keep gassing him and shit because he got colored eyes and light skin. But this nigga is really putting his team in a shit position every game.
What?
Steph Curry is putting his team in a shit position every game.
I would just like to remind the panel that Kevin Durant himself has said that the Golden State Warriors offense doesn't really work, and Steph Curry is kind of playing like it's true. I'm just telling ya, it's.
But they won 2 championships like that.
Yeah, with KD.
They won one without KD.
Against LeBron and Matthew Dellavedova. That's how people feel.
I do want to address the Atkinson shit real quick. I've kind of, in my mind, I've turned off the LaMelo saga until his contract is up for the Hornets. That's like, again, I'm a Titans fan, so y'all know that. That's like watching Derrick Henry be on that team with no options except him running the ball. And it can get boring sometimes, even if he's playing fucking godly. I'm just waiting on the contract to be up so he can go to better pastures for LaMelo Ball. You need to get the fuck up out of there.
That's why I said don't stress yourself out this next season. Just don't even stress yourself out about the draft. Because I see right now the Hornets about to take somebody who is that?
Yeah.
Steph Curry with a big three, Warriors up 20-18. This is a big three after missing the past 5. This nigga is trash, bro. He just won't stop shooting the fucking ball. He don't even look to pass. And I'm not bigging up. I'm going to say I'm not putting down Steph Curry to big up Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson a real nigga, bro. You know what you're getting from him. But Steph Curry ego is crazy.
So you don't know what you're getting from Steph Curry?
Look at Nico. Nico gonna slide that in there. Nico's a fool.
What you get from Steph Curry is a nigga that take a lot of shots and miss a lot of shots.
And have you looked at his percentages?
Yeah, there's shit.
Today, yeah. But over his career, what are his percentages?
Well, we're talking about in the finals. Steph Curry actually hit another big three back to back. And this is when niggas start riding him again. Pause. He just hit 2 threes to back to back, and they're gonna be like, yeah, Steph, like he knocked 2 for 8. This shit is crazy.
If you think Jalen Duren is gonna fall to 13, you out your mind. That man will be gone. It's possible him and Mark Williams will be gone before Charlotte can get to him.
Hey, if Charlotte's smart, they'll draft.
Yo, Andrew Wiggins is fucking balling.
That's facts. I ain't gonna front.
He's really hooping right now. I ain't gonna lie.
He gotta play like Harrison 2.0.
Yeah, real rap. Oh my god!
And
oh my god! Why you do Horford like that?
Horford he fucked him up. Whenever Robert Williams isn't in the game, they gotta be aggressive. That's just what it is. As soon as Robert is out, we attack the paint all fucking game.
My Time Lord take don't sound too crazy. telling people, bro. I think he's as big a factor. Like he's a second biggest factor on the team.
Who you talking about, Robert Williams?
Yes.
Yeah, I was saying
Shit.
that too. He's the most important
After this
player.
series, you better hope he still have a knee.
Hey, I ain't going front real quick. With elite rim protection. It's hard to beat that, man. Somebody that's contesting every shot. Yeah, you seen the way he been smacking.
Oh
Klay
my
Thompson
God,
every
he
time
just did it. He
fucking
just did
thing.
yo. He just cooked Horford back to back.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, niggas gonna be like, oh, Steph.
No, but
Niggas
it's how.
2 for
No,
8.
I understand why he did it. Is because he goes on runs by himself, and you can't act like you're not seeing him cooking these dudes for 3 to 5 minutes straight. That's like that Kobe Bryant. He's the only player that's like that. Still, like from the 2000s. That's how Kobe used to do. Like Kobe.
That's that Durant shit.
Durant don't really. I don't really see Durant go into these modes where he just dropped 15 straight, like with the ball, like 15.
Look, I'll call it the Michael Jordan shit too, because I've been doing my research.
Durant's still gonna let you get your shots while he hooping, but I'm talking like Kobe, Durant, Curry. They're giving. I want all these plays to go to me right now. Hey, I'm about to drop 15 to 20 in this quarter every time in the third.
Look, I need the old heads to hear this. Y'all days are numbered. I'm watching these Michael Jordan playoff games. I'm watching every last fucking one of them.
Oh boy!
I already can tell you the defense is good at best.
Them dudes
like at best. The only nigga.
Really Michael just made it seem that way.
Yeah, I mean, Michael Jordan.
Listen, I can't let you get away with that, man. Listen, you're getting bizarre right now.
I'm watching
very bizarre.
I want to hear Nico finish, please, Nico. Please.
That nigga was 1 for 8 with like 12 free throws.
It's okay. It ain't how you start; it's how you finish, Nico. Always remember that.
Yeah, you know what? The game I just watched, it was against the Pacers, Eastern Conference Finals. I said Pacers. It was the Pacers with Reggie Miller.
And there's nothing you can say that can tarnish Michael Jordan's legacy, except when he was a Washington Wizard.
No, it's not to tarnish it, but it's not what they make it out to be. Michael Jordan is great. From what I've seen, he was 1 tier below Kobe Bryant.
But you're looking at it 20 years in the past.
No, these games in regular
speed. If you witnessed Michael Jordan in real time, you wouldn't be speaking like this. So unfortunately, you didn't because you're only 20. So who cares?
So what you're saying is I got the privilege of seeing much more athletic and better players everywhere.
Yes, there's a whole bunch of them now. But back then, what Michael was doing, it was unheard of.
See, now this is some real shit. Now Dex.
It went from Alvin Hayes to Dr. J to Michael Jordan to damn near everybody now. Vince Carter and everybody else.
See, this is real shit. Now, Dex is not an old head for that statement, but old heads don't put it like that. Old heads are the type of niggas telling you that Giannis coming off the bench. Now, them niggas is fucking toxic and cancerous to the community. But what you said was real. If you catch it real time and he just out here bullying and beating the fuck out of everybody, okay, I feel that. But I also seen him getting guarded by a white point guard for the Knicks recently, and he was getting his shit smacked. I gotta go look at his name. You probably know. Hold on, let me look real quick.
A white point guard for the Knicks during Michael Jordan era?
Yes.
Who was it, Travis Ford?
Hold on. Let me go which year it was. Because I just watched the games. You know, back in the day, they didn't have none of the fucking important statistics on the screen except for shooting percentage. They didn't even keep score on the screen half the time. I'm just watching niggas hoop, don't even know their names. Like,
it came a long way.
I really can't remember really too many white point guards for the Knicks, though, to be honest with
you. Hold on.
Let's see. Travis Ford, Rex Chapman.
I got you.
Golden State gonna win this game, yo. Yo, he started off 0 for 5, now he 5 for 6. Since then, Steph Curry, Nico boosted him up.
Nico's upset that Klay Thompson has been the invisible man.
Yeah, no, he balled out last game, 25
Yeah, that's the only game.
Yeah, but that's what it's about that time. He always balled.
So are you saying that Klay Thompson is one out of 3 games he's gonna ball? If that's the case, then and the series will be over fast.
Listen.
Here we go. They had Pat Riley as a coach.
The way Curry playing,
they had John Starks. My fault.
He's decent.
Yeah, John Starks hit Jordan for 30 one time.
Beating the fuck out of him.
Anybody can get cooked up for 30 though.
And it was somebody.
Stop hurling your insults against Michael Jordan. Stop it. You sound bizarre.
But look, man, I'm just saying, I've been watching the games.
Oh my God.
And what I seen was, it was cool. And what you said was perfect. I got to start putting it in that context of during that time he was the super nigga. But it's a lot of them now. And that's why it seems diluted. People don't know how to respect and appreciate what they're seeing. Like, that's why I keep saying, you know, if I put Andrew Wiggins back in the 90s, he's definitely making at least a couple championships.
Right.
And hey, Jason Tatum in the 90s, oh my goodness. They think Michael Jordan problem is 6'6". He's 6'9".
I think Jason Tatum will be guardable, but he's not that athletic. You want to put somebody like McGrady or Kobe. If Kobe was back then, oh my God. Kobe.
So you think Derek Harper gonna guard him?
Guard who?
Jason Tatum.
A lot of dudes can guard Jason Tatum because he's a shooter and scorer. He's more.
Xavier McDaniel will guard him. X-Man.
There's a lot of dudes that can guard Jason Tatum because he's not an unguardable player. But when you got these dudes that live above the rim, these athletic freaks, Jaylen Brown could go more crazy back then. Jaylen Brown.
You know what? I'm gonna go out here and say it. Michael Jordan was a fucking ball chucker. That nigga was shooting the ball even when he didn't have to.
Oh, he's definitely a high volume shooter.
You know what?
Why not?
He was selling that entire Pacers game until they interviewed. I remember the game they interviewed Tony Kukoc after the game, saying he had his best game in the playoffs, a career high. And they all you do is to shit on him, to talk about what he was in the NBA. I heard him out his own mouth because I've been researching it. Tony Kukoc said he used to playing guard in Europe. He came here to start playing power forward, so it's not his game. And this is way back. He got the post game interview. You know what I'm saying? He admitted it back then. So people try to shit on him like he just wasn't nothing, but he actually is a guard playing power forward, getting guarded by Hakeem and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a whole different game. And John Paxson had a great game, and Steve Kerr, and Dennis Rodman, and Scottie Pippen. That was a good fucking team. We're not gonna pretend like they wasn't hooping as a whole unit. But just one nigga disrupted the flow and wanted to take 35 shots. You know what's crazy real quick? This is my last little statement before I get back to the Warriors game on full volume. Michael Jordan is like top 3 in misses and only played 13 years. That is crazy.
That is crazy.
How, like, you know that nigga shooting the ball at that point. But he also got a lot of free throws. But yeah, no, I'm about done cooking on the old people right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to turn this. Actually, no, we still on commercial. We good. I got a couple more games to watch from the 90s though. For anybody that is young and you want to be a historian and actually have some ammo to go against the old heads, each of Michael Jordan's playoff games are findable on YouTube, full length. They got commercial coverage, pregame coverage, talking about Michael Jordan fucking gambling and shit, all types of shit. It's full coverage as if you're watching a regular game. It's just very fuzzy, but you know who it is out there. Watch these games so you can come back at these old heads, my nigga.
Kobe, I always thought Kobe was better than Kobe was the best player I ever seen. And it's not even close to me.
Facts.
And it's not even close. I know one of these dudes be acting, but like the disrespect for Kobe just, I know he don't like y'all. I know he ain't want to be your friend. I know he ain't want to join the team with y'all. But for a dude to win 5 championships and only play on one team, bro, and for him to be at rank number 11 and 10 and 8, and these dudes don't know basketball, bro. He the best. He either 1 or 2. If you can't name.
I got to get back to it.
You can't name 6 players better than Kobe Bryant. It actually sounds smart to me. It don't make no sense.
Hey, we need Jordan Poole to stop shitting his pants.
We need another half court shot from Jordan Poole.
Like how the hell you make 12 all defensive teams?
Who
And
Kobe?
then you gonna tell me someone who don't even play defense is above them? Like that don't make no sense. Kobe made 12 all defensive teams.
Kobe definitely played defense. You bugging.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, how you gonna tell me that Kobe, who made 12 all defensive teams, is below someone who ain't even make one?
Yo,
Like don't even approach me with like I don't know. I don't know.
I'm bro. Like people watch it. Like right now, Kobe was in this game right now. He's sweeping both of these teams. I don't care what team he on. He's sweeping these teams right here, no question. It'll be just like with LeBron one, like that. You see the difference. Steph Curry and Tatum ain't. Steph Curry starting to look like Nico said. It's okay, but the impact ain't. He not really him for real. Tatum really ain't him either. There's a big gap between him, these two, Steph Curry, Tatum, and Durant, and LeBron, and them dudes like that. Giannis. These dudes this is low key. Oh, this okay. I guess. I don't see him out there right now. On either team. Real rap ain't.
For real.
I
see Jaylen Brown trying to be him.
Yeah, I see him trying to be him, but I don't see him out there. When Kyrie was out there, you was glued to the TV, Durant, that's him. You know what I'm saying? He's out here going crazy.
Every time I see Steph on the benches, he got his head down. Like for real. Or he got a towel on his head, bro. Like
you know them dudes ain't them. It's like the Tatum and all these dudes ain't really it, bro. That's the thing about now. That's why they trying to shorten the season, because it's not about who's better no more. It ain't never about that. It's who's healthy now.
Yeah.
And these teams is not that good. Both of these teams. Look at this. They're just running around shooting bricks back and forth. They both defensive teams, but it's just like I don't see no superstars out on.
And it looks even worse because all they doing is chucking up contested threes every time.
Both teams, right?
Yep. It's like no diversity in their offense. Is who could chuck up the best contested three.
I'm really watching. I'm really watching beta male basketball. I ain't gonna lie. Neither. Where's
Jordan
him
Poole
at?
decided to stop sucking ass.
Where's him at? Nobody's gonna just attack really dominate. Everybody just gonna take turns shooting threes.
Exactly.
Where's the people dominating that? I'm still trying to figure out what people see in Tatum that I don't, because I don't see it.
I'm still trying to tell people that Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown isn't like y'all be talking
like they them dudes. I don't see that dude. When Kobe was out there, that's that dude. When Grady was out there, that's that dude. Shaq, that dude. You know what I mean? AI. Dudes like that, you know what I mean? Durant, LeBron. When them dudes are out there, you know they out there. I'm watching this beta male basketball. I don't know what's going on. I don't see nobody taking it serious. It's the finals.
Hey, Jordan Poole just hit niggas back to back.
Yeah, there you go.
Right now, the Warriors.
That's how you're supposed to be him. But at the end of the day, it's still nobody's trying to dominate. They're still shooting terrible threes. Back over and over.
Another Jordan Poole just made a pull-up three.
You see what I'm saying? Why are you
shooting? Whooping ass.
Boston might not win another game in this series, man. I'm starting to get that feeling.
This is what happens for the Warriors. They have to play a little more selfish basketball and a little bit smarter basketball right now, because I ain't gonna front. I just said it. When Robert Williams is in the game, you need to attack the paint consistently, because nobody else on that team protects the rim like him. And Steph Curry and all the other Warriors loves to fall in love with the three ball. But they can't win this series without getting to the rack. And they got to take advantage of it. And Jordan Poole is doing his thing right now.
Boston better not lose this game. I'm telling you that now. If the Warriors tie this up, I think they can win 2 in a row.
For sure. And then when you win 2 in a row, you activate Game 6 Klay. and it's over at that point.
That's interesting, right there.
You look. You don't want Game 6 to be your last game in the series going against Klay Thompson. And I don't mean to like fall into the small ant mindset of thinking that's only when he decides to play, but he has a closeout mentality. Game 6 is typically closeout or to keep him in the game. So that's why you see the effort you see.
Oh yeah, I wanted to tell y'all this too.
Ant has a good mindset though.
Yeah, I just want to give y'all a sidebar. I don't know.
Yeah, follow the line.
You heard me. If anybody on here got Netflix, watch Hustle. Adam Sandler got one of my friends in it. The new movie on Netflix came out Wednesday.
All right, for sure.
Show.
I gotta write that down. Well, not write it down. Put it in my notes.
Yeah, Hustle. Any movie with Adam Sandler is worth your eyes. That's being honest. I think LeBron's in it too, but they got my boy's a basketball player for the York Buccaneers, and he got
a basketball movie. Okay,
it's a basketball movie, and he like it kind of relates.
Movie, I remember.
Yeah, it's a basketball movie. It came out Wednesday, but my boy, he used to be in the same chemistry class as me, and now he in a movie with Adam Sandler and LeBron.
Oh, you a chemist?
They got
I was always in advanced classes. I was always in advanced classes.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. Which one of y'all got a pencil near you?
I ain't see everyone. Where's a pencil at? I ain't see a pen.
Shout out to Jessica.
Hey, welcome, Jessica. But that's a real question.
Jessica always come up when the other lady leaves.
What's up,
You're gonna have to start coming up here, Jessica, when there's two females up here, so that way y'all can converse.
You're trying to build some female connection.
I don't want to
converse.
converse.
You know what I mean? This is why the WNBA is folding.
Nah, I feel you. I just got settled, but I heard.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm gonna be honest.
You settled now?
Baby on the panel. Shout out to Purple Baby.
Oh, you settled now? Put that cam on her flight.
Man. I'm too settled. You already know when I say I'm settled, I'm settled.
You got your bonnet on your head?
You said what? Do I got what on my head?
What they call it? A bonnet?
A bonnet.
A bonnet.
Well, it's bonnet in French. I mean, that's what it's really is. A bonnet.
I don't wear those on
Okay,
my
good
head.
thing we some niggas and not French, huh?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I never knew. Yeah, I thought he was saying it wrong, bro. But apparently we've been saying it wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we got we don't speak the Queen English. We speak a
Yeah,
bastard.
it makes sense though, cause we call it Moet, but it's really called Moe.
Y'all watching this boring game?
Yo, I just said that.
What's up with them pails? That's what I'm talking about. What's up with them pails? Are they making moves?
They also say garage instead of garage.
B.I. just had his surgery, so he's straight. Got 6 weeks to recover.
What did he get the surgery on? Breaking news.
When they was playing the Suns, I think game 5, he had jammed his finger and his ass can't work out.
I thought he was trying to open up his eyelids.
he had to get surgery on his finger. What you mean? That's a shooting.
Finger, broke a fingernail.
For sure.
No, he didn't break no. See, there you go to my
Jaylen Brown and one.
Man, that boy had to get surgery on his.
I thought he was opening up his eyelids. That's what I thought he was doing.
No, that's what you was wishing.
Oh,
he was trying to go to Chicago, Dex. He
going to Miami.
Yeah, he was trying to go to Miami. He got a paper cut when he's opening his passport.
Yeah, he got an old paper cut.
Y'all some haters, bro. Let me tell y'all something. That man jammed his shooting finger hand during the playoffs versus the Suns. And the reason why don't nobody know about it is because that man didn't come out there and complain. He didn't sit out a game because he hurt his finger. He still came out there and balled and tried his hardest.
Yeah.
No, I like B.I. though, but you know what I'm saying?
Klay Thompson with a board.
We just think B.I. likes palm trees, that's all.
Yeah.
Say what?
Can't keep his eyes open. That's why he don't pass. I ain't see you.
Sleeping.
Yeah, I bet you.
Hold on, wait a minute. You say he don't do what?
I'm saying before. Now with C.J. McCollum, C.J. McCollum kind of directed him a little bit. But prior to C.J. McCollum,
that boy be having 11 assists.
Yeah, tunnel vision.
6 assists. I just looked at all.
I mean, it's not really his job to do that. I don't think. It's supposed to be the point guard, supposed to be the facilitator, but he just happened to be better at doing it than the point guard. That's all.
That's a fact.
They don't know. Well, yeah, I feel you, but they really don't have like a designated point guard.
Well, they got Devontae Graham. I mean, hell, Sky shouted out he was all world. He was pushing the pom poms for that guy.
Guess what? It don't matter. It don't matter about none of that. We good. Okay?
You got Devontae Graham. We got Devontae Graham.
We good. That's all I'm gonna say is we good.
Next thing I know, Sky convinced me to watch, and I watch, and the man don't even get on the court.
Who, Devontae?
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing to say about all that. All I know is we good.
Red out here.
That's crazy.
But I like Willie Green. I like what he's doing down there. I don't know why Michael Jordan didn't mimic that. Listen, we know the NBA is a copycat league, right? I don't know why Michael Jordan didn't go and get Sam Cassell like he's supposed to and have Sam Cassell holler at them youngsters, man. Do y'all want to win or what? Do you want to win or what? Or you just want to just ride around in your hot rods and your fashion, your high fashion, and your go yards and all that type of stuff? Do you want to win? Do you want to cement your name in NBA folklore? Kenny Atkinson.
I don't know.
Like Deion Sanders. I seen Deion Sanders recently, outside of the show. He informs his players, slow down on drinking the alcohol and slow down on smoking the blunts. You'll be fine. That's what we need to tell these NBA players.
Hey, and what I was going to say is that I think Michael Jordan went out of his way, but I just believe personally that just the better pick of the two because of the age thing. The age, you got to be young, man. These young players will push you down, push you out of your wheelchair. You know
how
what I'm saying?
How old the coach is?
Methuselah age.
I thought y'all said he was. What? You confusing me. You just said he had to be young.
No, not the head coach. I'm talking about D'Antoni. I'm not talking about Kenny Atkinson. Kenny Atkinson he's right there at that age. He's 55, so that's not bad. You can still relate. He's not too far in the distance. You know what I mean? But when you damn near 75 years old. Say that again.
I said, who is Paw relating to?
I'm sorry. You said that so fast, my mind didn't catch it.
Yeah. Who is Paw relating to? That's who Kenny Atkinson is. He's somebody's grandpa.
Oh, yeah. Hell, I'm a grandpa. So I know I'm not too far out of reach to dealing with my nieces and nephews.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
You're an anomaly. You have to acknowledge yourself with that.
So, but nevertheless, I appreciate the compliment. I just believe Kenny Atkinson is still within range. You know what I mean? I don't think he's too far removed from dealing with the executives who are older and dealing with the players who are younger. Whereas Mike D'Antoni, I think he was just going to be pure executive. He wasn't going to listen to nothing. Mike D'Antoni have done enough in this league where he don't have to kowtow to nobody. You feel me? Because like I said, he's brought in an innovative system that people have been trying to mimic for years. And nobody hasn't really won with it except to some degree Golden State Warriors. But outside of that, nobody ain't ever really won with that type of basketball. Now, him trying to implement that now and getting players to be in the right position and getting their minds moving fast, I don't think all the players are ready for that. Not the Charlotte Hornets. Maybe some, but not all. And since some and not all are the majority, then that some will basically have that offense in disarray because some moving fast and some moving slow. Because there's no way you can acclimate Gordon Hayward in an offense like that and expect him to be effective.
They done tied the game back up.
Yeah, it's a seesaw. So that's one of the reasons why I believe Kenny Atkinson did get hired over D'Antoni is because that 7 seconds or less offense will not resonate with a lot of the Charlotte Hornets players because majority of the Charlotte Hornets players are slow. I'm talking about mentally slow. They're challenged. Their IQ is very challenged.
Really?
Oh,
They
man,
are
have you seen them
ball
play?
tough. They don't understand ball movement at all. They understand they understand how to score 2 points. That's what they understand.
My turn.
Yep. Go ahead, Dex. I know what you mean. I'm following.
Oh no, you can interject because I know you got something very intellectually thought out before you
Oh,
speak it.
oh
Unlike
no.
some other people on the panel.
What you trying to say?
No, not tonight. Not tonight.
Oh.
But we done had
No.
some that just blabber. You know what I mean? Just straight blabber. Nothing substantial, just blabber. Highly opinionated.
Who y'all think gonna win tonight? You know, I would go for the Warriors, but I don't really care for Draymond Green. That's the problem.
Oh, it's hard to cheer for him, huh?
Yes, it is. He talked too much shit.
Yeah, and the thing of it is that he talks a lot, but he doesn't back a lot of it up. It's Steph and Klay and Jordan Poole who backs it up.
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't like stuff like that.
He's a hype man.
Go get him, guys.
That's what he is.
Yeah, go get him, guys. You heard what I said. Don't make me look stupid.
They probably want to tell him to shut the hell up sometimes.
Well, that's why KD got called a bitch.
Why KD got called a bitch?
Because he told the man, shut up. Man, I know what I'm talking about. When he asked for that ball. He asked for that ball.
Draymond Green was asking for the ball and KD.
No, KD was asking for the ball. Like, man, you're supposed to give me the ball in that situation. And he was like, what? Okay. You ain't the only one on this team? He was like, man, shut up. What? What? You finna leave anyway, you bitch. You finna leave anyway. Fuck you. You finna leave anyway.
And see, that right there makes me not want to go for the Warriors. Just that piece right there.
You already checked out.
See that right there.
Factual statements.
Well, Draymond is one of them type of Michigan cats that that just don't hold his tongue, and at some intervals it's just not the right time,
But the thing about it is,
every time is the right time.
To bag it, you got to be able to have something to show for it. Like, I don't really.
Well, he's going to be a Hall of Famer. He's going to be a Hall of Famer. He's been on first team's defense.
But why?
He's been defensive player of the year. Yeah, he won defensive player of the year, right?
Why?
Because he plays with Steph Curry. That's why.
That's what I'm saying. Like, all this that you're saying, I don't see why.
Well, I'm just saying those is accolades. I mean, I can't argue with him. They're already cemented. His name has already been ingrained on the trophy.
Oh, hell no.
So, I mean, it's nothing I can say that can take that away. So I'm just have to ride it out.
Who the hell be making this shit up?
The league. That's their narrative. Listen, Draymond is one of their guys, man. It's obvious. Draymond is not an outlier. Draymond is a company guy, but he's a different company guy. He's a company guy that they actually give the whip to. Strike him, boy, strike him. And he gonna strike you. All the master.
Thank you. Tell me about it, 504, for that information.
That's how I see Draymond. He don't fool me one bit yet. No, I'm saying Draymond don't fool me one bit. He's not an outsider. He's an insider.
An insider?
He's a different kind of insider.
Dex, Marvin said he backstage.
Oh.
Let Marvin in.
He's in.
What's the insider?
Meaning that he's with the conglomerate. He's one brick in the wall with the conglomerate, with the NBA system. He upholds it. He's not trying to tear anything down. He upholds it.
Yeah, Dex, I wanted to get in there because I wanted to ask you something that referenced Rico's take earlier. Do you believe this hire had something to do with financially? Do you think that they kind of bit
Of
the bullet
course.
because they're still going
Of
to
course.
have
Listen.
Rigo's salary on the books?
Listen, of course, because you know why this hire is a thrifty hire? Because it's Kenny Atkinson. And the other one was Mike D'Antoni.
Yeah, and I asked, is that such a different contract between the two coaches?
Well, I think maybe D'Antoni might acquire maybe a couple more million than Kenny Atkinson.
Yeah.
Because D'Antoni.
You think this had a lot to do with Borrego still being on the books then, correct?
A possibility, yes.
That's what my
Marvin,
point. That's what I brought up, Dex.
You got off the panel and was thinking, wasn't it?
No.
He came back.
Rico brought that up. No, Rico brought that up earlier.
Because listen, Rico brought it up early, but remember me and you had a one-on-one, Marvin. We had a one-on-one a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
And you said Borrego probably would be fired. And I was like, no, because Michael is so cheap, he don't want to have that contract lingering on the books and paying Borrego for free.
Yeah.
So now if we put the combination of what me and you talked about and what Rico talked about, that seems to be more ensemble than some foolishness.
All right, what question? You think Sam Cassell would have demanded more money?
No.
Look at that shit, man. You get the ball back.
Do you think Sam Cassell would have been a better hire?
And ain't nobody down there at the end of that.
They don't want Michael don't want a black face for the Charlotte Hornets, not this year.
Another 3.
Wow.
Too many black coaches been hired recently. And he ain't finna follow that trend.
Wow.
Gotta keep a little quota going.
Do y'all know why this is so boring? This game?
These teams, they play
because
the
Brandon
same.
Ingram's not in there.
No.
I know that's right, Dex. You
That's a fact.
got a 100 on that.
Yeah.
But it ain't just Brandon Ingram, okay?
Well, okay. I guess everybody can always say it's an ugly game because it's a defensive game.
It's not really ugly.
No, they do the same thing. Every play, drive and kick, swing. That don't work. Drive and kick, swing.
You want them to start dunking and all that? Which one of them dunk on
yeah,
some
we
people?
want to see some highlights.
And it could be the point too, Rico, that where it is in the game. Now, if it was
They run up and stop at that big line, that big.
Is Klay Thompson a liability?
No, I don't believe he's a liability. No, I don't think so. I mean, he's not what he used to be, but he's not a liability.
I mean, how much is he making?
Which way?
Yeah,
like 35, right?
Honest.
Shit, he making like 35.
You want to be honest about it, right?
Do you mean on the court or against the books?
Against the books. If you want to be honest and frank about if he's a liability, you got to hold him up to what his contract is.
Oh yeah, well yeah. If that's the case, yes. I mean, it's a little extreme, considering the production you're getting out of it, like Rico said.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, 504.
But what you gonna do, Dex? You gonna move him? No way.
Might be trying to think about it sooner than later.
You think so?
Yes.
Yeah, he is on he didn't probably reach his peak. And
you got Jordan Poole sitting over there, man.
Yeah, and he's on.
That makes Klay expendable.
Yeah, it really does.
And Kuminga, you got a strong ass forward that's sitting on the bench waiting for minutes. And when he gets his minutes, he produces.
You got a point.
And I mean, this guy is aggressive play, man. He do not joke. He ain't.
Where you going, Dex?
I don't know what happened to Dex. He blacking out on him sometimes.
Hey, Marvin, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. How you doing, sweetie?
Fine.
Well, I'll tell you, I was telling the guys. He's back. There you go, Dex.
No, I'm saying, Kuminga, I love his game because Kuminga is like a gorilla out there. And I mean that in the most beautifulest word kind. You know what I mean?
Well, have you looked at his minutes in this series? He's not getting very many minutes.
I know. It's just not his year. Just this year's not his year. But if Klay move and they elevate Jordan Poole to full-time starter on the side
that was nice.
of Curry, then Kuminga will get his chance.
And Derek White
will get in there. And when he gets in there, I'm telling you, he's going to be a rough rider. He's going to be very difficult to handle because he got speed, agility, he can jump, he got power, and he got a little J. You know, it's a baby J, but it's a J.
These dudes back down again. They sorry. Ain't no way the Warriors should be losing. I'm sorry.
What's the score?
45-49. Well, I'm just saying, it ain't no way that they should be losing.
Well, Boston's at home now. Don't forget that.
It still ain't no way that the Warriors should be losing. They done been there, done that. They've been around. They got experience. Whoop the whatever. I just don't understand. Like, just give it up.
I just think the Warriors is shell shock that Boston is just not laying down. Like, dang.
No, they need to grow up.
Well,
Not be no damn shell shock.
They basic offense too, Jessica, is 3-point shooting. Well,
Yeah.
Boston is a great defensive 3-point shoot, defending the three. They're going up against one of Boston's strengths against their strength.
Let me watch this because I need to see how you defend the three, like without like.
Well, what it is switching,
making it contested.
Yeah, or either like
making it hard.
I had said it to Dexter earlier before the series started, just running them off the three.
Yeah.
You know, if you run them off the three, they have to shoot like sometimes when they're moving, it's not an easy.
Don't you start, dog.
And I mean,
oh, let's not talk about dogs tonight.
Yeah, please don't bring up a dog. Lord have mercy.
You also have to pre-switch as well.
Y'all about put me to sleep talking about dogs all last night.
Oh man.
Did you feed your dog today, Jessica?
What you mean? My dog eat every day.
No, I didn't ask that. I said today. Because he's back there barking. He's back there barking.
Because because she is protecting me. She's barking because she hears some outside.
Oh, okay.
She's letting them know.
Yeah, watch out for them peeping toms.
You right. So you see my dog, she over here. She acting like a little bitch and making sure they know.
Don't you supposed to be when you supposed to be go to Chicago? Because you have a dinner date in Chicago waiting for you. I know you put a rain check on that.
When the Pelicans go to Chicago and beat the Bulls, I'll be out there.
Oh, okay. Did you send that message? Was that the person you sent that message to received it?
If they listening, they'll hear it. When the Pelicans beat the Bulls, I know Josh Jackson probably down here in the chat right now talking shit. They ain't gonna beat no Bulls.
Well, they weren't gonna beat no healthy Bulls. They beat a disseminated Bulls.
Man, next season, I'm sorry, Dex, but
they beat DeMar. That's who they beat. They beat DeMar.
Next season, yeah. And we was an unhealthy Pelican team too. So next season, guess what? And I hope everybody healthy.
It's going to be interesting to see the Pelicans next season with a fully healthy roster.
I have no idea.
I want to know how this is going to fit because CJ McCollum said something
there
on TV.
You go, hating.
How you automatically assume and jump to conclusion, and I haven't even finished.
Dex, every time me and you have a discussion, that's how it always goes.
Well,
you be trying me. You be trying to test my knowledge and stuff. So you already
spoke foul to me, so I'm not gonna go there with you no more. Because you can't never out-argue a woman.
I did not talk foul to you. I just talk junk because that's what we do on here sometimes.
Well, listen. I grew up with 5 sisters. Okay, and you're not gonna never out-argue them. They're gonna always have the last word.
Yeah, you right.
Even if I say, okay, I agree.
I know you agree. Okay. You better agree.
I'm like, wait a minute, I just said I agree, I surrender. Oh, you surrender? Okay, you better bow down. Like, really? You know what I'm saying? So I'm old enough to figure that out. You won. You got it. I understand. I'm not trying to upset
I won.
you. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah, you guys remind me of a dripping faucet.
You was gonna say,
no,
so you
CJ McCollum.
CJ.
Yes, CJ McCollum on TV. He's trying to help facilitate a winning culture down there in New Orleans. So he wanted to get the
and I like the fact that he is on TV on ESPN or whatever that is, because you know, y'all hear the Pelicans, y'all see the Pelicans, like we in there in the whole, it ain't no negative way, it ain't no, you know, down talk and negative. It's in a whole nother dynamic where we got a man that knows how to talk and speaks, you know, very intelligently and is representing New Orleans. And you can't help but think about New Orleans when you see this man on TV. So I love what he brings down there to New Orleans. Like, put us on the map a little bit with just that aspect, if you feel what I'm saying.
Right.
I mean, not with just that aspect, but that aspect.
Right. But he wasn't up there representing New Orleans Pelicans. You know that. He was up there representing the players union.
He represents New Orleans because he plays for New Orleans, no matter how you want to put it, okay, Dex? And everybody,
but in that capacity, though, Jessica,
and everybody
he was representing all players. So don't try to single out New Orleans Pelicans.
Hold on, wait a minute. He does represent all players, but he plays for New Orleans, and you can't help. And they have already tried to sneak questions in when it comes to Zion and all the other type of stuff. So come on now, he still represents.
He's not afraid to answer.
He represents the Pelicans as well as all players. So that's just makes it even better.
But nevertheless, CJ McCollum was up there on ESPN. I believe it was Max Kellerman's show, and Max Kellerman asked him a few things. But one of the things I noticed about CJ is that he has already taken the baton of leadership. And
what's wrong with that? You know, there's
Jessica,
a different
please. Why are you being so pessimistic tonight?
Because I gotta be like that with you.
No, I don't have anything bad to say.
When I talk to Dex, I already have my guard up, my shield. You know,
yeah, like, so a lot of self. You know what that's called? That's called self-defense mechanisms.
And
that's
I'm
what you're doing right now.
Of what you got to say.
Yeah, you're trying to beat me to the punch, but you don't know my rendezvous.
I don't
know my rendezvous. Okay, listen. Basically, CJ McCollum has taken the baton of leadership, and he is trying to show these young guys what does it take to be an NBA player, a professional, and allow your professionalism to take you into a deep playoff run. And hopefully, if things fall your way, or if the ball bounce your way, no pun intended, you can be a Phoenix Suns of last season. And that's, I believe, what he's trying to instill in these young men.
Or we can be.
No, not beat. B. Remember, Phoenix Suns got into the NBA Finals last season because they caught a lot of breaks on the way. You know, even though they lost, but but prior to that, they was in the last. They was the worst team in the NBA. So they went from worst to first.
I get what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. And so they played the Phoenix Suns. They bruised them a little bit. So now they have tasted the blood of a wounded victim. And the Phoenix Suns was the #1 team in the NBA last season. So
now
CJ has been there. Yeah, CJ has been there with the Portland Trailblazers. Him and Dame, you know, they've been to the Western Conference Finals. So he knows what it's like to be there, and he knows what it's like to not get past that point and just be shrouded with defeat. He's trying to show these young men that. That's why he's trying to get them together, right? And coagulate all that talent, put it on display in the summer, and get some kind of chemistry, because the team that you saw last season is not going to be the team you're going to see this season. And the Pelicans, it's going to be a lot better. And the Pelicans going to have to understand this. So therefore, won't be any type of egos get in the way of progress. And that's what happens a lot of times, because certain players have rose and ascended into certain aspects of minutes being played night in and night out. But the new Pelicans, that primordial suit is going to be different from last season because of insertion of Zion Williams.
Okay.
So a lot of guys who got a lot of rec this season might not get that same rec when Zion come back, because Zion going to have to eat up those minutes. He's going to have to get those minutes. It's contractual that he have to get his minutes. So
yeah, well,
a lot of time that can cause an erosion in the locker room if players don't be self-checked. And this is where CJ McCollum comes in at, because he can use his storyline, how he played second fiddle to Damian Lillard. You know what I'm saying? And basically they're one of the same players. I mean, if you really look at it, but still he accepted the Robin role. So he's going to have to allow these young men, in whatever capacity they come back in as a New Orleans Pelicans, to understand at some point you're going to have a Robin role. Who it is, I don't know. And when I mean Robin, it doesn't necessarily have to mean like Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson, CJ McCollum, Zion Williamson. Or it could be with Herb Jones and what's the other guy? Trey Murphy. No, not Jose. No, not Jose. Yeah, Trey Murphy. And Larry Nance. And then you have another one with Jose and Kyra and Devontae Graham, if he's still there. So,
well, I think they'll be okay. I think that they cheer for each other and they want each other to succeed. So I don't think the only people that I would think that may maybe have some little, emotions would be Zion or Brandon.
But there's another one, John, on the other side of the country. Usher is leading the party in San Francisco. Absolutely.
Who the hell's doing that? K&T, that's you, man. All right, we got that. I don't know. K&T this game busting in. But, yeah, go ahead.
But I know for a fact, my bad, I had to go get me some cheese.
K&T, you got to mute your mic, bro. Oh, that's not K&T. Who's that? Marvin? Got to be Marvin.
But I don't feel like none of them boys are going to have an issue. The only person that I might think that maybe might have some emotions could probably be between B.I. and Zion. But other than that, ain't nobody going to have no issues.
No. Listen, Kyra is in his contract year.
I know
Jackson Hayes in his contract year. So that's the issue. Guys want their bread, you know what I mean? Because they're doing this for a living. This ain't about no smiling and eating Rice Krispie cakes. You know what I'm saying? Well, listen, man, it's my contract year. Y'all gonna have to respect that.
If you don't play, you don't play good. That's your problem.
Say that again, Nico.
Why Jalen Rose always trying to flex his hair?
May the best man win.
Right. I mean, that's what it is. Survival of the fittest, process of elimination, of course. So that's when you in that mode, it ain't too many smiling faces. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, I don't think it's gonna be like that. I really don't think it's gonna be like that. There's nothing.
But that's just the natural evolution of the spirit of competition.
It's but it's not a competition. You might try to make it out to be a competition, but I just don't see that yet. I really just don't see that when it comes to them boys. Them boys been.
Jessica,
I understand what you're saying.
When the last time you played on an organized sports team?
I understand what you're saying. I ain't slow. I'm grown. I understand what you're saying. At the end of the day, regardless if they be on the Pelicans, they be on another team, everybody gonna get their paycheck. And if you can't get your paycheck with New Orleans because you don't fit in, then they'll send you somewhere else to get your paycheck. I just for some reason, I just can't say that I see it. I've never seen it before. So why would I have to worry about it now?
And then, well, I'm not saying worry about it, not to that extent, but when you go to war, right? And one of your best soldier that's a part of that that's a part of that battalion, and that soldier is absent, but yet you go and dig your foxholes and you fight it out with your foe, your adversary, and you come out pretty good without one of your best soldiers, then when that soldier come back, sometimes people might look at him with, a side eye a little bit.
I think right now they just worried about how far they can get, and however they gonna get there, that's what we're gonna do. They done had a taste of something that they ain't had a taste of. So right now I feel like all they focus on is who gonna get us there and how we gonna get there, and then we'll worry about the rest later. But how the Lakers?
I think it's a little more intricate than that, though. But nevertheless, I agree.
But Dex, you don't. I don't even know how I'm trying to say this, but it don't matter. Just next season, just watch some games, okay, Dex?
Oh, most definitely, because Zion will be back. I'm definitely watching. Without Zion, what is it to watch over there?
We already know
loud.
that.
Yeah, who wants to see somebody that's 1-12?
Say what?
What'd you say, Nico? Nico about ready to say something crazy.
No, I was saying,
Nico, you thought about it, right? You saw it go. Nico saw it go past his forehead, and he's like, "Nah, I don't think I'm gonna press in." Nico said, "I ain't gonna press in on that one."
Who the hell want to watch the damn Lakers?
Nico, are you on the panel?
Yeah, what's up?
How you feel about the first half?
Boring.
I think Steph Curry should be looking to facilitate a little more. That's it.
Do you think Boston's defense is kind of weighing on Golden State through these games in the series?
No.
You don't think so? You don't think they slowing them down at all?
No, not really. The Warriors are just playing erratic and kind of retarded.
You don't think that's a testament to Boston's defense?
No. They've been playing like that all playoffs. But the issue is Boston is actually disciplined enough to play right on the other end. They're still finding open shooters. They're making tough layups in the lane against little guys. And they're hitting a lot of catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Well, the question is, can Steph beat a team? Because it seems like Steph is the only one playing.
Yeah. And you do know Draymond Green's numbers at the half, don't you?
What is it?
2 fouls, 3 rebounds, and 0 points.
Oh my gosh.
Overrated.
Yeah, that's about normal for him, though.
That's why I told you Draymond Green is a company guy, man. You guys can't tell me different.
Nico, for them to win, he has to produce better than that.
Draymond Green name should be getting drugged in the mud right now. I can't wait to hear Patrick Beverly tomorrow.
But I mean, that nigga's been a non-factor offensively for like 8 years.
That's a,
I don't know.
But talk the most shit.
But listen to this, Jessica. The narration on Draymond Green is that, oh, he's such a solid leader. He does it intangibles. But damn, turn these intangibles into some solid numbers so we can really analyze him. Because you can't analyze intangibles.
All right, this is one thing I can critique offensively. He's not facilitating like I thought he would. He's just giving the ball and getting out the way and providing nothing for the offense. He's not even ball faking, none of that shit.
You talking about Draymond?
Yes. Another question to you, Nico. Do you, and honestly, this is truly from your heart, do you think Robert Williams is outplaying him?
Oh, by far.
Yeah.
Robert Williams is the best defender in this series, and it's not even close.
And in the first half, he has 10 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 blocks.
But just his presence makes them not even try to score on the inside.
Yeah, it changes a lot of things. And I don't know if you were to the narrative of Golden State would be okay without KD. Do you think they miss KD?
No.
You don't think they need a isolation player on their team? That's what they miss.
With the way they're playing now, even with KD, Boston to be in the same position right now. I mean, of course, KD helps. Hey, 7 foot
you do
bucket
have
ain't
Wiggins,
guy.
and quiet as it kept, Wiggins, I think, is averaging 16 to 17 points in this series, but it just doesn't seem like he is. Do you guys agree with that, Dex? Can you see Wiggins?
Yes, I like the way Wiggins is playing, but like you say, his
shot, high ball game.
Wiggins' presence is not impactful enough to make a difference in the game. It won't swing the game one way or another. So he's like a feather on the pendulum of power right now.
Yeah, it's like I don't know how to put it. It's like he gets 16, 17 points. You can't say anything bad about him, but you can't say too much good about him either. So,
well, I do want to address Basil in the chat. He said, let me scroll up a little bit. He said Klay got to pick it up. Klay needs to get some easier shots. All his shots are threes or tough jump shots. That's a fact.
Well, but they're contested due to Boston's defense. Now you got to give them credit on that.
Is Klay Thompson a liability for the Golden State Warriors to move forward?
You asked about that, Dex. I don't believe he's a liability, Dex. I think they're missing somebody a little bit better than Wiggins, and then he'd be okay.
See, the thing is, the only thing that has changed in the finals versus the previous series is Jordan Poole was giving you at least a good 18 to 20. He's not in this finals, and the games have been decided by small margins.
He want to shoot a three. Look.
But I mean, Klay Thompson is not playing well.
How you get
I've always had into the sentiment of I just don't believe in a 3-point offense. Golden State's offense is based on threes, and you live by the three and you die by the three. If you play a good perimeter team that plays good 3-point defense, they can beat you. And
they finna get beat.
And Boston's out rebounding them terribly. Where
that's because all them they're getting out rebound because all of them they scared to come past that 3-point line.
Yeah, because they're always shooting way out. Well, but
and nobody's underneath the fucking,
But that creates long rebounds. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, because they just got one, and then they want to go try to shoot another three, and then another three. Like they rotated. Ain't not one person running there in the paint. Look at that shit.
Well, I mean, here's a prime example. Here's an example of what's kind of stalling Golden State. How many times have you seen them go to the hoop and draw a foul or like a layup or something? They very seldom do it. So
look at him. Look at him. Look at Draymond.
It's kind of hard. And then I can kind of testament that to
his offense.
Steve Kerr's offense. If they run it. Steve Kerr runs a 3-point offense.
I'm sorry, y'all. I keep interrupting while y'all talking. It's just so boring. I'm just trying to talk junk with this game. I'm sorry, Marvin, though. You was talking. I'm being rude tonight, huh?
You good? No, I just.
Well, that boring DM the address shit.
To me, at the beginning of the series,
I know, right? We need to throw a party or something.
I thought the most physical team would win it, and if you could defend 8-3, you could beat them. Now the series is not over, but it looked like they wearing them down. That's what it's starting to look like.
Who else? Who was Rico on the panel? Rico, one of those. I'm tripping, y'all. My bad. Because earlier they was having a conversation.
What is it, Chardonnay or Monet?
It's gin and juice.
Oh, you going hard. You going hard. You going hard in the face.
I'm just playing. I'm just being goofy, y'all. I'm just playing.
Did you read that comment on Google's today, Dex, about Levine going to Charlotte?
On Google's.
Listen, don't listen to none of that stuff.
Well,
everybody, listen, nobody have any content.
I bring them up for Dex fake news company. That's what I bring them up for, Dex. I mean, Jessica.
Oh yeah, because Dex he is fake news.
I haven't went to that webpage in a minute since the last time I was on here.
You lying? You was just on it a minute ago.
I'll go back and check it out.
Now you hear that, Jessica? He is the editor, and he's talking about he ain't been to the page. He was on it all damn day. He just ain't brought it out.
He just was on there trying to stir the pot, talking about there's gonna be some conflict in the locker room for the Pelicans. Only thing you need to be worried about is that conflict the Lakers got in their locker room.
Did you know they were building a woman's bathroom in the Lakers locker room? Did you know that, Dex?
For what? Them girls that's gonna be wearing dresses?
Yes.
Now there you go being very disrespectful. That's a very immoral statement. Them alphabet people gonna come after your ass now. Pause.
Who's the alphabet people?
Well, yeah. Let's not go there.
I'm lost. I might be a little slow right now, but I don't know what you're talking about.
The community, sweetie.
What community? Wearing dresses? Are you talking about wearing dresses? Ain't nothing wrong with that. All I said, did I say anything? What I said?
No.
It wasn't a dress. It's a kilt.
Yeah,
but the only thing about that is that Russell Westbrook doesn't come from that culture. So,
but look, let me tell you something. I'm not talking about that. Did I say the dress that he had on in such and such day? All I said
it's not a dress. That's what I'm telling you. It's not a dress. It's a kilt.
Okay, but I'm not talking about that though, Dex. So let's not be precise. All I said was for them girls that are going to be wearing dresses. Girls wear dresses. That's all I said.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah.
So if you want to be exact and precise and so smart with your words, I did not refer.
Oh my God! Now intelligence is a bad thing.
I think you got problems tonight, Dex. If you mess with
intelligence is a bad thing now. Ain't that something?
She ready.
See, there you go.
Now if I was out here being ignorant and acting a fool, then you be like, see, that's what I'm talking about. These dudes so ignorant and acting a fool.
There you go. See, but you putting words in my mouth. I never said that being intelligent was bad.
You making these innuendos.
Since you want to be intelligent and smart or whatever, so forth. I did not say you remember that day when Russell wore that kilt, whatever it's called. Forgive me, I have no problem with that. That's like what whatever. I didn't bring that up. See, you brought that up. So you're referring to that as a dress. All I said was he said they building a girls' bathroom. I said, for who? Them girls that wear dresses? I mean, hey, you take it how you want to take it.
But the reason why I didn't address Marvin is because them building a girls' bathroom, there's nothing. That's nothing. There's nothing wrong with that, right?
Did we say it
at the Lakers facility building a girls' bathroom because they got women on the staff and women that work there and things of that nature.
And you can take that in 5 different ways.
Right, exactly. So that's why I didn't comment. But when you said
for the girls that wear dresses. Don't girls wear dresses?
No, that's right. That's right, Jessica.
Okay. See, there we go. What? Shout out to Flight. Hey, Flight.
I'm here with you.
Yeah. All right. I'm a rock with Flight on that one then. Okay. I'm a rock with Flight. Okay. Maybe I'm the one that jumped to conclusions.
Yes,
you did.
Premature.
I got a question for you guys.
You got defensive over your little team over there.
Does this hire for Charlotte dictate who stays and goes on the team now, guys?
I mean, a little bit, obviously, a little somewhat. But this hire, to me, this hire is just gonna come and go, man.
Yeah, so
I don't think the roster changes
about this next week.
That's what I mean. Who,
not us though. Keep going.
Who on the team you think might?
Nobody's significant. Nobody's significant. I mean, you might juggle Jalen McDaniels or something, or Nick Richards, but nobody significant is moving off that Charlotte roster. Not with this hire.
Hey, Dex.
Because he don't have that type of to try to move anybody.
Can I ask you a question, Dex?
Oh yes, ma'am.
Who you think the Pelicans should pick with the Lakers' 8th pick?
You know what? Honestly, I don't even know what and who was in that draft because I didn't really pay no attention to college basketball this year.
What you think we should do with the Lakers' 8th pick? What you think the Pelicans should do with it?
Trade it back to the Lakers.
To get what, Dex?
We'll give him THT.
I got my 504 boys in the chat.
Dex, you could come up with some good shit. You know that? That one just blew over everybody's head.
What he
you
just
gonna
said?
Give him up for the number 8 pick. That ain't no
He
damn
said
way.
do what?
THT.
Yeah, THT. He's a promising point guard.
Why y'all trying to give up on him, man?
No, we don't need no point guard.
Because he's down there in Calabasas eating every hot dog imaginable.
Wow.
Who is?
He's a baby Zion.
Man, don't start that.
You ain't see that man backside since he got paid.
As I say, Josh in his bag. I be watching his content that he be making about the Pelicans. Excuse how I talk today, y'all. I'm just being
Yeah, you
goofy.
told back. Yeah, you told back.
I what?
You told back.
I'm told back.
Never mind.
I told you, Dex, you can't be like that tonight, because we just
gotta come on out straight.
Told back basically means you inebriated.
Kind of intoxicated.
I'm in my happy place.
Yeah, you're in your happy place. Intoxified.
I just get I'm like a happy person.
Okay, one more question to you guys. If Steph loses this finals,
dang, I be feeling like Marvin, you a teacher, and we be taking like tests and stuff.
Marvin's a reverend. That's sinister minister.
That's what it is.
I'm serious. I want to know. I want to know this. If Steph loses this finals,
Marvin is the type that when he giving his sermon in the bully pulpit, he tell the deacon to move his big ass head because there's some fine sisters sitting in that front row with some big old thighs.
Does this tarnish his legacy?
He don't do that.
If he loses this finals, does this tarnish Steph's legacy?
Yes. No, I don't know. But what I do know is that they definitely don't need a running back.
Wow.
They don't.
No, if they lose that finals, they're gonna blame it on Klay. They already setting up the narrative already.
No, they need to blame that shit on Green, Draymond, and get them.
Now they're gonna blame it on Draymond because they're gonna blame on Klay not shooting well.
And then they're gonna move.
Yeah, they're gonna move.
I guess because that's what's expected, but damn, they don't.
He'll finally be a Laker. Klay Thompson will finally be a Laker now. A wounded Klay Thompson.
I knew it was a hidden agenda. There it is. He want him on the damn Lakers.
No, I don't want Klay Thompson on the Lakers.
Because you know what?
I think he's done.
What's so funny?
Nico the one that still got pride in him. I think Klay is done.
You want me to tell you what's so funny?
His best days are behind him.
Yeah.
The Lakers are always trying to. It's like every time, every person named the Lakers. Let's name them out. Who all finna be traded?
If the Lakers want you, the Lakers are gonna get you, Jessica.
Yeah,
I'm just listen, Jessica.
They are associated with a lot of names.
Jessica, do not have any envy in your heart towards the Lakers, because whoever they want, that's who they go get.
Because I think it's sorry.
It's rarely they say no. Rarely. I know Paul George said no, but rarely they say no. I know LaMarcus Aldridge said no. But look at where they at now.
Don't nobody want to play with LeBron? Steph Curry said no.
And Kawhi Leonard said no. Look where they at. You say no to the Lakers, look what happens.
It don't matter.
You have a setback.
No.
Damn. So everybody who said no this year this year the way y'all played, they had setbacks.
He just look goofy asking everybody, but in a minute he finna own one of them.
That's what it looks like.
He said, y'all don't want to play with me.
I don't have no concrete evidence on it, but
that's how
you already know.
LeBron. You
good information leads somewhere.
Y'all don't want to play with me? I'm just gonna buy the team.
Yeah, and I want to ask you this, and I want the truthful answer from you, Dad.
Billion dollar man.
Do you really believe that LeBron is a good fit for the Lakers?
LeBron needs to just buy a team and sit down.
And I don't mean
a mistake when they traded Lonzo Ball.
He's trying to be like
Mike. They made
Michael
a
Jordan.
huge mistake when they traded Lonzo Ball. Oh my God, did they make
like Mike?
They made a mistake when they traded Brandon Ingram. They made a mistake when they traded Josh Hart, Caldwell Pope. Feel me?
To get who?
Well, Caldwell Pope, they got Russell Westbrook.
They just full of mistakes.
And the other young core, they got Anthony Davis. I know they won a championship in the bubble. Nevertheless, a lot of people have complained about that bubble situation because it was in a pandemic year. But they're still a champion. That season finished and a champion was crowned, and it so happened to be my team. And I know a lot of people was upset about it because it wasn't their team.
Baka. Ain't no Pelican fans talking real greasy. I'm just sitting on here just having fun, kicking the shit, laughing. You know, I really don't care what LeBron do. I don't care what the Warriors do. I don't care what the Celtics do. I don't come on here to bash nobody's team. I'm really just trying to have some laughs because it's Friday. It's Friday, right, y'all? It's Friday night. The game is boring.
And you sitting home by yourself with your dog.
And my cat. A real
And your
cat.
cat.
I mean a cat. A four-legged cat.
Right.
Hello.
I mean, that didn't go over my head. I just wasn't going to respond to the cat part.
You heard what I said, Dex. You didn't even have to ask for that one.
Yeah, I wasn't going to respond to the cat part.
Clear, man. It's nothing but a bunch of. I was just being clear. Yeah, I have a cat and a dog though. That's pretty cool, huh? I never in my life thought I would own a cat. I don't even like cats, but it was a kitten when back home in Georgia before I moved to Florida, and he was pretty too, all white with blue eyes, and he just was a little tiny little baby. And then I took him in, and we had to learn each other because I was like, I don't know about this.
How old is he now, Jessica?
I want to say he like 2 years old. I got to think about it. I can't think right now. But
is he finicky? Is he finicky?
No, my cat. What you mean, like scary?
No, does he sit finicky? Back? Finicky meaning he loves you when you feed him and hates you when he's full.
No, my cat is my man right here. My cat, he's a sweetheart. He's the best. Like my dog is the little bitch that get on my nerves, but my cat, he cool as fuck.
Well, they tell you.
So your cat is cool as fuck.
Yeah.
You got a fan nearby you?
Nah, he just like to breathe in the smoke.
Oh, yeah. Damn.
And sit back and chill.
Lord have mercy.
Do I got a fan by me? What you mean?
Don't listen to Dex, Jessica. He's just can't help.
I forgot what I just said. What I just said. Hold on. What I just said. I said my cat is chill.
Yeah, that's all.
I keep the fan on.
So the Golden State get back in it, guys. They only down by 3. Well, 6. No, he missed that 3. They down by 3. Quiet.
A box of rocks. Let me stop. I might get off of here because I'm acting too retarded for y'all. I'm about to.
Feeling good, Jess. That's all.
Yeah, I'm just. Yeah. What happened? They fight. Somebody fight.
Oh hell.
Did y'all enjoy y'all Friday? I didn't. I had to work all day and then got off of work, went to the grocery store, then came home and.
Yeah, kind of dull Friday down here in Dallas today, but yeah, everybody's gone. Everybody's gone off the panel.
They'll be all right. They probably is. No, nobody want to talk to me.
No, Jessica, what'd you buy at the grocery store?
Some Hot Pockets.
Damn it.
Oh my God, here comes Zen. You finna call Zen in existence, talk about them Hot Pockets.
Just some Hot Pockets.
Man, I thought you done bought some cabbage and got your got your fish for Friday, your whitey or your red snapper.
I don't ain't buy all that. Not today.
Got the hush puppies.
I went and got me some cheesecake, some Reese's.
Reese's? Man, you eat a bunch of junk food?
Yeah, to watch the game, I have to have my snacks.
Who's bigger, you or Zion?
Zion, definitely. Zion, definitely. I have an addiction to Reese's though, y'all.
Is that right?
It's just something about that chocolate and that peanut butter. It's so rich and just.
Yeah.
That's fake peanut butter though. It's not like it's real peanut butter.
Fake. It could be fake. It still tastes good.
That's why it tastes so damn good. It's all processed.
Look, next time y'all bite into a Reese's, y'all gonna remember this conversation.
I used to enjoy Reese's. I don't really eat them no more, but at one time I used to like that combination as well.
I got that same thing about butterscotch. I can't eat one of them. I eat one.
Butterscotch?
I eat one. I gotta eat 20 of them little something.
Now, I like Snickers and Payday. Those are my two actual sinful candies. Snicker and Payday.
Something about butterscotch. I eat one. I can't stop eating them.
Do you eat that ice cream, Marvin? Butterscotch ice cream?
I very seldom eat ice cream. My wife used to eat ice cream all the time. I'm not a big ice cream person. Though.
Me neither.
I don't know why. And
I
it's
like
hot as
it.
hell
I
in
like ice
Texas.
cream in the summer though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's hot as hell in Texas. I've never been an ice man or popsicles. I just never have.
Well, I'm not really once I got past 14, I can't eat no popsicle or no big stick no more. That
Why?
just kind of yeah, that ain't folk.
Why not?
How you eat a popsicle?
Cause
I
Dex
don't eat
cause
it because
Dex mind
first
be
of
in the
all,
gutter too much.
I
That's
got
why he can't
sensitive
eat a
teeth for some
popsicle.
reason. I don't know why.
No, I'm
My
talking
wife
about when you did eat a popsicle. How did you eat it?
Oh, I didn't bite it. Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. Yeah.
He licked it.
Yeah, about 14, somebody brought that to my attention. I said, "Oh, never again."
Ain't nothing wrong with licking a popsicle.
Yeah, I mean,
I know for
You
you.
gotta suck
just
it.
for
You can lick it.
just for
I
your
know.
life.
I understand.
But I damn sure can't bite it. I can't bite into
Now
my.
you keep talking like that. I'm gonna grow in areas that's unfounded.
Let me stop before Flight kick us off. Flight gonna kick me off.
Yeah, you're trying to endow me, and I'm not talking about education either.
I didn't say nothing wrong.
Say, guys, you guys play spades?
Yep, I will whoop somebody's ass in spades.
Wait a minute. It's a game online, Spades Plus.
We could play with each other?
Yes.
Ooh, I
we
like
need to
playing
do
with
that
each other.
then.
I'm serious. I got about you can actually put your picture on.
I used to win spades tournaments. I used to win
Like
spades
literally, like
tournaments
Marvin, I can
and
literally
pinochle
say,
tournament. What about pinochle?
And you can find me. We can become friends, and we when you play, you invite me, and we play against other people.
okay, what's the name of it?
It's called Spades Plus. It's in Google's Play Store.
It's called
a lot of
Spades
fun.
Plus.
Yes, Spades Plus. It's a lot of fun.
Do you win any money?
No, it's not gambling. It's not gambling. But it's definitely
It's
a
good
lot
practice.
of cheating. It's a lot of cheating going on in there, Jess.
How do you cheat? Because you renege if you cheat, right?
Now listen, this is how they cheat, Dex. You got two people close that know each other, and they be on the phone, on another phone.
Oh, telling each other what they got.
Telling what's in each other's hands.
Oh, that's some bullshit. I don't like that.
Yeah, right.
I'll be kicking their ass every day, and you can type in. I'll be telling them, I know you guys cheating, but I'm still gonna kick your ass, and they be mad as hell.
Yeah,
that's what I like about it, is that I get in by myself, and then they rate you too for your wins and losses.
Damn, look at them.
And I got about I don't know, I got about 5 different.
So who's your partner? Who's your partner?
You don't know. It'd be people from all over the world.
Oh,
and
okay.
And then you learn. You can chat in the chat, and it's cool, man. It's cool as hell. It's cool. It's one of the best card games that's online.
Yeah, you definitely have to be retired for that, right?
Well, yeah, but you can get hooked on it too. No, it's a whole lot of people. They play at work. Everybody be at work playing. Can't stop.
Hey, 504. I'm not the one feeding Zion. That's somebody else.
Yeah, it's cool as hell, man.
But look, you know what I like when I play spades? See, people don't think that I could play, and I love it when they think that shit.
You need to get on there, Jess, and let me know what your handle is going to be, and then I can find you, and maybe we can play one together. And it's 4 or 5 different ways of playing. You can play.
Is it ace high or joke?
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, everything is ace high. You can't play spades until you cut. There's no cutthroat.
Gotcha.
And you play by coins. Now each game you play, if you play in the 10,000, you can play. You start off with about 60,000 coins, but they got $10,000 games. They got $25,000 games, $50,000 games, $100,000 games, $500,000 games, and $1 million games, coin games. So when you build your coins, if you got 50 million coins, you be in the $1 million room, which is a lot. It's not tournament. They got another whole platform on there where you play in tournaments. Then they got one-on-one. Then they got the special tables where you can invite your friends and you play with your friends and play. You put your own price on how much you want to play for. It's a lot.
Do they allow you to play blinds?
Yeah. Well, blinds is in the regular. Yeah, blinds and blind nil. Yeah. I got over 600 blind nils on 5 different profiles. And you dictate on how the bids are coming towards you. If somebody bids a 5, the next person bids a 6. Then if you third, you should bid a blind nil. That's 11 damn bucks out of 12. But it's not always true because you got people that's on there cheating. They bid a 6 and don't have shit in their hand, and you bid that blind nil, and you got the ace and the fucking king in your hand. But
I'm sorry.
That's
my bad. But Margaret, I'm gonna download the game and I'm gonna definitely let you know. But
Yeah, you can do it whenever you get ready. Because actually, I'll be planning when I'm on here with you guys.
I can't really concentrate right now to be downloading apps and stuff.
Yeah, we need you right now. Jessica at her worst. We need Jessica front and center. So we're gonna record every sloppy thing that you say, and we're gonna bring it back to you, and you're gonna be like, "I ain't say that. I ain't say that." Keep on
Don't
talking.
you gonna do me like that, Dex? Do you know how many people listen to this? This will probably be one of the streams that's gonna be like. So I need to just stop talking.
Yeah, just
Don't have
no, keep talking.
Views.
Keep talking. 'Cause listen, I'm trying to blackmail you somehow, some way. I'm finna do a J. Edgar Hoover on you.
You is not nice. You know that, Dex?
Yeah,
Somebody told me that.
You got a lot of stuff going on in that.
Somebody told me that. Somebody told me that, but not too many people told me that. But I've heard that before.
Well, why are you so mean to me?
I'm not mean to you. You should have never blocked me on Instagram.
Why you wanna? I ain't
all because I sent you that picture, and you were like, "Oh my God," and then blocked me.
Wow.
Y'all don't listen to Dex. He back on Marvin. Now you know he back on that. What's that?
I know it. Well, I mean, you fueling him up a little bit there now, Jess. Dex, you play chess?
I don't even.
Yes.
Dex probably don't even have it.
Now you want to download a chess game because I'm on that. I'm online on chess.
No, not right now.
Oh damn shit. Yeah, I play
you playing the games right now, Marvin?
No, I'm not playing now. I just I usually do. I be playing 2 and 3. I play a chess game, card game, and be on the panel at the same time.
Dang.
Marvin be multitasking. Yeah, he multitasking.
Yeah, I play on the clock on the chess.
Shout out to Coffee. You already know we got to get your insight on this. Shout out Coffee.
Shout out to Coffee.
Hey.
Salute.
He's not on the panel yet. He's in the chat.
Yeah, I play on the clock. I play on the clock on that chessboard.
Yeah, Marvin be over here multitasking and then listen to his blues and be crying at the same time.
Oh, peace. You know what, Dex? Speaking of that,
why he gotta be crying, Dex?
Don't you hear it in his voice?
I don't listen to that.
He be listening to some of that. What you be listening to some of that Marvin
Jay
Gaye?
Blackfoot? No, not Marvin Gaye. Jay Blackfoot, Johnny Taylor, BB King. He listen to them guys.
I don't know none of them now.
That's what I'm saying. That's what brings tears to Marvin eyes.
That's what my dad used to listen to. I don't listen to that. my dad used to. He stayed on some BB King, boy. That's for sure.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, BB King was a man.
About 3 years ago, speaking of the Dex.
You Bobby Womack then, huh?
I ain't too much in the blues. I'm R&B. But I was me and my niece is down here in Dallas with me, so we decided to drive home about 3 years ago. And I build computers and build programs that go on devices so you can send it to your TV so you won't have no cable bill and whatnot. Pause. But on the way home, because I multitask all the time, on the way driving home, we were towing a vehicle back to Chicago also. So I was driving, and at the time I was driving, I was watching a movie and doing something else. My niece woke up to my Marvin, now you're not gonna be doing all this shit while you driving. Because I was towing the car. I'm like, girl, I can do this shit.
You was doing what? Watching a movie?
Yeah.
While you was driving?
Yeah.
Not in the city, not city traffic, right? It had to be on the highway, right?
I was on the highway.
Yeah, highway, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't in the city. Hell no. I was on the highway. And I was like, damn, hell, if y'all want me to go to sleep or you want me to have something that's gonna keep me up.
Dang, Dex. Somebody said you 504 said you remind him of David Griffin.
Damn. Dude.
Yeah, I think he said that to me before. Yeah. Well, listen. First of all, I resent that.
You just figured that out, huh?
Yeah, but he told me that before, and I keep telling him I resent that. Because one thing about me is that when I'm joking, I'm gonna let you know that I'm joking. David Griffin, he's gonna make you believe everything that he says is concrete, even though it's foolishness. And he's going to make you believe that he's serious when all he is a snake oil salesman. He's a 100% fraud.
David Griffin I think he done tighten up. And sometimes
he got lucky. He got lucky because
it ain't just that, but this man been speaking, and I mean he
has David Griffin been speaking?
Hold on, I was trying to correct myself.
Okay, there you go.
You heard me when I said la 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 la. I was trying to correct myself.
Right. Yeah, I know Willie Green. Yeah.
What?
You said Willie Green been speaking.
Yes, you're right. So he hasn't been speaking, but the times that he has spoken, he really hasn't said anything that, you know, wasn't right or whatever. You know what I'm trying to say.
Well, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. He shut his mouth.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, he shut his mouth. Willie Green started being the spokesperson for the team because he had to basically clean up a lot of the spillage that David Griffin had out on the table, and he's the PR.
So what spillage did David Griffin have on the table?
He talked bad about players, man. That he felt.
Oh, yeah, he talked bad about Lonzo. I forgot about that.
It's not just Lonzo. Why you keep saying Lonzo? He's not the only player.
That's what y'all told me. I've never heard.
What about JJ Redick? Okay.
What did he say about JJ Redick?
Oh, he lied. He lied to the man.
What did he say? Hold on, Dex. Let's get correct. What did he say about JJ Redick?
He didn't say anything about him like that. Okay, so stop. What happened was.
Hold on. I already know what happened. He
that's
JJ
a snake.
But listen, hold on, Dex. Let's rewind this real quick. Cause see, you try to talk fast. Folks. Whatever. Look, you said he talks about players. I said, y'all told me about how he talked about Lonzo. I never heard it, but I listened to what y'all said. Okay. Then you said what about JJ Redick? As if no. You said, why you gotta bring up Lonzo? Because you said he talks about players. And I just remember the only one that I know of is what y'all told me, which was Lonzo. So
and Josh Hart.
What did he say about Josh Hart?
Same thing he said about Lonzo.
No.
What?
What did he say about Josh Hart?
No, you need to take that back because I'm not. I'm being honest now. He said the same thing about Lonzo. He said about Josh Hart.
What did he say about Josh Hart?
There was a package conversation.
What?
Listen, he talked about Lonzo and Josh Hart in the same conversation, in the same breath. It was a package conversation where he talked about how they were just good rotational pieces and all that type of stuff. Just devaluating those guys. And then you see what Josh Hart did when he went to Portland.
Do every day?
I don't control anybody's purse string. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't control their money. I don't control their revenue flow. So David Griffin does. So when David Griffin says something like that, other teams who are willing to listen. Other teams who are willing to shovel out the cash to acquire some of these players, they might be a little more skeptical because they feel that David Griffin knows his players and know their mechanics and feel that value ain't as what other teams might see the value at.
I don't feel all that.
So he tried and he attempted, but ultimately failed in devaluating those two young men, and especially Lonzo, who was his celebrity supersedes Josh Hart. Now, what happened with JJ Redick, we know that he promised him something. He's a veteran. See, JJ Redick is a veteran. That's why that stings a lot. When he came out against David Griffin, it stung a lot because
didn't even stay in the NBA. Who cares?
No, listen.
He was crying because he didn't go to the team he wanted to go to, but didn't even play one more season and was out. So who cares?
But what I'm saying is that normally your word is your bond.
He retired.
Listen, I understand. Listen, I understand you want to protect the Pelicans, but normally your word is bond. So if you're telling a veteran player like that, something, and then you go back and say, well, I just did was in the best interest of the Pelicans after you told me something, then that qualifies you as a snake. And so when he put that out there on David Griffin,
sometimes business is business.
And listen, when you put that out there on a team's executive staff, that can prevent that team or organization to secure other free agents.
This is what I'm gonna say about all of that. And I ain't sticking up for David Griffin because I don't know the man like that. I don't even get that deep into it for real. But I am gonna say this. Don't nobody control your money but you. And I don't give a damn what nobody say.
That's not true.
Because yes.
No, not in the NBA.
Yes,
because you don't.
That is.
No, because you don't negotiate and sign your own contract. That's far from the truth.
I understand that, but you are your product. You sell yourself when you get on that fucking court and you play ball. So no matter what somebody might say about you, if a team, I'm pretty sure the team, other teams.
That ain't how it works. That ain't how it works.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure that a team is just not just listening to a GM and not actually going and doing their research on the player. Like right now, what are they doing? They're having these kids come in, and I'm not saying that's exactly how it goes with these NBA players, but they're actually playing right now. Like right now, somebody could be interested in fucking Tatum, and they're watching him play right now, and they're not gonna just listen to what the Celtics GM say. The GM can sit right here and say, "Oh, he's just a role player." But if they see something in Tatum right now while he's selling himself on this flow, then they don't. Then they make their own. I mean, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say.
No, but what I'm saying is this. I understand that part.
So
that part is 100%.
What David Griffin say, if you a good player,
that's not true though. See, that part I disagree with.
But look, he said this about Lonzo, but Lonzo still got his money, so he didn't control Lonzo money.
Well, everybody knew what he was doing, so I mean, they saw through it. But some players,
that could be what he was trying to do. But that's all I'm trying to say is that no, he don't control your money like to that extent because Lonzo still got his 80-something million.
Listen, sweetness. Some players don't have the celebrity. Hold on. Some players don't have the celebrity like Alonzo Ball.
Stop talking.
Some players don't have the celebrity like Alonzo Ball. So those players, they're not as protected.
It ain't Lonzo Ball. It ain't his game. It's his celebrity that gets him paid out here on this floor. That's what you're saying?
You know what? That celebrity does have something to do with it. I can tell you that much.
Well, it's the celebrity. The celebrity affects the amount. The celebrity affects the amount.
Because that would put people in the seats, Jessica.
At the end of the day,
and this is why you can relate to David Griffin being such a sore executive, because that's what you sounding like right now. You sound like a sore executive.
I don't care how many seats you sell. That ain't gonna put no ring on your finger.
It's kind of sour the way you're talking right now, and I'm really surprised.
Why?
Because celebrity does have something to do. Why you think LeBron? Okay, why you think LeBron James is coveted by every NBA team imaginable? You know why? It's because his celebrity generates hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah, well, that's what I just said. Dex is based on the salary is what you're talking about. How much income he's going to bring in. Yes, his celebrity does.
I'm not talking about some dang lady. Let people talk. Dex been talking all damn night, Alex.
There you go. Hey, y'all let Jessica get it out. She's on a roll. Let her roll out this time.
I'm trying. But I've been sitting here and I've been listening to, because see, Dex, he get the lecturing and stuff. And so
I gotta lay out my dossier. I gotta lay it out.
Let me lay it out.
It's an expose, baby. It's an expose.
Calm down. Let a lady take control a little sometimes, okay? Sit back and chill.
You know what? It's bad when a man out talks a woman. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So yeah, Dex, chill.
Yeah, please do.
Sometimes you gotta let a woman take control. And show,
and she's in control.
See, when you talk like that, I'm gonna be silent. See, when you start talking like that, I'm definitely gonna be silent. Go ahead now.
Cause sometimes y'all be complaining talking about why she don't never do this first. Why she don't never do that first? I mean, damn. I'm trying to have you still, just sit back and chill.
That's right.
And let me take the wheel for a second, okay? It's okay. We know you know what you're talking about. Okay?
Take the wheel, baby. Take the wheel. I'm just gonna hold my hands and put it behind my head. Do your thing. Do your thizzle.
I'm just saying, we know we you the man. We already know you know what you talking about. But damn, let me get some words in, okay?
Nah. Go ahead. Whisper them sweet nothings. Go ahead.
I forgot what the hell I was talking about. So. Man, y'all, I had to work. I had to work 8 to 5 today. Y'all want to know what I do?
Yes, that's interesting. What do you do? Yes.
So I work for a company, right, where for interior design, we do residential and commercial property. So those granite countertops and those porcelain tiles and the marble tiles and the you know, so when you ever walk in the house and they have marble flooring or the granite countertops and stuff, I help people design stuff like that, pick those things out. They might have a backsplash that might be like mosaic backsplash, and or a bathroom with the marble walls and the countertops, and you get your luxury vinyl floors or your hardwood and stuff like that. So I help design those types of things.
Hardwood. Yeah, that hardwood is right on time.
Yeah, you might want some engineered wood, or you might just want some vinyl. Okay.
How long you been with them, Jess? How long you been with them?
So that's what made me move to Florida, this company, because I've always been interested in interior design and things of that nature. So I've only been working with this company for 2 years. So we work with a lot of designers and installers, people who actually lay the brick down, lay the flows down and stuff like that. They may send people in to the store that want something done. And a lot of people, they don't know where to start. Like I know what I want it to look like, but I just don't know. I want my kitchen to be gray and white. What do I do? And you just go out, and it's so much to pick from, and it's so much pretty stuff. So I get to help them make it pretty.
Already.
Cool.
Is it commission based or salary based?
Both.
Oh, both. Okay, cool.
So you get a little percentage of what you sell,
and you can send it. You can ship it anywhere, right? Anywhere in the United States and all that, right?
If that company happens to be in the area that you live in, so there's a ProSource, and it's like all over. I mean, different states have that company, and if it's there, then yeah. I haven't really looked into it like that, as I only been there for 2 years, so I had to start off learning how to look at floor plans and do all those measurements.
I used to draw for floor plans in college.
For real, was it fun?
Yes.
I think it's really interesting.
It was fun to a certain degree, because I started out drawing floor plans, and then next thing you know, I was drawing shit in the universe, stars and different planets and all kind of shit. They're like, "Oh man, you gotta go."
Really,
you're supposed to be designing.
But it's not just about making things pretty neither. They building up these apartments so quick. And when they build these apartments, somebody have to get these floors and these cabinets and these countertops and the bathroom stuff. They have to get it from somewhere. So if you can get a bid on one of these apartment complex and they go through you to pick out all the material to be used in the whole apartment complex, that's some money to be made.
And hotels, right? And hotels, that's right.
Yeah, hotels, all of that. We do carpeting.
Hotels and apartment buildings. It's like everywhere in the United States, because I travel a lot, and you just seeing them things just pop up. And a lot of places I'll be seeing hotels and stuff pop up. I'm like, what the hell's a hotel doing here? It's not even nothing out here. But they pop them up.
I know, right? Left and right.
I forgot what you call that industry, because I got a homeboy that's in that industry. He's an actor. We've been in a movie together, and he's the nephew of
what movies y'all was making,
from the Baltimore Ravens. What? I might have to go overseas to find it. It's called Landwood. We was
I believe it.
We was in a movie. I ain't gonna tell you the movie because y'all gonna be trying to search for it. But anyway, he's the nephew of the linebacker, Hall of Fame that came out of Miami. What is his name? Played with the Baltimore Ravens. Ray Lewis. It's Ray Lewis' nephew. And so Ray Lewis was investing in a lot of hotels. He had one. I think he got one in Tennessee. I think it's one in Columbus or whatever. And he was the manager. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was like the executive manager of these Hiltons, because I believe they bought into the Hilton franchise. They were just popping up hotels and stuff. So yeah, so he's always like, Dex, you need to get into this. You need to get into this, man.
No,
I
I
was
ain't
like,
gonna lie. It's
yeah.
you know, houses
And that was years
and all
ago.
that.
That was like 5-6 years ago.
Right. And you know, no matter what happens, they're always gonna have to build houses, and you're always gonna
Yep.
need a floor, and you're always gonna need this and that. I mean, the couple, you know, married couple that, you know, I've been assisting with, because I'm not doing this one by myself because I have just started, but it's an account, an account manager. So we have all these accounts for different projects and stuff that we manage as far as, you know, the interior design of it. But these folks got like a 9-bathroom house, and you know, these big old floor plans, and you got to pick this stuff out for every bathroom, every living room, every the kitchen, all that stuff. But I just, you know, I really like to decorate and design stuff and make things look beautiful. Which y'all don't fell asleep on me. That's usually what happens.
Yeah, I got caught snoring a couple of times, but not tonight. But
have company, and I talk so much, and the next thing I know, I'm like, damn,
you put your company to sleep
all the time.
Well, what kind of company you talking about?
I always be wide awake. I just get more energy and more energy.
You probably be going through his phone and everything.
You funny. We ain't even gonna
That's
go
what
there.
you be doing. You put him to sleep and then go through his wallet and see. And let me see if his ID address matches the address that
I
he
do
be
not
telling me
do
to meet him
stuff
at.
like that, but because I am grown, but I have been young-minded, so I have done it before. Yeah. I don't think there's a female that probably has never ever done that before. I take pictures of social security cards and everything. What you mean?
Well, who in the hell carrying a social security card with him?
Hey, you'd be surprised. I might be like, you might be my baby daddy. Let me take a picture of this social security number.
Wait a minute, you don't know who the baby daddy is?
I'm just talking shit, y'all. I ain't never had them problems. I'm just joking. Look, everybody, this is joke night. So when y'all listen back, and whoever's listening to this on Flight Sports TV, we finna talk about sports. Jessica's just wants everybody to laugh and be happy because tomorrow isn't planned.
Nico, you hear her out over here talking reckless? How she going to her company's personal items?
No, I never went through my company's personal stuff, but my man, I have went through his stuff. I don't see what's wrong with it. If you my man, you could touch my phone, I'm gonna touch yours.
Well, how he feel about it?
He sleep. He don't have no feelings.
No, I'm saying so he don't know. Your man don't know that.
Keep that shit locked.
Look, you said what you said. He don't know what.
Hey, but I have.
You take his car keys and go to his car and look in his glove box.
Dang, I ain't never did all that. That's a good idea, Dick.
Oh, go ahead, Nico. I'm sorry.
Hey, Nico, let me tell you
too
something
much
about
game.
that finger thing. Let me tell you something about that finger thing.
Oh,
the way
finger
young
thing.
man
What the hell? What conversation y'all talking about?
He's talking about the finger recognition. Come on, Dex, because you're making me sound even more. Just I'm already sound terrible.
It sounds a little salacious talking about that finger thing.
No,
I mean that's a growing thing amongst young boys these days.
Look, excuse me, everybody who's listening. The finger recognition to get into unlock your phone, okay, that doesn't work either. Just to let you know, because the way men sleep sometimes, y'all sleep so hard that all you got to do is grab somebody's finger and just put it on the phone. They don't even wake up for stuff like that. They might roll over and put their arm around you, just lay there.
That's facts.
Then the phone is open because you grabbed his finger, and then he might be like, "What you doing?" "I just want to hold you, baby." Grab his finger, put on his phone, and then
so next time I hear that, but I feel so odd. Oh, I just want to hold you, baby. I'm just gonna start choking her ass. Give me my phone. I know you got my phone.
Y'all getting woman perspective. I do want to say this again. Hey, Warriors up by 3, and that we know when Klay Thompson hit that shot, the whole offense started sparking, right? What a spark
No.
plug he is, man.
But that one shot, Nico, I mean, really serious?
That's all
And
it
in
takes.
1 second, they're gonna be down by 5.
Well, how much time is that? But what's the score?
Just like
97
3
and
minutes or something
94,
like that.
3 minutes. So it's fourth quarter, 3:21. Golden State got 97 and Boston got 94.
I want to say this real quick. I know y'all seen that play where that little bitch Steph Curry hit that floater. That nigga dribbled for 23 seconds.
Damn, the whole.
Damn, he turned the BI on that one, huh?
Like, but he refused to pass, even though that's the shot that's right after Klay Thompson hit the three. He didn't even think to hit Klay again. Like, Klay Thompson's a rhythm player. If he hit one, it's in his mind. Oh yeah, I'm finna do that same shit the exact same way. Same way when y'all see LeBron James, he might hit three threes from the same spot. You know, like LeBron James is notorious for that. If he hit a three, he'll walk to that same exact spot, pull it the exact same way, and hit it again. Klay Thompson's one of those guys, and you got to keep looking for him. But this little selfish bitch, Steph Curry, bro, it's just annoying to see him play. I mean, he playing well right now, but that's
Steph trying to win MVP. You know that,
How
right?
many points?
Trying to win
How
MVP.
many points do Steph Curry have?
He got 35. He 13 and 24,
Ooh,
6 and 3 from 13, and he got 9 boards. See, the thing is, no, this is cool, but he does this exact same shit when he isn't doing well. That's the problem. Tonight, I can accept it because he's converting. But when you're losing, you should not be putting your team in a shit situation. Like right now, over dribbling on Al Horford, trying to do a crazy step back. He missed it. Celtics and over the back foul on Kevon Looney. It's like, man, look at this little bitch, man. He just pissed me off.
I like how Nico, you put it back on basketball. Thank you for helping me. Is it Nico, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he saved you. He saved you because we had her on the ropes, Nico.
No,
but it's okay.
Good.
We get her another day.
You know what, Des? You ain't shit. I can't fuck with you, Des, because you.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You let women talk long enough, you're gonna hear some crazy shit.
If you let women what?
If you let women talk long enough, you're gonna hear some crazy shit.
No, I might school you on some game.
That's why I'm listening.
You do a little bit of that, but it's a little crazy shit too.
Just talking.
Which
you think so what you trying to say? I'm sounding crazy right now?
No, not sounding crazy, but some of that was crazy.
What I was saying, I wasn't saying nothing wrong.
Even though it was just jokes. What I'm saying.
What I said,
How you know it was jokes? It could have been an innuendo.
Huh?
Well, I mean, look, the jokes be crazy shit. Just like I say some crazy shit in here. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of truth in jest, right?
Well, I mean, most of the time I do be joking. If I say something, it'll be like some personal. Bro, look at I punch Marcus Smart in his fucking head. This nigga tripping.
That's a funny.
Jump ball right now between Kevon Looney and Marcus Smart, I believe. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left. Warriors up by 3 points. Nobody's been able to score for a whole minute.
How was your Friday today, Nico?
Shit. I'll be honest. This Friday was going well until the Warriors game came on.
Why?
These niggas are stressful.
The Warriors, your team? You like Klay, don't it? You the
Yeah, he's just a Klay guy.
Like I'm watching Klay Thompson suck balls, pause, and then I'm watching Steph Curry be nothing but a super ball hog. It's just annoying to watch.
Because he's trying to win MVP. He's trying.
Yes.
Instead of letting it organically happen, and that might be ruining Boston. I mean, that might be ruining the Warriors. Him trying to get that MVP because he feels this might be his last four round.
This nigga just hit a 3 in somebody's eye.
Who, Steph?
Yeah. But it's like that shot was fully contested. He just shot it because he a little evil, selfish bitch.
Marvin, you gone? Marvin hung up on.
Let me lock in on these last 2 minutes.
You finna go, Nico? Please don't leave me here with Dex.
Yeah. Could get ugly.
Shut up, boy. They left us, Dex.
Yeah, but I don't know if Light is going to still run the stream or not. If that's up to you.
Nah, but I'm saying I'm pretty sure they all gonna try to jump on here and talk their junk after the game.
Yeah, that's true too. So hold tight.
Hold tight.
Hold tight. Mm-mm. Remember
What
that
you do
song?
today, Dex?
Work as usual.
Work. I know that's right.
Yep.
I work every
Work
day.
all day, make Jack a dull boy.
Make what?
Yeah, I was.
Nico, commercial break.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. I would, watch and speak on the game, but I don't watch Warriors games on nothing less than 70 value.
Oh, you want to be in the theater and stuff. Well, just
Yeah.
put the phone on mute and you just jump in and conversate every other minute. I mean.
Yeah, go ahead, Nico.
Fine.
I got to do something real quick.
Oh, hey, game back
Y'all
on.
just gonna leave? You can't just go do something and just sit here and it be quiet.
Well, hey, it's your time to shine. Go ahead and carry.
No, y'all not gonna leave me on here by myself.
It's only 1:40 left. I gotta lock in.
It's on a commercial right now. Somebody said Curry is him.
Al Horford with a big 3, 97, 100, 130 left in the game.
The game over with.
Klay Thompson, he missed. Draymond Green with a board, finding Steph Curry.
Oh, it is almost over with. Well, I thought we were just talking about the third quarter a minute ago.
Kevon Looney with a big layup, 102 to 97. All you niggas that was hating, 2-2, baby. Klay Thompson bodied that nigga Jaylen Brown up, dribbled the ball out of bounds, lost it. Warriors with the ball, 97-102, 56 seconds left. Let's see if Steph Curry is friendly or he's a selfish bitch and puts up a crazy 3. But if I'm the Warriors, I run a play to where either Klay Thompson or Steph Curry is catching and shooting to put the dagger in.
That man passed that ball like he was scared of it. Draymond Green. Ooh.
Steph Curry fouled. That little selfish motherfucker, as I thought, ran straight into the trees, got fouled though. Let's see if he hit both his free throws. Hey, it's 2-2 now. I can't. Hey, niggas is talking about 3-1. You can't count these niggas out, bro.
But I feel like they could have played a lot better though.
Yeah, no, they play. This is a sloppy game.
Yeah, I feel like that's why I said earlier, I'm like, there ain't no way the Warriors should be losing. Well, I said losing like this because they was down at the time.
All right, one thing I can say. All right, it's going back in commercial. Let me mute this shit real quick. All right, one thing I can say is the Boston Celtics are probably playing some of the most textbook basketball you can find. These niggas are playing discipline. And to beat that, like, this is what the Celtics are playing like what the Suns thought they were. The Suns are a team that got a lot of their role players involved. Niggas hit open threes. They rely on Chris Paul, Booker, a little Ayton here and there. But this is the more reformed version of that. And everybody, let's keep it real, is still patterned themselves after the Warriors. 2 guys that are your real main guys, another guy that gets everybody else involved, and then your main guys also get some of the catch and shoot players involved. And it's got them to almost 3-1, but it's gonna be 2-2. And everybody that was talking about the Celtics getting a gentleman's sweep and they winning and this and that. If your winning strategy is to allow Al Horford to hit 7, 8, 9 threes in the corner, or Pritchard or Derek White, that, like, good, congratulations if you win that way. But as you can see, it didn't work out today, and it's 2-2. I would love to hear where Marvin is at. You know what I'm saying? He was asking me questions with a little bit of facetious intent behind it, because Boston was winning, and the only adjustment they made was Steph Curry actually playing a bit better.
So Warriors in 7.
6. 6.
Oh, it's
They
still
gonna win the next
6,
one?
Jessica. 6 now.
I
You had it at 6.
but
Yeah, you had it at 6. You changed it. You jumped off the bandwagon. But me and Quiz, we stayed firm on 6.
I'm
Yeah, I
changing
said
it to
5.
7 because it's 2-2. Like they shouldn't even be 2-2.
Yes. Warriors have taken back home court advantage, which I thought they would. Each team split a 2-game series on the other team home court. So this is going to be interesting. Game 5 is pivotal. Most teams that win Game 5 win the series, I believe, like, what, 80% of the time?
So, Dex, let me ask you this. So if the Warriors, because they're going back home, if they win Game 5, is Game 6 going to be at home also, and Game 7 in Boston, if there is a Game 7?
No. The Warriors have a better record in Boston. So
it's going to be
Game 7 will
5,
be
6,
in
7.
Yeah.
Okay.
5 is with the Warriors, then 6 will go back to Boston, then 7 will go back to the Warriors.
Okay.
If it goes that far.
Yeah. Hey, I see Klay Thompson celebrating his 4th ring on the Celtics floor, putting a
Celebrate. Draymond
it's gonna be
Green
amazing.
can't get a ring. I'm sorry.
I mean, he deserves it because his role is going to be diminished in the playoffs next year.
He just talked too much shit, man. When Draymond get a ring, do you know how much shit this man gonna be talking?
He already got 3. It's not like it's not like his Steph Curry and Klay Thompson. They'll always get it's because of Kevin Durant shit. But Draymond does so much other shit. He don't really feel the flack of them having 3 rings because of Kevin Durant. Only the scorers really get it. And shout out to Steph Curry dropping 40 tonight. 14 of 26,
Wow.
7 of 14. Yeah, this is a nice performance.
I'm telling you, if they win, that's guaranteed him an MVP.
What?
Getting 40 points in Boston, because Boston is a legacy brand. It's almost like getting money in the Garden, getting that type of scoring output in the Garden, or it used to be the Forum, but then it went to Staples Center. Now they're the Encrypt.com. So that doesn't really have any folklore anymore. But Boston is still Boston, and Madison Square Garden is still Madison Square Garden. So
y'all know why Steph doing this, right? He's a petty light-skinned nigga. They hurt him. He came out with revenge and evil intent on his mind today. There was no way he would. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. My bad. No, I was finna say I wonder who was favored tonight. Who did Vegas have favored? Because I didn't even look at anything.
Shit, I'll be honest, I don't know. But I did see somebody put 300 on Klay Thompson. I know he pissed.
Wow.
Oh yeah. I'm not a gambling man. Let me read his ticket again real quick, because he straight up posted that shit. He said put 300 to win 500 on Klay. Steph Curry probably played one of his best games in the play. This is his second best game. If I'm going off memory, because I've watched every fucking playoff game he's played, this would be right behind when he scored 46, and I think game 3 against Toronto. But that was a loss.
Curry or Klay?
Steph Curry.
Oh.
I think this was the best finals game of his career. But
Steph Curry ate his ambrosia tonight, right? So he ate he cleaned his plate. So he had his ambrosia. He showed up.
Let me go ahead and Google ambrosia.
And played like a god, like a demigod. So salute to Steph Curry. Yes.
Okay.
All right. Oh, the food of the gods? Come on, Dex.
He played like a demigod.
Using these words. It's cool though, because as you can see, I added facetious to my vocabulary.
Yes, I see that. Yeah, I like that.
No, hey, because niggas be out here joking and I'll be serious.
Especially talking about Joe Klay.
Hey, the thing is, even with Steph Curry, right? Like, people really think I be joking when I talk about him. Like, it's when you are a player of his caliber, how can I keep telling him it's okay to be scoring 26, shooting 20 shots? That's not okay. I demand better from the quote unquote best shooter that ever played basketball. And a unanimous back-to-back MVP, a 3-time champion.
Right.
Like when you look at it, when they showed it tonight, right? The most 30-point games in the playoffs. When you look at niggas like LeBron and Jordan, if he want to be those kind of guys, we can't accept him being mediocre.
No, that's
Some
right.
niggas wasn't mediocre when you needed him.
I know that's right.
Hey, he ate his ambrosia. He ate everything on his plate tonight. I can tell you that much.
He's talking about Klay.
You talking about Klay or Steph? No, you talking about Steph.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you was talking about Klay.
Nah, Klay was semi-poop tonight.
Really?
Yeah, Klay was subpar. We'll say it like that. He was subpar.
Well, I couldn't watch the game because Dex was interrupting the game. So I don't.
You can't watch the game because you went to my Instagram and you saw the message that I sent you, and you was like, googly woogly. I can't believe that God would put that on one man.
No.
Googly, hey, I ain't gonna front. I love these older terms here. I probably would never use them, but hey, I love them.
He's showing
it's like you only can hear it from a certain demographic. Yeah, hey, it's amazing, if you will. Hold on, wait, Steph Curry talking. Let me go ahead and rewind Steph Curry a little speech. He should be telling the world, I'm an evil, petty nigga, and whenever you say something to injure me, he should tell the truth, man. He be out here trying to be all nice and shit. Like, bro,
petty
I know
Steph.
he's petty.
Yeah, petty Steph.
They heard him. He came out with a vengeance. Let me see.
Yeah, that is crazy. So, Steph's
43 points.
Stepped up, and we should do nothing but salute him.
Yeah, this is his best game in the playoffs ever.
Can't do nothing but salute Steph. He's winning MVP if they win.
Yeah, I'm not defecating on Steph until maybe next game. This is his best game in the playoffs. He the only reason they won tonight.
Well, I need the Warriors to win by 6, but I don't think they're gonna do it. I say maybe 7 and maybe not at all.
It's funny how this series is going back and forth, like 1-1, 1-1. You know what I mean? Nobody can win 2 in a row yet.
That's how all the games been, just about.
Because it's just a couple small. You know what's crazy? It's a lot of white people in Boston. But
really?
Well, I'm just looking at the crowd.
That's
and I
an
don't
understatement.
see one black man.
I told you what them tickets was going for. Tickets like $2,200, man.
Hey, look, I see so many white fathers with their sons in the first rows. It must be nice, huh? But I mean, at the end of the day, listening to Steph Curry, I think he's at a place now where he's accepting the pressure. He's not allowing to get. He needs motivating factors. I'm gonna keep it real with you, but he knows Draymond isn't playing well. Klay isn't playing his best. He has to, and he did. Hey,
well, that's what champions are made of.
Yeah, I didn't know Wiggins had 16 rebounds. As a small forward, that's crazy.
What's Jason Tatum numbers?
Jason Tatum was like 8 for 23. And niggas talking about Klay look like hot garbage, and him and Jason Tatum are playing the same. And Klay Thompson had 2 clutch steals late in the game for good fast break points. You know what? Niggas really be biased. I'm really seeing that. Jason Tatum has been playing real average all playoffs, and they still calling it his team and you can't stop Jason Tatum and this and that. Nigga, Marcus Smart, Jaylen Brown, Al Horford and Robert Williams are the best players for that team right now. Yeah, I ain't gonna front. Even Derek White playing better than Jason Tatum. That nigga's so clamped. They got him playing like fucking. I don't even know. He out here facilitating. He looked like a 6'9" Draymond Green. All right, let me pause this shit now again.
Nico, I told everybody to watch for that matchup with Jason Tatum and Andrew Wiggins. I told everybody to watch for that matchup, especially tonight and moving forward.
Yeah, I've mentioned when the series started, somebody said who they gonna put on Jason Tatum. I'm like, he gonna see a rotation of bodies. It's gonna be primarily Andrew Wiggins and a little bit of Draymond Green. But they're gonna put Wiggins on this matchup, and they're gonna have Klay Thompson exclusively on Jaylen Brown. But I'll be honest, Draymond Green has been playing the role for anybody. He's the guy they switch on when they're not 100% guarding them by themselves. So he'll pick up Jaylen and he'll pick up Jason. But other than that, Wiggins is he's giving more effort plays. He's not settling. Normally he'd shoot a lot more threes. He's been getting in the paint lately. He's been grabbing boards, and even a little bit of I'll say this: Lisa playing here and there actually does make a big difference too, because he's not afraid of the Jason Tatum matchup.
Exactly, and that's the main thing right there. He feel confident that he can hold Jason Tatum well below his average.
Why you kicked me off, Dex?
If I did, that was a mistake. I ain't kicking nobody off.
No, just
Probably was a mistake.
Hey, Ali Payne, I'm gonna need a little clarification. He says blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, brown and 10 times than Tatum. Now I'm gonna need to figure out how you correlated that to men and what you mean by that.
Who said that? What?
Ali Payne. I need understanding.
It sound like Ali Payne is suffering from colorism.
Hey, look, that still happens. I always see somebody like, I don't want these light-skinned niggas to win and this and that. Well, I'm sorry to tell you guys, there's a lot more black men out here creating more mulatto basketball players. They're on the way.
Mulatto.
Y'all don't even know it yet. It's about 100 more mulatto players on the way, baby. Yeah, even the guy Des Nicholson that KNT put me on recently, mulatto. All these new hoopers.
Yeah, I saw the interview. You saw the interview, right?
Yeah, all these new niggas is mulatto, bro. These little black men.
Shout out to Quiz. Come on, hop up, Quiz. Come on, man. We need to hear from you.
I'm just letting y'all know, man. It's not my first choice, but if it's, I realize as a man, if it's easier for you, you're more inclined. And I'll be honest, a lot of these caucus women are allowing black men to live their dreams and creating a dominant offspring. And you see the result of it.
What is y'all talking about?
Mulatto players.
Oh, mulatto.
You know what
Mulatto
that is, right?
means mix. Mulatto means mix or something?
Black and white.
Yeah, oh, okay.
White play all the players with white mamas.
There's a lot of miscegenation going on. Amalgamated.
Like half the league is
ain't
half
nothing
white
wrong with
niggas.
that.
Well, I'm just saying they gonna see more. So y'all might not want these current light skinned.
Exactly,
these
Jessica, because you're a byproduct of that, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, she's a byproduct of miscegenation.
Yeah, hey.
I guess.
Well, yeah, where you live at, for sure, it's a lot of mulattoes out there. But
well,
I mean,
my dad, yeah. My mama is German and my dad is black. guess that's what you want to say. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey.
Yeah, I mean, no. The thing of it is this. I just can imagine how you grew up with a German mom and a black dad, because we know this stigmatization and narration of Germany, especially under the Third Reich, how they felt about black people. So that's an interesting mix
How did they feel
of
about black
German and
people?
black. Oh, they thought they was
How?
animals.
Who, Germans? Thought that black people were animals?
Uh-huh. Under the Third Reich. Under the Third Reich. Not modern day Germans, because once World War II was over with, and then Germany was occupied, and they built that wall to separate East Germany from West Germany, and then you had U.S. troops, monitoring the situation. There was a lot of war babies coming out of that occupation, which it happens all over the world. Whenever there's occupation, you're gonna have war babies. So so Hitler always thought that black people were not even full human. Even though the Dred Scott case, during the slavery times, where he sued the United States for his citizenship, and they relegated him and black people as 3/5 of a human being. Hitler kept that going. You know what I'm saying? Under that regime of the Third Reich, because they felt that whites were the supreme beings on earth, and the purest white was blonde with blue eyes. So that was supposed to be the master race.
Right. And to be honest with you, in my household, we didn't talk about stuff like that. When talking about stuff like that came to me on the outside world. Inside my household, we didn't talk color. If that makes any sense.
Bro, is that A1?
Those
Right.
conversations, huh?
Right. And so a lot of German women.
So growing up as a child, I never seen no color, no problem, never had those discussions. It wasn't until I stepped outside around other people that brought things up like that. But in my household, it just felt normal. It
Right.
wasn't
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah. Because like I said, that's why I said that's a hell of a combination for interracial relationship. Yeah.
And my
Now, was your dad an athlete?
No, he was in the military, and he got stationed in Germany.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
And my mama's sister did the same thing. Ha! They was in the club, mama and her sister in the club, and they seen some army men, and they was like, "Who is that?"
Got you. Right. Yeah. So yeah, because a lot of women, German women, wanted to be Americans. So having a baby by an American soldier, that will compel them to come to the United States and get their citizenship through that.
Well,
and they'll be up like first in line.
My mom never wanted to be an American, and she still don't have her citizenship, so she can't vote for the president. She doesn't want to and doesn't care. But
okay.
She did love my dad, so she came to America, and her sister did the same thing.
Go ahead and clap that butt.
I don't have the link. You have the link, Nico?
Yeah, I dropped the link.
Okay, drop it in the chat.
For anybody that's a mod on mobile, the link is at the top of your browser. Hit it, copy, paste. I got you.
Put in the chat for it. Yeah.
Hey, let me
somebody, is any mods in here? Because why are we seeing all these bots?
Let me hit them with some basketball.
They looking
get
for
rid
you,
of it before
Dan.
accident. I know. Get rid of it before I accidentally hit the link.
I sent the link. But yeah, let me
just
hit them
to be
with some
curious.
because niggas don't want to appreciate the knowledge they hearing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to address these worldly topics here and there. Mulattoes
No,
are
those just people with
increasing.
insecurities. I don't even worry about that. Those just people with insecurities.
It's cool. I know y'all like y'all some white women, but what was it? He said y'all need to just FaceTime this. Hey, I ain't gonna. That's kind of funny.
We got the notorious quiz mate.
Quizmatics, baby. You better believe it.
Maddox.
So with you, Jeff. Y'all been having some leftward conversations tonight, I must admit. But let's get back to this actual basketball game, man. We had a brilliant finals game, man. Nico, I'm glad you're here. I was thinking about you all finals. So you know what I mean? Waiting to see superhero Klay. He did have a couple of moments where he shined. I appreciate it. I definitely know Klay can show up better. Nico, do you think that Klay is showing up in Game 5 in Golden State? I need to see the Klay that you talk about all the time. You think he could show up?
I see him showing up because the thing is with Klay Thompson, he's just adjusting to the way that they're playing him right now. Like, teams aren't this aggressive on making sure he don't get shots off the screen, no rolls, no backdoor cuts. They're taking away all his go-tos. So he's having to get buckets in different ways, and he's still warming up. So the best of Klay Thompson is yet to come.
I think so. I still got the Warriors in 6. Hey, I still got the Warriors in 6. I definitely have said before that I think that Steph, a lot of people play with that man's name. A lot of people play with that man's name, but that man has been there all.
Say Nico.
Well, I'm not just talking about Nico. There's a lot of people who toy with Steph's name.
No, but Nico's here. Say it in his face. Nico, put some respect on Klay. On Steph Curry's name. The man ate every aspect of his porridge, and that porridge consists of ambrosia. So
he played his best.
He was a demigod tonight.
Would you, the quiz? Do you think that he played his best game tonight in the finals ever?
I don't know if it's in the finals ever. I haven't looked at Steph's history, but
his career high is 46 against the Raptors in 2019.
Then he hasn't played his best game in the finals.
No, this is the best. No, because that was a loss. This is a victory.
That was a loss,
and it's a crucial victory because now what Steph did was thrust the Warriors back into the conversation as being a perennial dynasty, and also we can start back saying hegemony of sovereignty all over again. It's 2-2.
Dex, you and these big ass complicated. I see the reason why your name is Dex.
Dex, the science guy, right?
It's all good.
No, that's funny.
But no, seriously though, I mean,
I got some nerd in me. I do got some nerd in me now.
It's all good, Dex. I ain't tripping over that. Plus, you a grown ass man. You've earned your right. You've earned your right to, you know what I mean. You know, we got to speak white every now and then too. Which
That's
is another
not speaking white.
Another conversation. I don't even know that term that you just got finished using, man. You and Stephen A, man. Y'all must read the same damn dictionary encyclopedia. You know what I mean? Y'all like Jesse Jackson. You know that's not a word.
Quiz is funny. Quiz is funny.
Y'all break them out. Or maybe you were an attorney in a past life. You know what I mean? You have to have the proper word for the proper moment.
Only thing I'm saying is this right here. Klay Thompson, he better get it together because if he don't, he's going to be the odd man out when it comes time to measure their history as hegemony of sovereignty in the NBA. He needs to have 2 outstanding games back to back and put himself back into that Splash Brother conversation. Because right now,
because it's only one Splash Brother out there.
He's being asked.
It's Splash Brother, not Splash Brothers just yet. You know what I mean?
Yes.
We'll get him back. I just think that Klay can show up though. I think that if Klay can come in and help a little bit, because let's be real,
he has to.
Draymond ain't really got it. And I think that Klay and Jordan Poole could show up and help a little bit. I still got the Warriors in 6. I still feel as though the Warriors are still, they're still fighting for a bigger cause for themselves to legitimize their dynasty because they know that they really had one. They have Kevin Durant out there in using his Twitter fingers and whatnot. You know what I mean? Rooting on their downfall. Let's not kid ourselves. KD is definitely rooting on their downfall right now. But I'm enjoying it. This is a good series.
Yeah, so
you don't want to give Steph Curry
Klay
no
needs
more
to show
fuel.
up. That's all I'm saying. Exactly, Basil. Klay don't drive to the basket. He just shoot outside, and that's deplorable.
Klay don't really got it like that. I mean, we watching the same games, right? I mean, Klay don't really got it like that.
So he's done. So he's done.
You know, as y'all said that, I just seen a highlight of Klay Thompson hitting a layup to start the game. But the thing is this, I will acknowledge this. I do believe
one layup.
No, I will acknowledge this. I don't really see anybody challenging Robert Williams while he's in the game. And the niggas that do getting that shit smacked. And I feel like at this point in Klay Thompson's career, I think he's still thinking about that knee here and there. He's had a couple. He's tried to get a couple layups. Past couple games, got that shit smacked. He been falling crazy. You know that's on his mind. Whenever he hit a crazy little, and they showing Klay highlights right now. Hey, he looking good.
There you go. You better record that shit. Put that on your DVR.
Oh, you better make him a video. You better make him a Klay video. Because right now they talking greasy about your boy.
I said I was gonna make it, but I actually do need to make it that Klay Thompson's not playing that bad. If you look historically at his numbers, he's on par.
Why are you reducing Klay to a mere mortal? I don't understand this, Nico.
And if you're saying that, that means that Klay has been decent. I got no issues with Klay. I know that.
Wait, Quiz. He can't reduce Klay to a mere mortal when he hype him up as a god or a demigod. You can't do that. Right. If you're not playing up to that standard, then you're playing subpar basketball. And what we're looking at and witnessing from Klay is not the type of basketball we have become accustomed to.
But that's
now this is where we're being facetious real quick, because that would be acceptable if he was not. I'm gonna say unacceptable if he was not playing amazing defense, which he is out here.
He's been playing amazing defense.
Yes. He also got two important
maybe
skills.
Tonight he played some decent defense. What happened in game 2? Game 1, pardon me. What happened in game 3?
Hey, bro, them niggas is hooping.
Yeah.
Good offense is always going to be good defense.
Listen, look, come on. Be real, Nico.
Don't be a sickle fin, Nico. Don't be no sickle fin. You got to be keeping 100.
They won a couple of games, but Klay got his ass cooked a fair share of these games already. I'm just looking for the dude to step up a little bit. Also, Dex. Let me not be facetious. I'm using one of your words. All right. Let me not be facetious. I actually want to point out the reason why, Nico, what Dex is talking about because when you speak, you always minimize Steph like he is not the engine of the Warriors. I mean, Klay getting his 17 or 18 points is cool, but from your perspectives and from the arguments that you've made, Klay is the number 1 and Steph is the number 2. And that hasn't been the case in the finals at all.
Steph Curry is a selfish bitch-ass nigga. Let's make that clear.
Let the truth be known. Why don't you tell us how you really feel?
The thing is, he has not been playing well in the finals for his entire career. Let's go ahead and acknowledge that. He just had his best game of his career tonight. Injured or not, the games that they win, he's probably done okay in. What they won game 2, right? Let me see. I got you. Let me bring up Steph Curry stats. So game 2 for Steph Curry, he was 12 of 22 with 31 points. That's a great game for him, but he had 2 assists. If you're going to be the primary point guard and you got shooters all around you and you leaving games with 2 assists, what are you really doing out there?
How many points he had?
He had 31. Tonight
how many did Klay have in that game?
I don't know. Give me a second here.
Klay can't create his own offense, bro. We're watching it clearly, clear as day. He's
a shooting guard.
Steph's been the best player of everybody in this entire series to this point. He's been the best player on the court.
So what do you consider creating your own offense?
What's that?
What do you consider creating your own offense? I'm gonna keep it real, Klay Thompson playing like fucking Michael Jordan in this bitch. All he do is post up and shoot mid-range fades and open threes.
Did you hear that? He's playing like Michael Jordan.
Nico, come on, man. You almost made me choke on my own spit.
All right. The dude that averages what 33.5 points in his career in the playoffs.
Yeah, on 33 shots.
And you're talking about a dude who's scoring 17 points. You're talking about a dude who hasn't cracked 30 this whole finals.
Hey, give him 33 shots. He'll crack 30.
Right. How many finals MVPs has Klay ever had? Come on now, stop being. Look, I'm not even going to entertain that nonsense.
Hey, Klay Thompson in the 90s have a couple of them. But
listen, guys,
real quick, Dex, real quick. I want to say this
ridiculous
because he talk about creating his own shot. And I've been watching Michael Jordan lately, which is why I feel qualified to speak on it. Because all these niggas that don't watch Jordan anymore,
Mike's career is over. We already watched it. I'm talking about this.
Y'all going off faded memory.
Klay has done. There's nothing that Klay has done in his career to eclipse or even put him on the level of Michael Jordan. Stop being blasphemous.
So yeah, well, of course, because Jordan played in a trash ass era. But let me.
Jordan created his offense his whole career. I'm talking about. We are literally watching right now that Klay cannot create his own offense, and you're talking about a dude who's averaging what 15.
So what was Michael Jordan doing
points?
that you call creating offense?
Hold on, Nico. Just to talk about the blasphemy of your comment. You're talking about a dude who's averaging. You're talking about a dude who's averaging 15 or 17 fucking points.
Bro, I understand y'all worship Jordan,
do you see the ridiculousness in that comparison? That is just completely
honestly,
ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. If a guy is taking 10 more shots than Klay Thompson,
Nico, you took it there. We was talking about the game,
and I was going to explain it there
because
he has to take it there because it's ridiculous.
Deflecting. No, he's deflecting from Klay ineptitude as being a splash brother.
No, of being a role player. How about we use that word?
Klay Thompson is averaging like 20 points.
He says that Klay is the guy. But he is literally playing like a role player.
Hey, he's doing what it takes to win. That's
Listen, 18 points. 18 points from Klay is pedestrian. Normally, in these highly contested games where the Golden State need every point they could muster, 18 is very pedestrian for a Klay Thompson. We talking about Klay Thompson here. We're not talking about no other player that's trying to rise to ascension or is on the come up. We're talking about somebody that's trying to walk into the Hall of Fame on a first ballot terms. This 18 points, when you have Steph Curry having 43 points, I don't know if that can be sustainable to move forward and being a champion this year in 2022 season. Klay Thompson gonna have to up the ante. Listen, he played more than. Did you know he played more time than Steph Curry tonight? He logged in more time on that parquet floor than Steph Curry, and he mustered up 18 points, which is cool for Andrew Wiggins, which is cool for Draymond Green.
41 minutes tonight. But
no, he played more.
It said right here, 41 minutes, 7 of 17, 18 points. But the thing is,
actually, he played more. Like I said, he played more.
It says it right here, 41 minutes.
Listen, I understand what you said. He played more though.
Andrew Wiggins had a better game than Klay Thompson tonight. Fact.
Andrew Wiggins played the most. He played the most minutes, because he had 17 and 6. But listen, let's get off Klay Thompson for a second, okay? Because I know Nico is punching air when we talk about Klay Thompson, and we add a negative connotation to it.
Boys in the hood, Dex. You got boys in the hood. You Cuba Gooding Jr. right now, Nico.
Nah, my basketball acumen is too high to be bothered by that. Because niggas don't allow you to finish what you're saying, and they cut you off.
Well, allow you to retort.
Well, I didn't need to retort. I was explaining something to you. But what I was trying to say is that right now, from what I've seen, and I've been doing my research on Michael Jordan, it's a nigga taking mid-range pull-ups and posting up and post-spinning and getting to the basket. That's almost all that Klay Thompson is doing. The thing is, now
for 10 scoring titles, and you equivalent a dude who ain't never been close to one.
Quiz, come on, don't bite for that.
All right, I won't. But it's just ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. He's talking about it's so ridiculous.
He gonna keep giving him accolades for playing with
He's
a bunch
talking
of
about
trash niggas.
he's talking about he's doing research, Dex. I mean, can you believe he actually said that?
But
Yes,
listen,
I've been watching the games.
But Nico, now we're not like bashing Klay. We're just saying that we're so used to his high standard of basketball. 18 points and 40% from a 3-point line is just mere mortal for him.
That's amazing.
That's the only thing that we
40
see
from the 3-point line.
I know,
and the thing is,
but we
Klay
talking
Thompson has
Klay
a
now.
different job, though. Klay Thompson has a different job, and I was watching
a different role.
Look, I was watching his post-game press conference, and he just said it himself. When a guy is hot like that, you stay shot ready, you get out his way, and be ready when the ball comes your way. He's not a selfish player. He don't think like old heads. He just care about winning. If you need him to get 40 tonight, he'll go for it. But for the most part, he just doing what he got to do. And that's why I love watching him play. He don't do a lot of bullshit. He will force some shots here and there, but he's always on work for the greater good of the game. And,
okay, now when you look, yeah, exactly. When you look at the tail of the tape, Nico and Quiz and Jessica, the Warriors came in this game basically on one leg because Steph was hurt.
Facts.
According to some narration, he was hurt. So he came in a little banged up. And they end up beating Boston on a parquet floor at the TD Center after I said the Bostonians were really high on tonight's game because I was in one of their pubs and I was the only, black person in there, and they didn't look at me too friendly, but they was talking Boston basketball, and they was real high on tonight's game. The only question that I heard from them is how will Time Lord play? How will his knee hold up and things of that nature. So what did you guys see out of Time Lord that either helped or hurt Boston Celtics tonight?
Well, I've already spoken about Time Lord, and Time Lord is an up and down guy. So he had a great game last game. He did not have as good a game tonight, nowhere close, but that's what he does. Time Lord, if Time Lord could be consistently great, I'd be like, hey, but he can't. And it's not a new thing. It's not just postseason. It's not just this injury. This is Time Lord all season long. He has, he's a shot blocker. I was a shot blocker. I believe he has a lot of heart. But, if Time Lord could be a dude that you can count on to grab, 10, 15 rebounds, he'd be just a complete animal. His shot blocking comes and goes as shot blocking does, but he does contest shots. I still think Time Lord is a beast, but Time Lord is not consistently the Time Lord that you would like or need him to be. And I think that he's only going to get better. But I like Time Lord. He is what it is. He is what he is, and he's a big part to the chances of the Celtics winning. Period.
What did you see anything about that, Nico, or you just was focused on Klay Thompson?
No, I watched the game genuinely. The thing is, for the Celtics, their only real X factor is Robert Williams. That's their X factor. If he's keeping those guys out the paint, then the Warriors don't have any offense. And his best games are when they won. At this point, like the juggernauts are all going against each other. Those are all stalemates. You have to look at the extras that put you over the hump. And if I could be honest, Robert Williams, if he continues to play heavy minutes and plays consistently in the playoffs, the Celtics will win. Because that's the only thing that is a complete. He just fucking washes anybody the Warriors can throw at him. Nobody on the Warriors can test shots like that. You seen him tonight. He's closing out on every layup. He could be at the 3-point line. He's smacking niggas shit, driving from the left. He's cleaning up everything.
I think the difference tonight is I think that Steph adjusted the way that he went to the rim. Late in the game, he still took them. He had plenty of opportunities and plays, and he took the mid-range. Believe it or not, Nico, the mid-range is an effective shot. Your boy Klay takes it.
Mid-range is
Jordan. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Hey, he doing the same shit Mike do. Post up.
You are smoking. You smoke crack rocks.
You know the only difference? You know the only difference? Michael Jordan get 29 shots and Klay
You know
get
the only
17.
difference is Michael Jordan carried a team to 6 championships, and Klay has never carried any team at all. He needs
And
help.
it's crazy that we keep putting that narrative out there like he didn't have the best team in the NBA.
All right, yeah, they were the team to beat. They had Michael Jordan.
When he was carrying, them niggas was getting put out the first round every year.
Dude, what are you talking about? This man three-peated twice. The Warriors haven't never three-peated, not once.
Three-peated with the best team.
He had the best team before they had Dennis Rodman. They had the best player in the league. Every year they won a championship, they had the best player in the league on their team. And that's statistically, scoring wise, and otherwise. To talk about a dude who knew how to win. Your boy Steph came out there, put the team on his back, and you barely want to acknowledge him. He's been doing that all finals, win or lose. If your man Klay comes up and actually plays half as good as you keep on pumping him up like he is, then the Warriors would have probably swept this team.
I mean, he is playing half as good. That's
Well,
why
he
he's
needs to play. Well, can he show up in game? All I need him to do is show up in game 5 and then come back and show up in game 6 so we can get this over with. I got the Warriors in 6. You know what I mean? I'm not on my prison of the moment. I came in with the Warriors in 6 in this series. I don't think the Warriors need to go 7 games with the Celtics.
Okay, one thing I did notice is that there were some lineup changes on both sides.
Fact.
And Steph Curry talked about it in the post-game comment is that they had to get tough, and they played tough, and they was tougher tonight. They was tougher. The Golden State Warriors started Andrew Wiggins, Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Otto Porter Jr. They put Kevon Looney on the bench. I don't know if that was the difference in tonight's game, because maybe Kevon Looney starts a little slower or whatever. But I didn't see much of what Otto Porter Jr. brought to the table, because still Kevon Looney doubled up his minutes.
Well, you missed the biggest part, Dex. They closed the game, putting Draymond on the bench. Don't forget that part.
That's how they won.
They put him on the bench, and Draymond's numbers are extremely pedestrian. I commend Steve Curry. He did an exceptional job.
Well, I mean, he did have 8 assists, 9 rebounds, 8 assists, so that's basically in Draymond range.
Well, he had a better second. He had a better second half.
And he had 4 steals. So I don't know if that's pedestrian.
He had a much better second half, because his numbers was hella pedestrian going into the first half for sure. And
he shot 14% from the field, Quiz.
Yeah,
he deserved to be on the bench. 14%.
It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, Draymond's another dude talking about him the best defensive player of all time. Stop the fucking cap, Draymond. Stop it. I mean, it sounds good, but come on. Let's be real. Nah, not even.
So Steve Kerr made the adjustments. Do you like those adjustments, Jessica?
Yep.
And why?
Because Draymond sat down in the fourth quarter.
Which was basically necessary, right? I mean, this was do or die. Like, dude, really, you killing us.
That's why they won.
It is what it is, Dex. It is what it is.
Yes.
I mean, he had a decent game. The numbers that you said were decent. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, they were better than he was his trajectory was on. So he must have made a couple of key plays down here. But he's really been a liability defensively. He's not tall enough to deal with Robert Williams down here at all.
Right.
Grant Williams, when they bring him in, he can't push him out of the way and stuff like that. So, and those dudes are good outside shooters, and they needed perimeter defense, because all of those wide open shots that the Celtics get. You know, another thing, I think the reason why the Celtics lost this game also is because the Celtics have been really beating the Warriors at their own game. Tonight, those shots weren't falling like that. You know, I felt like a stretch late in the game, down the stretch, they started to fall in love with that 3-pointer. When the game was, relatively close, and I think that kind of, hurt them. They had,
and you know what,
to get some 2s, and they was going after 3s to, hitting them home runs, and they weren't dropping tonight.
Exactly, and you know what though, at the end of the night, the series is. Go ahead, Jessica.
I was just gonna say yes, Basil. I think that.
And so at the end of the night, the series is tied 2-2. Game 5 at the Chase Center. I believe this crowd will be electric. I believe the intensity will be ratchet up. I also believe the tension will be so freaking thick in there. And I got to see how Boston adjusts to this. Golden State Warriors on top tonight, 107-97 at the TD Center, giving Boston Celtics a loss and tying the series up. And while they tied the series up, they also recaptured home court advantage. The Boston Celtics also changed their lineup. We talked earlier about the Warriors lineup change. The Celtics changed their lineup because they had Jason Tatum, Marcus Smart, Brown, Williams III, and Al Horford. Do you think putting that much strength down low in the game at the same time weakened their bench and causing them to end up losing this game by a deficit of 10? Anybody? First come, first serve.
Look, the thing is, the Celtics right now, the only games they've won have been because it's been an entire team effort. I don't put their wins on just two guys. Everybody's been playing well for them, and that's something that we got to give that team credit for. Marcus Smart does his part. They get Derek White to do his part. Pritchard does his part. Al Horford does his part. And
Whoa. Stop right there. You said Marcus Smart and Derek White. So Marcus Smart had 18 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 steals.
Yes, sir.
And Derek White had 16 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist, 1 steal. So do you think the combination of those two guards did their part tonight?
Yeah, those guys are both coming in to play the one. So the fact that you can put one out and the next one comes in and gives you similar effort, that keeps that team going.
Right, and those numbers are around Marcus Smart average anyway. Marcus Smart played a regular Marcus Smart game.
Only person.
Yeah, I mean, he stuffed up the box score. Yeah, Al Horford. Now that was pedestrian. Al Horford, that's what you call a pedestrian game. 8, 6, 4, 1. But hell, the man is old, right?
But that's regular. That's regular Al Horford. You've been seeing superhuman Al Horford. You started to get like, hey, Al Horford, playoff Al Horford is here. You know what I mean? To save you the Celtics. That need an Al, like the Celtics have had a lot of great play by a lot of players on their team. That's what I like about their team. I like their team because they have a lot of players who can step up and do their thing. But realistically, I don't think the Warriors have played their best basketball game at all. I like the Warriors coming back home. I definitely know Jordan Poole could give a better effort. At certain points in this game, I started seeing a little bit more to Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole's probably going to give a better effort at home, and also my man Klay. I think that Klay is going to make Nico very proud next game. I'm busting Klay's chops, but if Klay shows up and gives us, a nice. I mean, Klay could just drop a little 25.
I need Klay for at least 25 piece.
You know what? Steph Curry's already shown you
5 rebounds, 3 assists.
Steph has already shown you what he's going to do. Steph has already shown you what he's going to do, right? Steph's going to do what he do. Now, if he could get a little bit of help from Klay, get a little bit of help from my man Poole, and like you talked about, I also noticed that that Steve Kerr played a little bit of Belisa tonight. Otto Porter got a couple of minutes. All of those guys play a little bit at home. I think they just need to win this next game. They win game 5. They win game 5 at home, which they're perfectly capable of doing, and just get a good performance by their team. They're in position to make KD feel some sort of way.
Good take, Quiz. But listen, also, we have to look at the tail of the tape. When we look at the Boston Celtics, we're looking at, a very tall team, a very large team, a team with girth, strength, and determination. And they have, throughout the playoffs, they have been mastery on the boards. But what happened tonight? It seemed like Golden State out-rebounded them significantly.
Yes, sir.
And that is something that is cause to ring the alarm, because there's no way a smaller team like Golden State should be out-rebounding you by 13. The differential shouldn't be a plus 13 for Golden State or a minus 13 for Boston when you hang your hat on controlling that portion of the court inside that paint.
You know the reason why that happened? See, the thing that the Celtics have a good advantage of is with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, they have these athletic guys who can penetrate the paint, right? At will, for the most part. But when you look at what they do when they get there, they pass the ball out to the wings for dudes who are wide open. So your Al Horford, your Grant Williams, they're out on the perimeter. And like I told you about Robert Williams is like the stock market. Robert Williams isn't a dude going out there grabbing you 15 rebounds. He doesn't do that. He gets blocked. He grabs a few rebounds, but those bigs that they have are out on the perimeter. And I just think that the Warriors paid more attention, and I think that the Warriors gave up plenty of rebounds that I saw in the game. Also, there were plenty of rebounds that they lost because they were facing up. Because I remember one play in particular, the dude was facing up Jason Tatum. That play where Jason Tatum got the rebound anyway and scored and was begging for the foul where there wasn't a foul, but you know what I mean, it looked good. Like, they're paying attention at making sure that they control Jason Tatum. And I think that that's what the Warriors need to do. So they just need to keep on putting forth a great effort like that. But don't be surprised when Robert Williams comes out in Game 5, probably with his block party game. Because Robert Williams had those.
I don't know about that. I don't know, because I think his knee is more of a problem than people are alluring to. I think they're trying to bury that backstory on his knee because they want the Celtics to be in full throttle. But I just think that knee is going to come back and bite him on the ass, man, because listen, he played 31 minutes tonight, north of 31 minutes tonight. He mustered up 7 points, but he did get 12 rebounds because he's basically taller than everybody. But guess what? Jessica, Quiz, and Nico. The Golden State Warriors outblocked the Boston Celtics, who's supposed to be the block party.
Yes, sir.
Is this a Kid Capri block party or what? Because Golden State Warriors outblocked the Boston Celtics. Somebody needs to explain that.
I don't think anybody really can. How do you explain how the Warriors outblock the Celtics? I mean, a lot of those blocks came with them penetrating into the lane, though. The Jason Brown, the Jaylen layup, stuff like that.
They say, Nico? Explain that for you. Yes, sir. Let's hear your take on that.
A majority of that team's blocks comes from like two niggas. That's why the Warriors can outblock them.
Right.
Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown are not great shot blockers. Al Horford gets the majority of the blocks, and so does Robert Williams. Marcus Smart, not a great shot blocker. He's just a great on-ball defender, and then he plays passing lanes well. But he's not out there.
Nico, hold on right there. Hold on right there, Nico. Hold on right there. You know who the lead shot blocker for the Boston Celtics was tonight? It was Jason Tatum.
What he had, like 2?
Yes, size.
3.
Probably all on Klay Thompson.
Oh. Too bad he's not guarding Klay, huh? To be honest, no, it probably was on Wiggins.
You made Nico stutter a little bit right there.
No, because he was going against Wiggins. Wiggins was getting a lot of boards and going right back up with it. So he probably got like 3 blocks. I'll be watching.
Yeah, but
people think
I'm just saying tonight.
Right?
I'm not saying, Nico. I'm not saying what you have observed from the Boston Celtics is not the case, because I ride with you on that. Yes, their blocks do come from Horford and Williams, but tonight it just happened to be Jason Tatum. I mean, he had 23, 11, 6. Let me read his numbers: 23 points, 11 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal, 3 blocks. I mean, that's a pretty good number, but it just wasn't good enough. And the Golden State Warriors. Oh, you said it wasn't real?
Yeah,
it's a block.
Andrew Wiggins has 16 rebounds. On a lot of his rebound attempts, he was going straight up.
Beautiful game. Hey, and Dex, there goes
But what
your
they got to do with
answer.
blocks, though,
No.
Nico?
But Dex, that also there's
Because-
your answer about the rebounding situation. Andrew Wiggins had a brilliant game on the rebounding end of things. He really showed up tonight.
Well,
I
let
know
me
one
give you
thing: the
this,
Golden
Chris.
State Warriors
Nope.
had more steals too. So go ahead.
Look, this is why it matters, Dex. Because when a guy gets that many rebounds and he's going right back up with it, it's easy to get blocks. Like Jason
Okay,
Tatum
gotcha.
wasn't just cleaning shit. Andrew Wiggins was getting the board, jumping right back up, and then it'll get blocked.
I got
And
you.
like he got probably blocked twice in like one possession. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying it wasn't like real impactful blocks where like he came out of nowhere from space to come block this shit. You know, some LeBron shit.
You're right. I agree with you, Nico.
But it still prevented, Nico, it still prevented 6 points. That's the only thing I'm saying. Or you could say it
Not
prevented
really.
9 points. Because if it was an and one situation, so at least he prevented 6 to 9 points on those 3 blocks. So we got to give him some credit for that. Whether he just had his hands up and the ball just happened to, the shooters happened to shoot it right in his palms, it's still a block because he still made an effort to contest or to defend the offensive player from getting the bucket. So we have to give him that. So listen, the Boston Celtics.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, in regular circumstances, that would be the case. He would have stopped like 9 points, but Wiggins was actually scoring after getting blocked like twice or once.
Oh, okay,
you know what
he
I'm
went
saying?
back up with it. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
And they both made 15 threes. Both teams made 15 3-pointers tonight. So let's see who shot the better percentage. So Golden State shot 35% from 3, and Boston shot 39% from 3. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Boston got a way better percentage. That's interesting right there.
Well, let's talk about all of the non-calls. My man, they were not blowing a whistle for Steph. I saw Steph get fouled in at least 3 threes that he didn't get a whistle for. I was shocked. So in Boston with a hometown ref, with a hometown whistles, I thought that was a game that they really that they missed an opportunity to pull off that W. They really blew a golden chance in that one. Hey, they were within 3 at the end of that game.
Right.
They wanted to shoot those threes. They wanted to play that video game basketball.
Tired. They get tired. You know what I mean? You get tired of trying to.
They forgot that Jason Tatum's going to the hole. Like, I mean, those are shots they chose. Remember, they had a shot clock violation down the stretch, playing around, trying to find a 3 when they could have taken the ball to the hole. They kind of pulled their foot off the gas in their own accord, shooting themselves out of the game at the end of the game when they were close enough to pull off the W in that one.
Now, if you guys can remember a couple of streams ago, when this game 1, we talked about the Finals MVP, who can be the Finals MVP, and I said something about Jaylen Brown, and somebody really spoofed me and just laughed my takeaway. But coming into this game, Jaylen Brown was the leading MVP on the NBA Finals MVP ladder. Now, I know Steph passed him tonight. So the MVP race is basically a 2-man race between Steph and Jaylen Brown. And people laughed at my take about Jaylen Brown being MVP.
I love Jaylen Brown, but first off, they need to worry about winning the damn series. First off, forget about that MVP race. That won't mean nothing if you don't win. And honestly,
it's tied 2-2. Quiz, what you mean?
Well, I mean, they gotta win. The Celtics gotta win.
It's the first team to 2, right? It's the first team to 2.
Right. But you're talking about the MVP of the series, and that MVP is not going to go to a player on a losing team.
No, what I'm saying is that Jaylen Brown was number 1, but tonight, that's prior to tonight's game. Tonight, I'm quite sure Steph Curry passed him.
Dex,
so there's a 2-man race.
Can we be honest? Jaylen Brown is not playing better than Steph Curry in this series. If that's only just surveys or whatever people are talking about.
Polls,
I
polls.
think that Jaylen Brown deserves to be. I always think that he's one of the best players on the Celtics. I mean, they have their nights with number 1 and number 2 because if it really comes down to it and the Celtics do win, I wouldn't be surprised if you start get the numbers are going to start going to, how much they love Jason Tatum. Tatum's number is going to go up if the Celtics win, especially if he has a couple of more great games. But at this point, I'm not surprised that Jaylen Brown would be the person that they'd be, selecting for an MVP on the Celtics side. But so far, to me, the best player on the court in this whole series so far has been Steph Curry. So it's really just about who wins the series at the end of the day.
Right.
To be honest with you,
the narrative is for Steph Curry, right? Isn't the narrative? The narrative is already plastered for Steph Curry to win the MVP if the Warriors don't lose or Steph don't do anything to choke it away.
Exactly.
What do you think about that, Nico?
Exactly. And Steph is playing up to it. Go ahead, Nico.
Oh, Nico playing 2K. Jessica, you there?
Klay Thompson is the MVP.
Jessica went to sleep with a wine bottle.
You already know Nico got Klay for MVP anyway, so we need to ask that question, Dex.
Right? Yeah. He's done. Yeah, Klay's done. The only thing we can try to get Klay to do is have a Klay night and a closeout, and that right there will help his legacy. Because right now his legacy is slowly deteriorating.
Well, we shall see what it is, man. We shall see what it is, man. I'm interested. I think this is a good series. I'm enjoying it.
Quiz, I think you went out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Good series so far. I'm enjoying it. I was really worried about the Warriors for a second there. I'm not even going to hold you up. Coming down the stretch, when it was about a 3-point game, I saw there were several opportunities for the Celtics to put more of the pressure on the Warriors, but they didn't uphold their end of the bargain. So it is what it is. And I think that the Warriors, this series is far from over. Far from over.
Most definitely. But like I said, Game 5, the pivotal game, will be in San Francisco at the Chase Center. And that Game 5, normally, the winner normally turns the table of the series in their favor. I believe it's like 80-some%. Whoever wins Game 5 close out the series as the winner. Boston have defined those odds before this year in this playoff campaign to be the NBA Finals champ. They did it against Milwaukee. They won 2 straight after being down 3-2. They won 2 straight to close them out, defying the odds of succumbing to a Game 5 loss. And they backdoored it in the very next series against the number 1 seed, the Miami Heat, down 3-2, and they closed it out winning 2 in a row. So if anybody this year can defy the odds and bring up the percentage of losing a Game 5 and still going on to win the series, is the Ime Udoka driven testy Boston Celtics of 2022 playoff campaign, because they have done it twice. We witnessed it with our own eyes, and to some of us in utter disbelief that the Boston Celtics can beat a stout team like the Milwaukee Bucks, albeit Middleton was out. Middleton did not play that series. But still, the Milwaukee Bucks is a formidable team, but was unable to close Boston after having a 3-2 lead against the Celtics. Then lightning struck twice for the same team. The exact same scenario against the number one seed in the Eastern Conference, the Miami Heat. Boston was down 3-2. They lost the proverbial game 5, which is the pivotal game. And they went out and closed them out as well, winning 2 straight. So if any team in this era that can do it is the Ime Udoka-led Boston Celtics, that feisty, pesty, aggressive team that's bold in their green, mean green. They are the ones that can do it.
Man, them niggas trash. I can't wait to see them lose. All these newfound Celtics fans. Can't wait to see their spirit. Can't wait to see their spirits get crushed. I've been here. I was just in a little 2K game. But, man, I can't wait to see the Celtics get crushed, man. All these wannabe Celtics fans out of nowhere talking about Celtics and this, Celtics and that. You niggas ain't even watched the Celtics all year thinking they gonna win and shit. Shit makes no sense, bro. But
preach, Nico.
It's just gonna be wonderful to see the niggas that been doing it. They got labeled as the niggas that couldn't do it without a certain super nigga. It's gonna be nice to see them.
Nico, why you so hard on his N-word tonight? You won. I know Klay didn't do it. You know, Klay didn't play up to par, but you still won. You still got
I'll be
an
honest,
opportunity.
it's only easy because a majority of the league are black men. Now, if I was watching like Australian basketball, you know, it'd be a little different. I wouldn't be able to.
Bezo challenged you, Nico. Bezo challenged you. He said, Nico, you said Warriors in 5, so you can't talk.
Well, I mean, I can because they're gonna win regardless. Sometimes, you know, you slack off. Look, what I've realized is these players are humans, man, and especially if you've played sports, you know what it's like to have a lapse in your concentration and your preparation. And when you have it all, it's gonna happen sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Patrick Beverly even exposed it recently, even though it's not exposed. But he said if he playing against Chris Paul, he gonna stay out all night. If he playing against Steph Curry, he gonna be in the bed early. So sometimes, as the Warriors, you can tell some of these guys are not 100% locked in. You get look, they even been saying it with Draymond, right? He's more focused on the podcast than winning. It happens, but it's 2-2 for a reason. Even though the Celtics are playing their best basketball, these are good looks they're getting. They're just not falling. But overall, mentally, if we just go from a basketball textbook playing style, they're playing some of the best basketball they can play. They're coming up on screens. They're denying Klay Thompson the ball. They're forcing Andrew Wiggins to be an important part of the offense. Nobody's guarding Draymond Green. They're doing everything right, and it's still 2-2. And the Warriors are not.
So if you was to judge Curry's 43-point explosion or bonanza on this tough, tenacious Boston Celtics defense, who basically hang their hat on being such a drudgery opponent, how would you rate this in Steph Curry's career, adding to his legacy, this 43-point drop he did on the Boston Celtics?
Well, for me, as I said earlier, I think this is the best game of his career. Because the previous, well, I wouldn't say career, but, well, let's say career. Because scoring 60 and all that shit, that's regular season shit. But as far as important games and him really putting his best foot forward and doing some spectacular shit, tonight was that game. And I give him credit for that. He did what he was supposed to do for this team to get them a dub. And you can do nothing but, you know, tip your hat off to him. Because, I mean, the last time he scored 40 in the playoffs was against Toronto again in 2019 in a loss, game 3. Once Klay Thompson went down, he scored 46, and it was a pointless game. It wasn't enough for them to win, and it wasn't even high efficiency. Tonight, he shot a good efficiency. He even got to the free throw line. He wasn't a complete liability on defense. He did a couple good things on defense. He even passed the ball. Like when I just listed the game 2 stats or whatever the fuck it was, when he scored 31, he only had 2 assists. Tonight he had 4 with 43 points. So I give him more credit for that.
And don't also forget he had 10 rebounds. So
Yeah,
Steph had a 43-10. He had a 43-point double-double.
That's facts. I don't think y'all understand how important it is to be a little bitch and be able to go get boards. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you just have to besmirk him some way, shape, or form. You just can't let him just be smooth, right?
Hold on 1 second.
Yes. As you can see, Nico actually gave Steph Curry a lot of props. And I'm proud of him for taking a deep breath, having a sigh of relief when he basically smeared Steph Curry with compliments. But then he backdoored with a besmirch by saying he's this and he's that. But when you look at the totality of Steph Curry's game tonight, 43 points, 10 rebounds, 4 assists, shooting north of 50% from the floor, shooting 50% from the 3, and shooting a good 88, or you round it up to 89% from the free throw line. Now, he did have 5 turnovers, but I guess you can kind of excuse those 5 turnovers because he was playing devilish. You came in and out. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, I was basically saying, Nico, before you chimed out, is how could you have so much good to say about Steph Curry and then backdoor with when you besmirched him by calling him these way out epithets? Why would you do that when the table was already smooth for Steph? You could have just jumped out of that and jumped into something without even the besmirchment.
Well, the thing is, I hold him to a standard of excellence, and if I have to be honest with you, we seen tonight that Michael Jordan is still the leading guy to score 30 points a game, but we know he's a super ball chucker. LeBron James is number 2. The reason that I mention those guys are those the guys he feels he's compared to. I don't compare him to him, but him in his mind believes that he's in that cloth of player. So again, when he comes out here and he plays pedestrian for 4 games and then finally does well, how much credit am I supposed to give him? This is what I expect from Steph Curry. This is the guy that everybody is salivating after, the babyface assassin, colored eyes, you know what I'm saying, cute mom guy. Everybody loves him, shoots from everywhere. He's beloved, if you will, if that's the word to use here. He's a beloved player. Everybody wish they was him. Everybody wish they had his phone number. I want him to play better. If he's going to be that highly touted, play fucking better. And he had a great game tonight.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those games that you look at as a classic. Or I remember ESPN used to do the instant classic. I don't know if they still do that now. They do the instant classic, then they play it back immediately. You know what I'm saying? For people to look back at it and relish and at some of the display of basketball that compares to some of the basketball that was played in years past as listed as classic material. One thing I can say, yeah, I was ready to get there. Yep. I said one thing I can say is that the Golden State Warriors really gutted this out. And for them to win by 10, double digits, it says a whole lot going into the next game, which is the pivotal game, game 5. And normally game 5 is that pendulum that alter a series. But once, like, I can't reiterate this enough. I cannot reiterate this enough. Boston Celtics, I don't believe is phased by this at all. Even if they go to the Chase Center and lose that game, I just believe Boston Celtics has the unmitigated galls to just play basketball without shame and without fretfulness and without trepidness. I just believe the Boston Celtics, they proved it against Milwaukee, losing the game 5 and then coming back winning game 6 and 7 convincingly. Same thing with Miami, lose game 5 and come back and win 6 and 7 convincingly and end up beating Miami on their own parquet floor. They ran the tongues out of those Miami Heat guys down there in South Beach on that 94-foot parquet. So Boston don't phase easily. They're very calm, cool, and collected. And I believe that stems from the coach all the way down to his staff. And that Boston Celtics have won some amazing games throughout their legacy in the NBA. Because when you go down that yellow brick road of NBA 75-year history, Boston Celtics have some of the most heroic games, and it left a very bitter taste in the fans of the players and teams they have played throughout the 75-year history. I mean, come on, the Detroit Pistons, where the ball is stolen, I believe, from Adrian Dantley. You go down to, I believe, Havlicek, his steal, I believe, against the Phoenix Suns in that game. Against the Lakers, we saw what happened with the Lakers and the heroics in those series. Boston Celtics have always had amazing wins. Every time they're in a NBA Finals, it's so intriguing and nail-biting. It's like Boston cannot just win straight up. What about the one with the Lakers, with the Kobe Bryant-led Lakers with Paul Gasol and company? How Boston came all the way back of eating up that massive deficit and winning that game and just left Kobe bewildered. Kobe was so bewildered and befuddled, he couldn't believe it. And they end up losing that series in 6. So we cannot count Boston out. They have a legacy of winning. They have 17 titles. They're going for the 18th. And I'm quite sure a lot of Laker fans is watching this ensemble of a young, mean, green, lucky leprechaun team led by Ime Udoka, first-year head coach. So he got this team. They're listening to him. He's that one voice in the locker room that resonates throughout the player, from the very first starter all the way down to the 15th man on the bench. It just seemed like Boston is handling their grits against the hegemony of. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, because it got so quiet. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, the
going on,
hegemony of sovereignty.
I wish you would write this down. Have this eulogy ready, because the Warriors about to win this one in 6. I don't see the Celtics winning in game 5. It sounds good. They better show up and do it. I think that Jordan Poole and Nico's man Klay are going to show up in game 5. That's just how I feel. We'll see. Got to
Now okay. We're gonna hold you to that. We're gonna hold you to that prediction.
Cool. I'm cool,
because I also have the Warriors in 6. I don't know if it's gonna be because of Klay heroics, but I just think it's gonna be a joint effort that Draymond Green is going to be screaming at these guys like never before when it gets down to whoever wins 3 games first.
Yeah.
Once that three game is listed, that's when I believe Draymond Green is going to go nuts.
Dex, I don't even know if Draymond's going to be playing at the end of that game. All I know is that the Warriors have definitely not played their best basketball. Teams typically play a little bit better at home, all of the little role players. And I think that they have the pedigree. You talked about all of this championship pedigree for the Celtics. This Celtics team ain't even part of that. I mean, they trying to be part of it. I give them credit. They've had a good run so far in the postseason.
Yes, they
I
did
definitely
have a good
respect. I definitely respect the Celtics. I actually think, I think the Celtics potentially could have one of the best lineups in the NBA. I can't wait to see how Robert Williams looks next season. But this series is far from over. We've had very wild swings from which team had dominance from one game to the other. But the deeper that you go, the more intensity it gets. That championship spirit, I think, is awakening in the Warriors. You saw a brilliant game tonight. Tomorrow they're going to play the next game, not tomorrow, but the next game they play at home. I love all of what the Celtics have accomplished, I still consider them kind of a Cinderella story, to be honest with you. But I think winning that next game in Golden State is going to be not very easy to do.
Almost insurmountable?
I wouldn't say it's insurmountable because the Celtics have definitely surprised me and shocked me all playoff long. So I'm not.
They already won one. That's right.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it's insurmountable because honestly, I really think that the Celtics are a superior defensive team. But I think that the Warriors will continue. I think that they found some things that'll work. We'll see how the Celtics bounce back. But I honestly think that the Celtics haven't. I don't think that the Warriors have played their best basketball yet. I don't think they've even played close to their best basketball offensively. I think that Steph has shown what he's going to do. I'm not saying that Klay is going to go off and drop 50, but I think that Klay can shoot a lot better than he shot. He could definitely shoot better than he shot. And so can Jordan Poole. I mean, Jordan Poole's actually had a good game this series so far, too. I think that at home, their confidence is a little bit different. But mainly, I think that they understand the moment. I don't think that they can lose at Golden State and expect to win this championship this year. And I got them winning in 6, so I'm going to stick with it. I think they got game 5, and if they lose, boy, I'm going to tell you, if they lose next game, Dex, then you can get on me. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be shaking in my boots if they lose next game.
Yeah, because the next game is Monday. It's the start of the week. And most definitely the Boston Celtics will go into the Chase Center as the Warriors will host them on this very crucial, pivotal Game 5. Which
the next
normally
game is Monday?
Yes, ma'am. Monday the 13th.
I thought it was Sunday.
This be Monday. And because it's gonna be travel time, so they gotta give them that travel time.
Yeah, we're about to get up out of here, y'all.
Okay, flight salute, bro.
This was a hell of a night, y'all. We appreciate y'all. This was breaking news.
It's because I've been watching a lot of 90s basketball lately, and that shit is mid as fuck. I respect y'all for watching it real time, though, because it can feel as amazing as I'm watching now. But the same way as, you know what? Shout out to our allies, Pastor Draymond, and we got Minister J.J. Redick out there preaching the gospel on live television in front of all old heads, and your days are numbered. There will be more people speaking up real soon. Jason Tatum, they said you're now in company with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. How do you feel about that? He said, "Damn, I was born in 1998. I don't know about that." It's time for young niggas to start speaking up and keeping it real that we can respect the greats, but these niggas nowadays is hooping at a never before seen level consistently against some of the greatest athletes on earth.
Facts. Wow. Appreciate you, Nico.
Oh,
shout out to your Golden State Warriors, too.
I appreciate you, Flight.
Yeah. We're about to get up out of here, man. We're going to pull back up tomorrow. They'll be ready. It's Flight Sports Live.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.